I'ma be rich. I'ma be switch. I'ma be bitch. I'm the bad witch. I'ma be rich. I'ma be switch. I'ma be bitch.
Happy day, Lad Tribe.
I'ma be rich.
Back in with your favorite friendly entertainers. I messed with the saturation. So maybe turn on my top light when normally I just keep my dim light on. Angles and lighting whenever I don't have my ring light. Then I don't have my ring light. You guys are seeing the color of this on my face. So and the hue with the hue and everything. Well, every time that it changes color, it actually does get kind of cool. If I turn on the top light, it might alleviate the saturation, trying to not make me look like I have a mustache or something. It is kind of hilarious. It is really hilarious. That helps. Make it. I'm not sure if it's my lipstick. My lipstick shade with the contrast to my face. Lipstick. I blame it on the lipstick shade. Or whatever is saturation I was using. Hold on, let me fix the saturation. Holy fuquay. Holy freaking fuquay. Odd saturation. Now I look kind of black and white. Meh. It's alright. It's still hot, Still hot as always. Just that It's very nice. Balancing the camera saturation. My camera saturation? Ain't that something? Alright. Contrast. More contrast. Whoa. More contrast. Less contrast. That's foggy. I can just take the color correction off. Delete color. Alright, so that actually helped a lot. Alright. What other? We have to render delay color key. Let's see. Whoa. 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 Color key, color correction. Saturation. Alright. There, I'm starting to look normal again. Alright, good. God, I look like a big teenager. Not a bad thing, not a bad thing at all. Alright, so today we're messing with my color, my color correction key, and a few different, things before we started our broadcast. For some reason, it still looks like I have a fucking mustache, and maybe I didn't put like makeup on my upper lip. It smells good. You know that saying, you're like, what are you smelling? You're smelling your upper lip. My brother always used to say that. What's that smell? Alright. I shouldn't have to do that though. Don't worry, Miss Hairless over here is definitely not with a mustache. Mustachio. What do you mean you're not with a mustache? Am I memeing? It could be. Do I? Alright. So today is beer party, news reacts party, vibes with the chat, and probably featuring Spicy also. I'm not sure if Spicy's in the broadcast. Normally he parks his bubble in the broadcast. Well, his, profile. I can't get over that what in the heck in Fuguay? What in the heck in Fuguay? It's like, I'm not sure if I think it's the lighting, I do think it is the lighting. Don't worry, I'll work on it. It's something. Gotta pull my ring lights out of storage because I've just been using regular lighting. I've not been trying too hard. But today I definitely put on a little bit extra makeup. Sometimes whenever I put on extra makeup, sometimes I look hot as fuck. Sometimes I'm like, maybe you should just like rub a little bit of that off, you know? My camera settings were off today too, so it's like I almost looked black and white. So that's the thing. Anyways, I hope you guys have had an amazing day so far. So far, so good. So good, so good so far for most of Chat Chat is foreign language speaking, which is a plus, you know, definite plus. Valentine's Day is coming up. Mama Beats is gonna be 72, and oh, okay, I'm lifting weights. Actually have. Oh! Been working more on my yoga and like my posture because I have a long torso, I have long limbs, you know, I have a long body. I used to model. I'm still contracted. It's similar to being on a payroll that I'm still on. I just can return whenever I want. And I've not yet to return. Believe it or not, I felt like, you know, everyone was like, oh, you know, it would be like a boost of confidence that you're modeling. Like, you know, it's something. It's definitely something. It's definitely something. Let me open Chat for a minute. I really think, you know, you know, me over here in my head. Alright. There's a lot of chat that I missed yesterday. It was such a fun stream. You know, shout out to the 10-hour stream. I do think it's the lipstick. Somebody in the chat said something about the lipstick. Might need a darker shade. You had a crazy thought. I always have crazy thoughts. Must I translate? May value being offended by everything you say is another dimension. There will be jokes and bullying between friendships. How sincere can that friendship be if it's spoken in an official language? You know, I understand I understand everything that you just pretty much mentioned. And so yesterday we were having some I would say some pretty in-depth conversations on different topics with different different chat characters, and you say it's a unique way to get sleepy. Yeah, I watch a 10-hour video. Never thought of exhausting myself. Every motion to go to sleep, though. Done that naturally. Whenever you're listening, if you have a friend that broadcast or something like that, and then you listen to them, like, while you're sleeping, I feel like that's a sense of medicine. Like a natural medicine. It kind of just relaxes your subconscious. Oh, what was it? The color, that was the color correction. The color correction and the color key. I am very creative and do utilize sarcasm quite often. It is true. So, the thing is, I don't look at myself whenever I stream. I'm reading the chat, or I'm looking at, like, the video or something like that. So, well, in certain angles, the angle of the camera, I'll look at I'm looking at the camera on my mobile device. Here, I normally open chat. Didn't I sleep? I barely got any sleep last night. Like, I stayed up pretty much all night, and I woke up sometime in the morning, and, playing and stuff and such. I do respond. Anywho, so I woke up in the morning. I drank freaking almost a whole case of beer last night, so I was pretty dehydrated today. But, I look good, I feel good now, I have some dinner that we made, some Italian sausage, green peppers, red peppers, onions, and rice. It's delicious. I was staying up all night studying. I mean, you guys were staying up studying with me all night last night. I'm good, thank you for asking. You're a very shy person. Only on Tuesday. Settled with studies. That's a good thing. You thought I slept? I did sleep. I just mentioned my time schedule, my time schedule, my sleep schedule from last night into today, well, which is tonight. Technically, it's 10:58. My shy people don't even post anything on Instagram. I haven't kept up with my Instagram. I really could. I really should. What a strange child. I'm a child of the right way. I put in my head that I don't want to have anything on Insta anymore. You delete everything. Oh my goodness. That's very similar to my Facebook. You know, I have to go, I have to go through my Facebook posts and delete a bunch of posts. I do. So you might realize where, the posts that I've taken off of the public view, because you have the option, you can delete the post, you can make it only visible to friends, you can make it visible only to you, which I should have made those posts, like some of those posts only visible to me, because sometimes I word things in a way that it sounds a little crazy, but it's actually just like a mental note, note to self. A mental note. It does sound a little mental sometimes. That's why you have to kind of go through and delete posts, because if you are worried about keeping up with if your image, that's one thing for sure. And if you're worried about making sure that your image, it matches with your personality displayed on, certain sites or in certain lights, that's a thing. Thank you for sharing social media discussion. Oh, thank you for space for sharing and social discussion. You're welcome. Thank you for being considerate. It is me indeed. It is me indeed. So, I would say that there's phases of, phases of my social media. So you probably have loved me in the chat before I started, hinting in the chat who I could be in real life, and who I am in real life, hinting, essences of my personality, personal thoughts, personal discussions that would relate to, events being either political, sometimes it's metaphorical, sometimes it's, the perspectives of my posts have been very existential in some ways. Are there any French speakers? Shout out Lady Liberty. Whoever that chick is, she must be stickety. So yeah, if, there's this saying, if its and buts were candies and nuts, the world might be a better place. But, to think of the United States as a woman with a crown holding a book and a torch, it's kind of lit. It's kind of special. It does make me think about my ancestors and, my recent ancestors in, political and revolutionary and evolutionary history, having to do with, being the first woman to, maybe show the side of themselves that is original, not having to, you know, follow the guidelines that may have been presented from different echelons within social media. Do I think? Of course I think, do I overthink? Sometimes, but that could just be, 10 hours of really good conversation, or 10 years of really good conversation, really, really good food, really good memories, really good vacations, really good movies, really good experiments, really good social experiments, evolving social, like making a social experiment a lifestyle, making a lifestyle incorporated within the echelon of scientific method being utilized within deductive reasoning, applying towards the echelon of the not delusion, not illusion, the honest share of self socially. And then experimenting with like certain black ops and certain, how do we know that Instagram is not, hiring black ops to, fill people's face or fill people's lips, keeping people looking a certain way, or adapting the way that their face looks, free facelifts for everyone, I'ma be rich, I'll make it a switch, And then I was mentioning, for instance, what if, because people are like, oh, Asians, they have a tendency to like look young forever. What if that was like a war? Like there's a war on freaking, in the world. They're like, we figured out that Asians are, filling each other's faces, and like doing fat transfers while they're sleeping, utilizing utilizing the technology of anesthesia and sleep studies within a technology that is being applied to the masses, because maybe every time you see an Asian, you see like a full face. Like, what if? I like to ask the what if question. Like, I don't think that's overthinking. I think that's right on par with, possible truth in the world, and to apply that within the, methodology of social media and social structure, creating conversation that may not been had, even if it's a hypothetical. It's, sometimes people come up with crazy hypotheticals, and where you feel comfortable and not so shy to make a hypothetical, because you can make it into a discussion, based on the imagery or the delusion of imagination. Well, what if, I don't think those people ask themselves what if too much, because to not, to make like far-fetched hypotheticals is still within the scientific community of methodology being utilized in a way that is structured thought. And what is structured thought, within conversation? If you're not if you're not trying to think about what you're going to say as you're like reading what other people are saying, you don't really have the opportunity to reflect what, information, what knowledge, what wisdom, what perspective that you're being offered. And I do sometimes realize that within my ADHD, like I've rewatched some videos within conversations that I've had with like Snowflake and Spicy, and maybe I didn't respond the way that I would have normally responded if I would have really like fully fleshed out the perspective. And what even is that saying? Fleshed out? Like, I know back in some war times, they were really, interested in like brain science and stuff. Like they used to like scalp each other, and it's crazy, things and stuff and such. And if you serve, if you were not overcritical of yourself, or like if you weren't too worried about correction within the way that you look, because maybe sometimes the way that you look affects the way that you feel, sometimes the way that you feel affects the way that you look. Sometimes, if if you are not utilizing this sort of deductive reasoning, and you are just, admiring and basking in the beauty that be had in the world and within your surroundings, there's a pseudoscience to beauty for sure. And so sometimes I will retort, back to, I'll resort back to certain like mindsets that I harness, that I harvest, and about harvest, you could be talking about farming, or you could be talking about freaking organs. I actually took myself off of the organ donor list because I've had, friends mention to me that they're like, oh, like if you're like dying or whatever, and they see that you have like, you're an organ donor, they'll just like let you die. Like, and there's different ways that you could freaking, you could like die, you could die within, your echelon of social structure. I realize that a lot of people, that saying, they're like, are you dying inside right now? Because I can tell when you are, and I can tell when I can tell when, you think you're full of poop because, you're a little bloated. Bloated or be loaded, I'm a bee bitch, I'm the bad witch. Let's think about that for a moment. Am I really the bad witch, or am I, the genius that, I don't think there are many like, philosophical women, and the ones that are, somewhat philosophical, maybe they, they learned that from me. Maybe they feel it necessary within different echelons of social structure, would be mindset. You could base sometimes how, people might think, or how people do think, as listed as a product of their environment. But if you've been, a key aspect within their environment, sometimes it's like battling Mother Nature. Like sometimes people think that they're like, oh, well, and Jenny in your honesty has, aka, Jenny, aka in your honesty, has had, much influence and bearing in my life within different ways of reading into who a person can be, because who you can be, is that who you are? Who you are, is that based around who you can be? And there's the the methodology of evolution within that sort of constructive thought process. How many Grammys have I won? It's sticky that you've asked, because I was just sizing the news page to the screen, so whenever I change scenes, it'll, the video will fit my, fit the screen in a way that is, easier for viewing purposes, or looking purposes, viewing, observing, it's or observatory. Don't sleep, talk all the time, never shut up. I feel like there's always a time and a place. I could have just hopped right into reading Chat Chat, and I always read Chat Chat. I have Chat Chat playing, you know, throughout the day. I will check in on you guys on my phone just to read what you guys are saying, what you guys are thinking, and whenever you utilize a similar, same, username, or sometimes you switch it up, and that's of the world of you, and to be an observer of the world around you, you wouldn't, and you might realize that people read chats. It's not just marketing, because sometimes being yourself becomes a part of how the market works, and sometimes people hide the qualities of their true self, and sometimes your true self is shown through the qualities of how you react in different situations, given different perspectives, or not different perspectives, special perspectives, common to the trade of certain lifestyle. If you try to be a philanthropist, are you really a philanthropist, or is it something that, or is there someone that inspires you that is philanthropical, and you find it necessary to utilize your opinion and word it in ways that would also, mirror like a philosophical thing, person, place, or thing. So I don't try, I try to steer away from people utilizing control over specialized independent thought, and sometimes you might know certain methodology, techniques, and whatnot, and then you could utilize your sense of knowledge towards the actuality of possibilities within your life. And there could be many for instances. For instance, I may have mentioned within the echelon of people that I have coexisted with before. And to know that, the internet and, the secretized social media, I guess, would be like special black ops, utilizing, experimentation, as in, what if we make, some leader somewhere, they're like, we're going to give everyone facelifts. Or, we're going to give everyone, chubby cheeks. Or we're going to, suck the fat out of people's faces to give them distinguished looks that would be applicable towards a generational gap, and the echelon of identity within a commercialized media and within personalized media. Have you ever thought about that? You might notice little tidbits of similarities, but sometimes it's like, I think about Joan Rivers, Joan Rivers always pops into my mind because there are people in certain countries that have like the Joan Rivers look. It's like, how do you have that look that, you've had a facelift, and within certain generations. So like, maybe you show this kind of government spending and respect, with people being operated on in their homes, for free. They don't have to worry about, you know, judging themselves based on how they look on social media, how they look on Instagram, because there's filters on Instagram, but what if there's filters in real life? That means, maybe you wake up, there's a Beyonce quote. She's like, I woke up like this. You know, you know, what if you're more beautiful, the day after, whether or not you live a healthy life, I'm sure that it could be a methodology, within, you know, a government echelon. to not be as discreet with how we interact, how the government interacts beyond taxes. Like, we shouldn't be bitching about taxes. We should be bitching about what we could be spending our government money on, and where maybe we realized or didn't realize growth hormones. If if you didn't have an inkling that maybe it makes young people look older faster, or if certain hormones work within the digestive system of certain people within certain generations that have had, like, think about the Food and Drug Administration, because like they're supposed to worry about all our bio and chemically engineered ingredients that is or is not supposed to have some sort of side effect, or work with rather than side effect, work with our body in a certain way that could define the echelon of generations, and I've yet to turn on the news. I know I speak this language. How long have I been in this school? Am I camera shy? No, I'm not camera shy. I have the, you guys ever watch Twilight? You know how Kristen Stewart, like, the way that she moves sometimes naturally? She has, like awkward movements and stuff like that. I've caught that, like, glimpses of that within myself, and then sometimes I'm like, oh, is that how I look? Like, that's very, that's very pleasing, to the senses. They say one person's trash is another person's treasure, so you don't think, they're like, oh, they wouldn't, the echelon of the sense of beauty. I'm not sure if that's like a marketing thing. I'm not in. And then, you have to think about the competition within the market. Is that, within the realms of state to state? Because, they say, oh, there's very beautiful people and, in certain states. Just the same as they mentioned, oh yeah, there's beautiful people, or the landscape is beautiful, or the way, their architecture is beautiful. This is being generally mentioned within a hypothetical that could apply towards, truthful, actual, like, practice. And, there's perfection within practice, and sometimes imperfection within practice creates perfection. There's many ways to view many things. Let's mention. And so, and honestly, I was kind of messing with with my saturation and stuff like that. Like, filters, think about that. Like, filters. Like, there's sometimes a natural filter, Man, why does my hair look poofy? My hair looks poofy today. So sometimes I use detangler because it has like a conditioner in it that lets your hair have like a natural shine, Sometimes some products are better than other products. Sometimes some products, originate from certain countries, things and stuff and such, things and stuff and such. I haven't even played chat. Any hoodles. We'll be right back. So, I'm back. So I was mentioning markets and stuff like that, like, and, you know, shout out to my guys that, you know, think about the female market, and then shout out to my ladies who consider the guy market. The market within, like, man stuff technology. Dum regato. Senor, stickite. Alright. I can feel you. Alright. Some MF said, skibbity. Yeah, that's viral on TikTok. They're like, say skibbity. They say skibbity. I really need, you know, I'm being a bad streamer because there should be, you know, I should be considered, you know, I should really be thinking about, like, how I look on camera and stuff like that. Every streamer, especially on their PC, they have ring light set up, or they have, like, the flat light that they like, either utilize their white walls to, like, they'll, like, face it towards the walls so that it doesn't, like, it doesn't have, like, too much of a shiny effect on their face. And sometimes they utilize the dim setting, and then they'll put it on their like their TV or, like, PC monitor, and it'll be, like, facing them to where that there's, you know, it's beauty lighting. It's very similar to the lighting and modeling lighting, right? They have the bulbs all around the mirror because it you know, the beauty lighting is good, and a lot of times they'll utilize like different stuffs and things to, you know, they'll set their camera up right, you know, behind their mirror or whatnot, and that's similar. You know, I have my mobile phone camera sitting right here. You guys are sitting right there. But I should be thinking about, like, the lighting on my face. So I have a bigger bottom lip than top lip, right? So I have more space between my nose and my top lip. Within certain lightings, it creates a certain effect. you could mention, you know. Any hoodles. I'm sure I mentioned some things and stuff and such having to do with, you know, state to state delegation within the quandary of beauty technology utilized in a social manner. And then, you know, me and my big mouth, I have to, you know, mention in a condescending way of how I may have, you know, interacted with another state's social media person, and then, you know, and then is there, like, a low-key, you know, beef, unsaid, you know, spoken, you know, they say silence is golden. But sometimes, you know, things that you realize or recognize within the silence of, you know, day to day, you know, if you put on your makeup a certain way, you know, that's saying, you know, I'll put on my pants the same way, the next day, type stuffs and things. I maybe don't think about, like, oh, things and stuff and such, I don't think that certain states would put a spotlight on the beauty industry having to do with cosmetic surgery. I don't, there's not very many radio stations that would feature a cosmetic surgeon if that didn't somehow have something to do with politics within the echelon of social media, state to state delegation, drama, and, rude things, and stuff and such, I remember I would, you guys remember sometimes how the reaction to some of my comments, they would be, they would read it, they would find the humor in it, and they'd be like, and your Odyssey, or Lucidity, or Jenny Beats, be like, that's rude, what if somebody wanted to, like, off step and, like, try to put it to me in a way that I have maybe put it to them. I'm like, oh man, I never really thought about that. That adds a new realm of thinking. Where did I know that I are many of my friends? That's so the same could be mentioned within the echelon of landscape of who has a bigger pee-pee, does and if it just so happened to be a female, like a female with a bigger pee-pee, what do you mean? I don't know. I do listen to sometimes different streamers talking about, like, their analytics, and they're like, it's rare that a female streamer has mostly male viewership, which may be surprising to some. I may have already thought about that, within the echelons of market, the market, I'm pretty sure men are aware of beauty pseudosciences being utilized, and I'm sure that guys don't want to be, like, controlled by someone because, like, from a beauty perspective, because would it make them more metrosexual? Is metrosexual close to the echelon of, there are a lot of guys that are straight and they just metro, they keep up with their looks and stuff. They might be influenced by, you never know. It's kind of fun to know whenever guys, share, influence, they're influenced, certainly, because, with great power comes great responsibility. As I've mentioned, that is a Spider-Man quote. Me and Spicy were talking about it. I'm sure that it was also quoted in Wonder Woman, flying around in her invisible plane and stuff, and and things and stuff and such. Spicy! Thank you for spamming the butterfly. Stick it in. Stick it there, stick it there. Anyways, how thoughtful. You have to focus on your finance class. I'ma be rich. I'll make it switch. I like to ask the what if questions, you know? I don't think there's that many influencers in the Carolinas, to be honest with you. The Carolinas are really, it's great states, you know? I just want to offer the what if because sometimes you don't really know how, you know, the black ops of like other states and how they utilize their technologies. And, you know, I think that if you're a, for instance, if you're a cosmetic surgeon, you know, yeah, I mentioned that, you know, what if that is being put to use in a sense that has to do with military and social media, because my image also reflects the image of where I'm from and where I you know, where I reside, where I live. And if my governments have not already utilized certain technologies that might be adherently common within the echelons of social media and things and stuff and such, you know, I wouldn't necessarily utilize. So like, what if you know, what if you know, you cross the line, you know, so, you know, they're like, I'm gonna punish you by, you know, fucking with your face. You know, my brother used to be like, whenever I was a little girl, he's like, don't touch my fucking face. Don't touch my fucking face. And he was so adamant about that. I was like, I won't. Don't worry. I'm not gonna, you know, I am into like, I am into, you know, I think I would be a happy friend if I like bought my friend like liposuction or something like that. Like, here you go, you know, it's nothing, you know, I have millions of dollars to spend my government funds and you just so happen to be a person on social media. Like, here you go, there's $5, you know, if $5 within the echelon of government spending because they have millions to spend, like, you know, are they really thinking, you know, personally of how they're going to spend that government money? You know, it's all up in the air, as, you know, as China might mention, you know. I think it was really cool, like, I don't know why they shot, like, so China had flew the spy balloon or whatever, over, you know, over the United States, and I don't know why they shot it down in the Carolinas once it was in Myrtle Beach, which is like, it's just a few hours from me. That's, you know, and, you know, happens to be one of the biggest like tourist attractions within architecture, within economy, within, you know, entertainment, and within marketing. They're more like Myrtle Beach shirts that you'll find in I Love New York stores. You know, you'll find like Myrtle Beach. You'll find like Virginia Beach. And actually, whenever I was in Virginia Beach, I was on the beach, and me and my boyfriend at the time, like we'd vacation there together. We got into this big fight or whatever, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna be on the fucking beach all day. So I brought a radio. Thank God, I brought a radio, and I was sitting on the beach with my radio, and then all of a sudden I noticed, like, you know, the guy that, like, there's this guy that was, like, walking by the shore, and, like, walking by, like, water comes up, and he was collecting stuff. I was like, seems like he's collecting a lot of things. Like, what is he collecting? So I walked up to him, and I was like, hey, what are you doing? And he's like, there are fish with no heads. I was like, what the fuck? So I'm not sure if there was like a frequency that they had sent out underwater that was like killed the fucking marine life in the area. I'm not sure, because Carolinas is like during Shark Week, I think the Carolinas is one of those states that has, high probability of sharks swimming in shallow water, and dangerous, like, breeds of sharks, swimming in shallow water. So I'm not sure if they were trying to, like, keep a distance. Like, there's, like, this thing that you can plug into your wall, and it creates a frequency that humans can't hear, though insects can hear it. So it wards off, like, spiders and, different insects, because the sound that it makes, it repels, and keeps, like, spiders and insects away from you. And a lot of people, actually, I have one right now. This is what it looks like. And it's just for better space. And you just plug it in, and, it's supposed to, keep you safe within, like, a certain, perimeter of, and it also, like, even if you have it plugged in inside, it'll ward off, like, things that are outside too. Kind of cool. And has a little button right here, so it has to be, like, plugged in, like, it has, plugged in, and, yeah. So once you plug it in, the wall, like, pushes against the button, and it creates, like, a frequency that, very probably maybe what they were using. I don't know how in the world those fish were missing heads. It looked like a predator came and, like, was, like, freaking chomping off their fucking heads and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. To already talk about all the things that I've talked about, to not be too particular, let's be more considerate within the echelon of, like, color correction. Like, why the fuck, like, and this is the thing, like, I'm sure that there is, like, other than the beef with, like, surrounding, some surrounding countries, with Israel. And this is the thing, like, to be, like, can you be a Christian, a good Christian, and, like, not, think about it in the way that Americans might think about it, because, like, that, percentage-wise, there's more Christians, and, like, and there's Christian Catholics, and, I'm just trying to think of, like, the timeline of respect and productivity within the sectors of religion having to play into the influence of, things and stuff and such. Any hoodles. I was watching The House of David, and it was like, it gave me a new kind of respect towards Israel, because, like, they were slaves. Like, we don't talk about that often, when white people were slaves. And if white people were slaves, if Israel was slaves of Egypt, I'm pretty sure that, it could be recreated again, because history has history repeats and stuff like that. But maybe somewhere along the line, they're like, oh, we'll give you guys your independence. Like, we counted your head count, and, there's less of you than there are of us, and they're like, well, we're gonna have fucking bigger, like, stuff than things, like, a bigger outlook of how we want to fuck you guys up because y'all are bigger than us, like, thinking in us, so within the, I'm gonna try to correct the colors. Oh gosh. And then you have to think back to people, places, things, like, who did, like, we have to gain independence from within certain, like, echelons of thought, and how do they, how are they still sitting on their pedestal? Does it have to do something with, like, facelifts? Are they, making sure that they, their growth enhancements are giving them bigger boobs or something? Because maybe they didn't learn that, breast cancer, you might have, a bigger chance of having breast cancer if you have bigger boobs. Like, well, they didn't fucking think about that. Maybe they fucking did. You're like, and who knows? Like, who knows who even knew that there was going to be, like, a whole market for breasts? And, like, you would have to be, like, are you a boob guy? Are you an ass guy? Are you a face guy? Are you a whole package guy? And how are you going to utilize, your technology, your psychology, your sociology, and your, arts degrees to fucking make a bunch of, farts. I'm gonna make farts matter. Like, maybe people read the chat and they're like, people are farting right now. Like, it fucking stinks. Like, there are too many people with too many opinions that maybe that's, maybe, just maybe, I'm mentioning things that, either certain countries, certain states think about. But whenever they think, like, how, and it's rare that they're like, oh, how are things going to affect our youth, though, because they wouldn't have so many, like, double entendres or, like, underhanded jokes and stuff like that only adults would hear, and they're like, oh my god, that's in a child song. Like, for instance, baby shark, like, maybe they were freaking testing the waters with sharks, and then, there's just a bunch of fish that were washing up in the shore with no fucking heads. Like, somehow just their head space was like, hey, maybe that's where that song came from. You never know. Like, blah blah blah. Things and stuff and such. To begin to have perspective on yourself and ask where that could be affected by outside sources, outside places, outside things, outside, so is it the Carolina slogan, I think it's South Carolina, it's beautiful places, smiling faces. Or maybe it's beautiful faces, smiling places. I'm not sure if I said that backwards, frontwards, Thing is, I'm 100% sure that it makes sense, on a grandiose scale. And sometimes you have to utilize, like, if you are armed with, colored social media people, you kind of have to have a concession towards colored people in general within, the echelons of love, war, and things and stuff and such. So to reflect back to how, I think how we allowed the expression to be a sense of, like, what is it, white superiority or something like that? Like, as if, so if you did, if, as if there was, I was overloaded with thoughts right there. My ADHD got to me, because I'm thinking, if you look at Mama Beach, she's 100% Puerto Rican, though she resembled Spaniard. If you were to look at her skin color, she's fair-skinned, so are they measuring those that are half and half, because of, because of things, or are they not because of things and stuff and such? Are they going to try to class that within the echelon of, and this, I'm being a little bit facetious when mentioning this, though I think it's a very important topic, because as somebody that moved from New York to the Carolinas, my biggest culture shock was racism, and, if you're from up north, there is not, there's really not racism. If there is, it's very, like, behind closed doors, like, very hush-hush. Maybe they're and maybe Russia thought about that whenever they were, like, attacking Ukraine. They're like, why the fuck are all these Americans, maybe worried or not worried about how, they appear to the world around them within the sense of support and stability, and you would have to be within a certain echelon of individual to create wealth for people outside of yourself. What, to have them mock you? Maybe that's just a quality that you realize happens within the variables of statistics of people that, they're like, I make more money than you. Thinking that the money that is in their bank account is the money that they make. I'm like, really? Are you making money, or are you just being a fucking douche? And I'm not here to say that if you have money, you're a douche. That's it's a personal choice. You could be humble, or you could be a fucking idiot. And, maybe you could realize that your boss made you rich. Maybe your boss is not ready to, maybe he's King Arthur, he's still in the forest, and he's not willing to show the echelon of quality of financial wealth that has been, what do they call that, a trust fund, whether they call it, however they were to word it, whether they're, free, I'm going to freeze this, wealth of yours until we feel as though you're, you come out of the closet with your identity, within identity politics, because identity politics is very important within general politics. We don't discuss that very often, but how does that have to do with how you look and feel? If you could realize, like, within a variable status quo of how people could, should, do, look and feel, the essence of, scarcity on the market, do you know what people are scared of? Do you know what people are, controlled by? They're like, well, maybe, if I talk like this, I don't piss anybody off, they're not going to fuck up my face. That, that should only be the quality of life and intelligence within, the fucking idiot that we made rich, because we're like, we're going to make a bunch of rich idiots because maybe we're going to, keep the precious things precious as, as long as we can, and we can experiment how, unprecious people have become, and how more intolerant, or how they work within the market. What kind of things do they buy? What are they thinking about spending their money on? What are they thinking about? Are they thinking about the economy? Are they thinking about, war, and, do they equate love into that? Do they utilize their, their status to be, we have to collect variables. It's sometimes perceived to be, opaque. you know, maybe it's perceived to be opaque because it's already a specialty. You know, do you think about maybe being influenced to adopt that kind of specialty? Because, you know, often country to country, state to state, will adopt laws, you know, or will be strict within the enclosed disclosure of, like, for instance, you know, the Bible Belt states, you know, reflecting on the, you know, maybe political stances that, you know, politicians use within the practice of religion within certain countries, certain areas. You know, this is all very opaque, you know, it's an opaque blanket understanding. Any hoodles. We've been on for an hour and 25 minutes, and I've just been, you know, being myself and, you know, talking about things that I find interesting, so why not share it with you guys, you know, within the, you know, the amount of, you know, communication. I know the pieces fit, 'cause I watch them fall away. To point the finger, blame the other, watch the temple topple over, to bring the pieces back together, rediscover communication. Anywho, let us begin to move into our segment on the news. I'm not sure if Spicy's in the, no, Spicy's not in this record. Spicy's probably enjoying the content. Probably enjoying the content. See, this is the thing that about wearing eyeliner. It always like always notes. Alright, so we did not watch the Grammys. That's what it's here. Watch some new stuff. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. All right. Counting the videos that we'll probably be watching, so give myself a little timeline.
Michael, their voices matter. Do you feel like you've been bathed in the warm wisdom of our
I am an immigrant. English is my second language.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, having your voice matters, like being a lady. If you have to tell people you aren't.
Yeah.
It's kind of bizarre. I don't even know who that is. Maybe it's a function of my age. Who was that?
Isn't that Greta?
What gender?
Wasn't that Greta Thunberg?
Thunberg, yeah.
Yeah, that was Greta
okay,
Thunberg.
okay.
Oh, I thought it was the person from the sequel to Blue Steel, her guy. The one.
I believe it was Elliot Page.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
I think it's really convenient for people to say, to say all immigrants are the same is just disingenuous. And there's this meme that's going around the internet that it's amazing how much leftist discourse is just based on them pretending not to understand things, just making discourse impossible.
Yep.
This isn't about immigrants, this is about illegal immigrants. And illegal immigrants are harming legal immigrants because they're taking slots that could, opportunities that legal immigrants who follow the rules and stayed in line had to do. But at the same time, I mean, like, who's watching this channel, the Grammys?
I didn't even know they were on until this morning.
I forgot that the Grammys were on.
As everyone should with their children.
Yes. You know, Emily, I posited this on the 5 today that because Billie Eilish's house is on stolen land, that it should be turned into a casino. Right? She would make a great. She already has the blackjack uniform. Have you seen her? Look at that. She could do blackjack.
Yeah, we talked about how disingenuous people with so much money, you know, she had the pleasure and the comfort, the entitlement of growing up in LA in a creative's home where she was homeschooled. And then in her teens, she had Album of the World and won the Grammy #1 album and became a multi-millionaire. And that's not who I want to be lectured by. That's not who has credibility. People up there on the stage who said, you know, I'm a granddaughter of immigrants. Same with me. I mean, I'm second gen too. What does that matter? That's not actually the point at all. And it is so disturbing to me that these celebrities who enjoy double-digit million-dollar security entourages and gates, who call 911 when they have stalkers at the door, who go to the prosecutors when they need a restraining order, try to tell me that they think that all of these law enforcement should be eradicated and doxxed and put in danger. I have never seen one of them have a pin for a victim. Where's the Laken Riley pin? Where's the Jocelyn Ngari pin? There's a million pins.
They would have to have, to be honestly, they'd have to be
Covered.
covered with pins. But it is true, Tyrus. Why don't they go out on the street? Why don't they go to the ICE agents? They are telling people to risk their lives.
Yeah, but they don't even got to do that. How about for one evening you let your security go and your manager go and your publicist go? You understand, these are the people that when they, and as a former bodyguard and I guess celebrity in some circles, they get there and the first thing they do, they don't speak to anybody. They sit in the car and they have their person who drove them get out of the car and make sure it's clear.
Right.
That there's none of those fans bugging them because it is so annoying for people. So then they wait, and then they get them in, and then they get them to their little green room. And when they get in the green room, if the water's not cold, and if there's not a fruit plate with Skittles, none of the red ones in the bowl, there's a problem. And they'll pull somebody aside like, it's fine. I'm just saying it's fine. But typically, when I come to an event like this, you know, there's a lot of pressure on me. Everyone's excited to see me, and I can't have red Skittles in my bowl.
You're talking about.
So if I could just, like, people, there's, like, I thought I saw somebody, a service person, come into the green room without a knock. We discussed this. Who was in charge? And then they walk out and be like, we're on stolen land. Everyone has a right to be here.
Yeah. You're talking about like the writer. They all get these.
No, every celebrity that does that is the same ones that have to have 17 people for them to walk 20 feet into a room. They have to be pampered the whole time. Then they come out, and they don't even have the balls, the balls to say something from them.
Yeah.
They had a writer who writes them. And they don't even respect the writer because I'm pretty sure the writer didn't write and look you around.
it makes me think, you know, Tyrus is referring to the rioters where they demand Skittles and things. Do you think they're mad at ICE because they're no longer getting the underage sex workers on their riders?
Oh my.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Like you used to, I'm sure they had maybe 2 or 3 delivered,
At
and,
least.
and the pipeline's been, you know,
that's a
choked.
valid
it's been
point.
jammed.
Yes.
Part of it is we can admit that P. Diddy does have a lot of Grammys. It's true. But realistically, what this comes down to is you look at somebody like Bad Bunny, or you look at somebody like Trevor Noah. They don't actually have the ability to talk trash in their own countries. So they come to America, make a great living living the American dream, insulting our country, because they know in their homeland they would be killed for doing the very same thing. You look at Trevor Noah. I mean, you look at Trevor Noah, there's parts of Africa where they'll put a gas-soaked tire around your neck and light you on fire, which is only slightly less painful than watching his version of The Daily Show.
Oh, Lord.
And I do have to thank him, because thanks to him being so terrible, I'm on the #1 comedy show in late night right now.
Did you want to say something?
Tyrus is really selling him a celebrity thing. That sounds like goals.
Yeah, you should. You get there, you do a little bit of work, somebody writes it for you, you go on TV, and then you get a bodyguard, and you get a publicist and a manager, and you become a complete asshole. Yep.
Well, and also, Freddie Mercury always had a masturbating monkey on his rider, and they go, "Where am I going to get that?" And they
See,
go,
you know what?
"Just
But
get
I
a monkey.
respect
They'll
that. I
masturbate."
respect that. I would get weird like that. Like I would have a juggling chameleon always in the corner, or like a really small guy with Tourette's just to entertain me.
I'm right here, and I'm working on it.
All right.
What?
We must move on.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Good interview.
And why wouldn't you applaud? Good evening, everyone. So the latest Jeffrey Epstein dump revealed compromising emails and photos, proving that Epstein had a close relationship with Bill Clinton. And this is going to destroy his reputation. And it won't look good for Bill Clinton either. But when Clinton was actually asked to testify about his relationship with Epstein, he said, "How am I supposed to remember? That was like 10 bitches ago." The Epstein emails also claim Bill Gates got an STD from Russian escorts. No surprise, the man who created Windows got a virus. The Grammys were last night. Don Lemon received a standing ovation at a pre-Grammy party and a kneeling ovation at the after party. Cher mistakenly announced that the late Luther Vandross had won Record of the Year. Even more embarrassing, later that night she had sex with a guy who told her he was Sonny Bono. That was a good one. Today, Punxsutawney Phil came out of his hole and predicted the weather. He was then promptly slaughtered and barbecued by RFK Jr.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
It's raining iguanas in Florida as cold temps stun the invasive lizards into a coma-like state, causing them to fall from trees, which were promptly slaughtered and barbecued by RFK Jr. The documentary Melania, which is about the lead up to her husband's inauguration, had a $7 million premiere, but it was beaten by Send Help, which is about Biden's lead up to the inauguration.
Oh, no.
Real movie. And finally, heavyweight boxer Jarrell Miller's toupee was punched off his head during his fight at Madison Square Garden. "See, this is why I don't box," said one man. All right. Yeah, I know. All right. So far in New York City, under the new mayor, homeless deaths due to the winter storm have reached 16 and counting. Zoran has killed so many drifters that serial killers are considering a career in politics. This after he ordered police not to break down encampments and move the transients into
That's
shelter.
funny.
Hell, they aren't even allowed to show Fox and Friends to
Oh
get
my
them to
God.
disperse. I suppose this seems heartless to you and me, but to the progressive, every unhoused person has a right to die on the streets. And if you disagree, you're probably a Nazi. It's strange how that works. If you want to save lives, you're the bad guy, but let them die, you're the compassionate one. It's just like the abortion debate, except these folks made it out of the womb. But we've seen this pattern. The same people blocking the deportation of criminals are the same demanding we let people freeze to death. They're also the same who let a migrant sex predator walk free from a courthouse, which then evil ICE had to chase down. It's a pattern repeated and ignored. They're also the same people who got rid of bail for repeat criminals, the same who advocated for cutting up kids in the name of gender experimentation. If this is their definition of compassion, I hate to see what their definition of heartlessness is. Oh yeah, it's us. And what has our side been up to? Well, according to Homan, the DOJ has located 145,000 missing migrant kids. And no, they weren't in a Minnesota Somali daycare center.
Oh my God.
Meanwhile, 2,700 victims of child exploitation have been found. Note to Tim Waltz, that's a lot of Anne Franks.
Dang.
And it's no help from you.
Dang.
Turns out you're the one always hiding in the attic, or probably the closet.
You're all the one always hiding.
But if they had listened to us and sealed the border, many people would be alive today that are dead. And if they had listened to us and removed encampments, 16 of our homeless would still be breathing. But it isn't that they didn't listen, it's that they condemn such positions as evil because it's better to accept death in the service of ideology. We used to call that communism.
Right.
In America, it's called the Democratic
it's
Party.
democratic.
They weren't always this weak, this cowardly, this craven, but they think this is their only route left to maintaining power. Democrats need the homeless problem to persist because solving problems doesn't raise taxes, make their
What?
friends money,
You know-
or demonize Republicans.
Oh,
But the question is,
man.
how do they maintain this power
We
over
were
a
just
segment
talking
of
about
society?
government spending.
It seems that when one nut disappears, another takes its place. You get rid of de Blasio, you get a Mamdani. It's like a Marxist version of whack-a-mole. Where does this conveyor belt of madness begin? Well, look no further than schools, the base for all brainwash.
You
These
know,
are scenes of various protests around the country.
every syllabus.
What are now called
is
walkouts, or what
different.
students call a free period. You got to wonder why the teachers would want those kids marching instead of being in school. Maybe it's to firm up their glutes, to make intercourse more pleasurable.
Figadilla.
I didn't see that coming. Did anyone else?
So serious. And so
Why
as the
so
rabble
serious?
outside calls you a murderous Nazi, they happily ignore actual murder, actual death, because they've been trained to think and operate that way. Manufactured suffering is the stage for their theater, but it's suffering they manufacture through policy and protest. After all, these protests are just organized goading, actions that lead to reactions, flashpoints of chaos and death. Why bother knowing the names of Laken Riley or Molly Tibbetts if it gives them no political power? And this all stems from the classroom, where the only things taught are the 3 R's: radicalism, riots, and revenge. Let's welcome tonight's guest! He looks like the guy who brings his own popcorn to the movies, comedian Dave Landau. You may recognize him from the cover of Garden Gnome Digest.
I
Host of Your
enjoyed
Welcome
his
podcast, Michael
commentary.
Mallett. In high school, she was voted most likely to make everyone else feel fat. Co-host of Outnumbered, Emily Cabano. And for Black History Month, his fans want him to be their master. Former NWA World Champion and host of Planet Hunters Podcast. Dave, first of all, I'm so relieved that you did not freeze to death on the streets during the storm, because I know that you are unhoused.
Yes, I grew a mustache to keep me warm. I also figured we'd be talking about migrant sex offenders. I wanted to look the part.
So, do you think that the homeless problem is not that important? Because if you solve it, then you realize that the Democrats were causing it all the time.
Well, he got rid of a few of them.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, maybe that's your solution.
Don't step on my.
The joke was freezing to death.
Yes.
I saw. It's interesting though. He is actually pissing off liberals. Like I saw Deborah Messing.
Yes.
Tweet out about the fact that she was upset with the homeless problem. And I mean, that's got to say something when she thinks Mamdani is screwing the city harder than Jack was getting on Will and Grace. And I've never personally done, and the student walkout about it's unbelievable to me. Because really, I staged a lot of student walkouts, and it was just me to go get high in my car. But never once did a teacher join me, or was I regaled as a hero. I wish I had the foresight to say, like, hey, I'm doing this to legalize marijuana because of America.
I am convinced that these teachers have drinking and drug problems, because no sober teacher would do this.
I've never met anyone that didn't have drinking and drug problems that was a teacher. I used to buy Adderall off the security guard in the parking lot. They all did it, and then they come to my shows years later and they go, yeah, we knew you were high. We were high too. Like, we could have been friends.
Michael.
Yes.
You've been talking about schools for a while. You call them prisons.
Literal prisons for children, yes.
But when you see this is almost worse than a prison because it's an indoctrination camp.
Well, also because they're so ugly.
Yeah. The kids?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I do want to talk about Mamdani and the homeless because I think people should focus on common sense solutions. You had Giuliani for 8 years, homeless problem. Bloomberg, 12 years, homeless problem. Adams, 4 years. De Blasio, homeless. Mamdani's going to solve this homeless problem.
It has everything to do with government
just let him
spending.
die.
Just let him outside. Look at fentanyl. The Republicans would say lock him up, throw away the key. Democrats would say have more of a treatment option. Democratic socialists, free fentanyl for everyone.
Right.
At government expense. Who is going to solve the fentanyl problem in a year? I know my answer from those three.
Well, it's true. In Oregon, they were actually helping them shoot up.
I remember when we were
I don't think
growing up,
fentanyl
they
is
would
that,
teach us
I
in
don't think
school
fentanyl is like,
that the drug dealer gives you the first dose for free, and then they pay. And do you know what that taught us? Drugs are awesome.
Yeah.
And everyone watching this should go home and do some drugs with their kids.
Oh, he's kidding everybody.
He is kidding.
I think he's kidding. You are kidding.
Legal purposes, I'm kidding. You're not free, but meet me backstage later.
First taste.
Emily, what do you make of Mamdani's first couple of weeks? He's had, I think the homicides are in double digits, the homeless deaths are in double digits.
It showed for me the immaturity of his policies and all of these communists, socialists, Democrat socialists who read books and go to school and don't actually appreciate because they don't have any real world experience. And that's why it is so disheartening to feel like I am living in a city where a child is at the helm. It's like parents, right? Your child is oh sure, do what you want until they have their fingers in a light socket, and then you run over there and you grab them. You're gonna hurt yourself. There's sort of a
wait. Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Or something, or whatever. They're touching the gas. The point is that there is a line when, yes, you have to get in there and autonomy be damned. And isn't that why we pay taxes to entrust in our society somehow that you can say, yes, please step in, because this person won't otherwise stand still with his gun shooting everyone on the platform. Like, the issue is not, again, about the guns, it's about who's holding it. And so to have a mayor that's like, no, let them sleep outside, that is so, it is so patently absurd, and it is so backwards from what a society should be. And people like that, like, oh no, as long as it's not hurting anyone, let them do whatever they want, I believe in that. That is not that. That is tragic.
Yeah.
Those deaths are preventable.
And and the thing is, Tyrus, it's like, okay, if they his solution would be, well, maybe they could just have space heaters, right?
Yeah.
And then that's going to just start fires, because every time you give
The space heaters and a drug addict, that's a good
Yeah, you
combination.
can't give a homeless a space heater.
Oh, remember what happened with Steve Ducey?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Listen, historically, what he said is not new. I mean,
Yeah.
they've said that for centuries. I believe the original phrase was "let them eat cake." Mm-hmm. It's the same thing. Let them do what they want to do. But here's the thing: it's money. It's the money laundering. You can't solve the homeless problem because all the funds that go to solve that crazy riddle would be dried up.
Yeah.
And you have to use that fundage. You have to have a team, Greg. You can't just cut a check and build some shelters. You got to get a team together. I mean,
Yes.
and not just like construction workers and architects. No. Like family, friends, and we can sit around in a circle of trust and find the root cause of what is causing this homeless thing. And then just for that alone, we're looking at what, 5-6 million? I mean, come on, we're taking this seriously.
It's
We
not
got to
even
over
20 million.
Oh, I haven't got to the other part, Gutfeld.
No,
See, this is what
you know,
bothers me because
to
you're
spend
you're
$1 million on a
book
shelter,
smart.
that's being.
But
you
you're
know,
money
that's being
laundering and street smart.
generous,
We got to
you
work
know?
on it. You've
Yeah.
got to. Like you never.
We should
I used
be
to
more
think money
generous,
laundering
you
really
know?
did happen in a
No,
laundry.
you didn't.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
God.
does go. It does go, Phil. Yeah, you give me $500 and I'll put it in a roll of quarters, put it in the thing and let it spin around. And guess what? That's going to double and triple by the time the cycle's over.
He's
I
lying
just
to
need.
me.
You guys have seen that magic trick. You put the money in the oven,
The
you turn it on,
yeah,
the guy leaves the
casino-
room, and you come back,
the
and there's
casino
all kinds of money.
machines that go like
Unless,
that,
of course,
you've
a
gotta
police
put the
officer kicks in the
quarters
door
in it
randomly.
to like, you know.
All right.
Kind of looks like you.
Those, you know, sometimes they're like
We've
$1
got to
million
move on
buy-ins.
because we have so much to cover.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey,
Right?
click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews.
New protests in Minnesota. Anti-ICE demonstrators gathering this weekend across the city, including at a building federal agents are using as a headquarters. Protesters also continue to go after Target stores.
What the fuck, guys? There's a lot of
Target
females
is
in
based
that
in
place.
Minnesota. Protesters are pressuring the retailer to stop cooperating with ICE. And a live look now in Minneapolis, where protesters have gathered outside the Target headquarters. You can see some signs there. Immigrants belong here, says one of them, and looks like some speeches are happening. Those are live images outside the Target in Minneapolis.
Hey, we shall watch that. Chilly there as well. Kaylee McEnany joins me here in New York to talk about this, and more good day to you.
Thank you.
With regard to, in a way, I guess the easy part's over, right? At the end of last week when they passed this extension in the Senate, agreed upon by Chuck Schumer and President Trump. Now in the House, I think things are going to go sideways, okay? You got Chris Murphy on Fox News Sunday. Now, he comes from the far left part of the Democratic Party lately, and he said the following about ICE.
Happening in Minnesota right now is a dystopia. ICE is tear gassing elementary schools. It is disappearing legal residents into cars. It is murdering American citizens. And so our focus over the next 2 weeks has to be reining in a lawless and immoral immigration agency in this nation. That's work that we have to do in the next 2 weeks. Hopefully it's work that Republicans and Democrats will be able to agree on.
Okay, so now,
Yeah, I haven't watched the news in about
bit of
2 weeks.
hyperbole in that comment. However, Democrats are starting to gain a little traction on this. Do you think they smell something that they can capitalize on here?
They do, and a lot of just totally abject mistruths there from Chris Murphy, but he is a member, I would argue, of the far left flank of the party, so you'd expect some of that. But before you even get to that, you have to get past the Rules Committee and Anna Paulina Luna, as was made mention of, once the SAVE Act attached to this, that's National Voter ID, among other provisions. So you get through that, right? And then you get this 2-week period, and then you have to deal with all of the various factions. You have the Democrats who are more of the Chuck Schumer brand saying, you know, we just want conditions on ICE. We don't want roving patrols. We don't want masks. We want judicial warrants. And Republicans have said several of those are absolute no-goes. So you have that fight, but then you have the Schumer fight versus the far left flank of the party who wants total cessation of ICE operations. So how do you make all these various factions come together with a Democrat Party that feels like this is the issue they want to put the stake in the ground on ahead of the midterms?
So Senator Fetterman, I'll play this clip and go ahead and listen to it. Senator Fetterman from Pennsylvania, roll this now.
I also say now, some of the agents wearing masks, I think primarily that's driven by people are going to dox those people. That's a serious concern too. Absolutely. They could target their families, and they are organizing these people to put their names out there. So don't ever dox people and target their families too. So that's part of the churn as well now, too.
So just for our viewers at home, this is a very important point. Because what Democrats want are no masks, they want warrants by a judge, and they want body cams. On the body cam issue, it seems like Speaker Johnson's okay with that.
Yes.
And Shelley Moore Capito in our program on Friday said there's already money in that bill for body cams. That would seem to be an issue that's taken care of. The other two will be contentious.
They will. I mean, to the point of the face coverings, I have seen campaigns with the posters of people's faces, calling them kidnappers, doxing. That's a real concern. And then you have this issue of judicial warrants. So you need a judicial warrant if there's a forced entry into a property. But you can have an administrative warrant. That's all you need. That can be signed off within DHS to arrest someone. But DHS has said, hey, you can use a judicial warrant or an administrative warrant, including forced entry, if you have a final removal order. So I know that's all very complex, but there's a lot of Fourth Amendment concerns in there, and the Democrats are saying, no, we want judicial warrants, end of the story, and this is going to be a sticking point.
Okay, so that's where the rubber meets the road. And not to overlook what the president said over the weekend when he said, if you're a blue city and you want help, you're going to have to ask for it, which suggests to me that they don't want to repeat in Minneapolis. And they've learned a lesson. Just a quick thought on that.
Absolutely. And we heard this from Tom Homan. Targeted enforcement operations is what he is working on. Targeted. So that comports with what the president's tweeting.
Got it. See you at noon.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kaylee.
Yep.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany on Outnumbered every weekday at
Maybe.
Moving on overseas, the U.S. and Iran are reportedly preparing for talks in Turkey this week in hopes of easing tensions between the two nations. This as the Ayatollah warns the U.S. not to attack Iran, posting on X, quote, "The Americans should know if they start a war, this time it will be a regional war." But President Trump isn't backing down, saying this when asked by a reporper.
That was just out of, like, I didn't read any stuff that was just purely from...
Why wouldn't he say that? Of course he would say that, but we have the biggest, most powerful ships in the world over there, very close, a couple of days, and hopefully we'll make a deal. If we don't make a deal, then we'll find out whether or not he was right.
Joining me now is former Deputy National Security Advisor and Heritage Foundation Vice President Victoria Coates. Victoria, thank you so much for joining us this morning. As the president shows U.S. military strength coupled with a willingness to talk, where do you foresee all of this going?
Well, good morning, Carly. Yeah, I think it's going to take more than an X post to prevent President Trump from taking whatever action he decides is in the interests of the American people. And so we'll see what happens in Turkey this week. Obviously, everyone would prefer diplomacy. This has been on offer for the Iranians for over a year now. They didn't have to have the 12-day war in June, which they lost by every conceivable metric, disastrously for them. And so if they're now in a condition where their economic mismanagement, the disaster that's going on in that country is so severe that they're actually willing to make significant concessions to the United States, particularly on the nuclear file, there's no harm in having a discussion about that.
No, there certainly wouldn't be. But the single most important condition in terms of negotiations for the United States would be for Iran to denuclearize and give up their nuclear weapons ambitions. But there are already images that show that Iran is already rebuilding those nuclear facilities that were bombed shortly after the 12-day war during Operation Midnight Hammer. So if that's the most important condition for the United States and it's a non-starter for Iran, I mean, does that only leave military action being taken?
Well, it's hard to see a different path. But again, I think we're in a different place than we were in June. I think the Iranians thought when President Trump came back in that he was somehow, so eager to get a deal that he would put up with all of their nonsense, their endless sort of tergiversations. They're trying to play for time, and all the while they were going for a nuclear weapon. That's what he showed them with Midnight Hammer, that was not going to be tolerated. He did very significant damage to that program. As you said, we think they are trying to rebuild. That's something the Israelis are watching very closely. We are as well. If that's the case, and we can get to a verifiable deal that they give that up because they think that their survival is at risk now, then, as I said, that's fine. But at the same time, we now have a president, Carly, who has demonstrated not just through Midnight Hammer, but also through absolute resolve, the action against Maduro in Venezuela, that he is willing to use American strength when it is necessary, particularly in a targeted way that changes the conditions on the battlefield. So if the Iranians think they can just kind of string the Trump administration along through these talks in Turkey, I think they're probably going to come to some more grief.
Yeah, and moving from the Middle East to Europe now, I want to ask you about the war in Ukraine, because President Trump negotiated a temporary pause in fighting between Russia and Ukraine because Ukraine is experiencing this extreme cold snap and many people are left without power. But Vladimir Putin just violated that in a drone strike, killing 15 people. There were energy workers, off-duty miners. So how should the president respond to this, the violation of what he had negotiated?
I think that's a good message. Like,
yeah, the situation in Ukraine remains just a really grinding, long, hard slog. And I think we saw some positive steps in terms of the trilateral talks that took place. Hopefully there'll be another round of those to come up. There was sort of a surprise meeting between Steve Witkoff and some Russian officials in Florida over the weekend. So hopefully everyone is still talking. It's always unfortunate that we're dealing with Vladimir Putin, who has no compunction about taking human life, civilians, as just happened in that terrible strike in eastern Ukraine. So hopefully this is 2 steps forward, 1 step back, and we can continue to make some incremental progress.
Yeah, the latest rounds of talks between the U.S., Russia, and Ukraine are taking place later this week in Abu Dhabi. Victoria, thank you so much for joining us.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News.
Figadill. I'm listening to y'all's opinions and stuff. Just like sometimes I read chat and sometimes I'm very talkative when I read chat. Sometimes I just am more inquisitive as to your thoughts and opinions on some stuffs and things.
The only time they've seen the inside of a church is when they watched Don Lemon invade. They actually gave...
All right. We'll be right back. We shall be right back. Be right back. Stay tuned. We're back.
Gave Lemon a standing O for shutting down a Sunday mass. Watch. Lemon's never gotten a standing O in his life. It took him trampling on religious freedom and making kids cry to hear it in Hollywood. In a weird way, Trump kind of wishes Lemon was never arrested.
I don't know anything about the Don Lemon thing, but he's a sleazebag. Everyone's known that. He's a washed-up. Probably, from his standpoint, the best thing that could happen to him. He's getting, he had no viewers. He was a failure. He was a failed host, and now he's in the news.
The whole thing's gone to Lemon's head. He thinks he got arrested so that we could stop him from reporting. Meanwhile, we didn't even know he still had a job.
The news.
The whole thing's gone to Lemon's head. He thinks he got arrested so that we could stop him from reporting. Meanwhile, we didn't even know he still had a job.
So this is what I have to say. F off whoever you think is going to stop me from reporting. I'll say it, F off. If you think you're going to stop me from reporting, if you think that you are going to stop and diminish my voice, then you have as my grandmother would say, you have another thing coming, because that ain't ever going to stop.
No one's trying to stop Don Lemon from reporting. People just want to be able to go to church in peace. That's the kind of what the country was founded on. The music industry likes idolizing people who break the law, but now they're writing poetry about women who try to run over ice.
They say she is no more, that there her absence roars, blood blown like a rose. Iced wheels flinched and froze when the blank night has so long stood. But our bright fled angels will never be fully gone when they forever are so fiercely good.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Mr. President, are you going to sue Trevor Noah? Last night in a post, you alluded that something could be coming.
Yeah, well, he said that I spent time on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I didn't. I mean, he's a lightweight. This guy is a terrible. I think he's terrible. I thought he did a terrible job at the Grammys. I thought the whole Grammys was terrible. I watched part of it. It's not watchable. But he was a lousy host. I'd say not as bad as Jimmy Kimmel, but pretty close. And no, he made a statement about me and Jeffrey Epstein. I have nothing to do with that. I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. And in fact, if you look at the DOJ, they announced, they released 3 million pages. It's like this is all they're supposed to be doing.
Oh my God.
And frankly, the DOJ, I think, should just say, we have other things to do, because that whole thing has turned out, I mean, other than Bill Clinton and, Bill Gates and lots of people that there are a lot of questions about it, but nothing on me. But it was even sort of better than that, because they found that Jeffrey Epstein and this sleazebag writer named Michael Wolff were conspiring against Donald Trump to lose the election. So Epstein was conspiring with a writer for me to lose the election. So right there, you know that I had nothing to do with this guy. But yeah, it's a terrible thing. The amount of time that's being wasted. When Epstein was alive, like 10 years ago, nobody cared about it. But they're only doing it. But now it's really hitting back on them because Bill Clinton is such a big part of it. The Democrats are pushing it. And the problem is that it's turning out to be the Democrats that were with and conspired with Epstein. So I think you're probably going to see a little pullback from them. But think of it. They were working together to try and help me lose the election. But this is the Oval Office, so I guess that didn't work out too well.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
A mystery unfolding in Arizona. The 84-year-old mother of NBC host Savannah Guthrie is missing, and the sheriff moments ago say the home is now a crime scene. And with that, welcome to the Monday edition of America Reports. I'm John Roberts here in Washington, and welcome this afternoon to you.
Good to be with you, John. A little bit of a alarming story to kick us off at the beginning of the week. I'm Jillian Turner in for Sandra Smith. Police say that all of this began Sunday morning. Somebody from Nancy Guthrie's church happened to notice she wasn't at service, called the family. When those family members arrived at her house, they couldn't find her. So they dialed 911. Police say they responded to that call at around noon on Sunday.
The attention now turns to surveillance cameras at Guthrie's house because the sheriff says, quote, she did not leave on her own. We know that.
All right, senior national correspondent William Lajeunesse is live in L.A. with all the details we need to know this hour. Hi, William.
Well, Jillian, let's start at the top right. Here's what we know. Nancy Guthrie, last seen Saturday night around 9:30. The family drops her off at the house. Again, first reported missing the next morning when she didn't show up in church. So the family goes over to the house. They didn't see her. They check the backyard, neighbors. They call 911. The home is in northeast Tucson in the foothills of the Catalina Mountains. There's no sidewalks. Streets are very hilly. House about 3,000 square feet. It's worth about $1 million. It's not atypical of the neighborhood in any way. So if you're a burglar or a thief, there's no reason to choose this house over another unless you have a reason. Now, police brought in the search dogs, the volunteers, the helicopters, nothing. Inside the house, however, police did find something to call this a crime scene. They would not say, however, why. Was the house turned over upside down looking for assets, a safe? Was anything taken other than the victim, jewelry or art? Was there any sign of struggle, furniture, clothing, blood? We don't know, and the sheriff is not saying. What we do know is that while 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie shows no signs of dementia, she does have physical limitations that requires daily medication to stay alive.
This is a 84-year-old lady who suffers from some physical ailments, has some physical challenges, is in need of medication. Medication that if she doesn't have in 24 hours, it could be fatal.
So police are asking for the public's help, any surveillance or ring camera video. However, those cameras are typically not activated over more than about 20 feet. So if a car goes by, the camera won't necessarily pick it up unless the house is gated and the camera is on the road. Also, Tucson is a night sky ordinance. Very few street lights. Again, if a witness may hear a car, but they may not be able to identify it go by at night. You need the make, the model, the color to help narrow down for the license plate readers. Asking neighbors if they saw or heard anything unusual. These housing lots are about an acre, a little more, so you're not necessarily going to hear a loud voice or a window breaking.
The family has been very cooperative with us. They're working with us. They're staying in touch with us. They have complete access to anybody on this department. Savannah has been in touch with us as well. Our hearts go out to them. This is their mom.
Now, if Miss Guthrie had a door camera, you'd presume they'd have an image and they'd share that with the public. They have not done that. I saw an updated photo, Jillian, of a dog. Maybe someone heard unusual barking, but looking at the breed, it's not a guard dog. So at this point, it doesn't sound like the police have a lot to go on. Back to you.
All right, William, we're going to be tracking this all afternoon long. Thank you very much. John?
Sure. All right, let's dig a little deeper on this with former NYPD Lieutenant Darren Porcher. Let's play what the sheriff, Chris Nanos, said earlier today on his thoughts about where this investigation is going. Listen here.
We saw some things at the home that were concerning to us. We believe now, after we processed that crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime.
So as a former investigator, Darren, you're all very familiar with this. What might the police have seen that would lead them to come to that conclusion?
A disheveled appearance in the house would lend a level of concern as it relates to her leaving against her own will. And with that being said, police are going to have to draw down on a couple of components. The first thing, which we refer to as a special category missing, because she's 84 years of age, a search should have been conducted in that house I believe that occurred, and I believe they had dogs to assist. But moving forward, what we want to do is extract her credit report, because in the credit bureaus, you have a police liaison that'll afford you the information as to when certain cards were used. This can be quite telling because we're creatures of habit. We generally go to the same places every day. So what police can now do is connect with those establishments that the victim allegedly used on a sense of regularity. The second piece is the cell phone records. It bifurcates in two components. You have something we refer to as LUDs and tolls. LUDs and tolls merely gives you a printout of the numbers that were called and the calls that came in. The second component would be whenever you use a cell phone, your call bounces off of a cell tower. That is very instrumental in showing the route that was taken if she used a cell phone from leaving her residence. And that's something that the police can drive in on to find out what direction that she went in.
Darren, the sheriff, when asked, said they're not sure right now. They don't know whether Nancy was targeted because she is Savannah Guthrie's mother or not. What kind of facts on the ground are they looking at and evidence to try and tease out that line of thinking here?
One of the things that I would have done is I would have had a crime scene on evidence collection unit work the house. When I say work the house, meaning look if you can possibly lift some prints that can identify an individual other than the resident of that location. And by capturing that information, it can give you further leads as to potential individuals that were in the house, and you can possibly track those individuals as well. Lastly, we have something referred to as license plate readers. Now, these are components that are attached to police vehicles that capture license plate information, but it does far more than that. Whenever you have red light cameras, those cameras are not activated just when you run a red light, but they're always on. So they have the ability to capture information at these intersections when cars enter or exit those locations. In addition to that, those license plate readers will also capture information as to whenever an individual enters a toll road or a bridge. This can be quite telling as to if she used her vehicle or someone else used her vehicle to navigate through the roadways in Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah, the flock camera network really is quite extensive. It is a great tool for police. And the sheriff was saying, we need to rely on technology, and he was lamenting that there's a lot of resistance at the local level to employing AI to assist in enhancing all of that as well. So the sheriff said that this does not now appear to be a search operation. They did search from, I think, noon on Sunday all the way through until this morning, which would be a suggestion that they don't think that she just wandered away. So you wonder, given Savannah Guthrie's celebrity, the fact that she's a co-host of the Today Show, could this have possibly been an abduction for ransom?
No.
Well, traditionally, when you have an abduction for ransom, there's a ransom note or a series of demands that follow. That information hasn't come to fruition at this stage. It's something that happens relatively quick. So because we didn't gather that information or it hasn't been presented to law enforcement, I highly doubt that that was the cause, it being a ransom. But another thing that's very important, it's impossible, physically impossible for you to enter or exit a room without leaving a trace of your DNA, unless you're wearing something we refer to as a Tyvek suit. Those are the white suits that you'll see crime scene techs don when they go into these locations. So I mentioned the earlier part in working the room. There has to be some level of a trace of DNA, be it a hair follicle or skin follicle, that would be present in that room. Sure. And I think that is going to be the focal point of what police are going to use to move forth to possibly finding an abductor, if that's the case in this scenario.
All right, well, Darren, we got to leave it there. Thanks for jumping in to join us on this story. We're going to be tracking it all afternoon long. Thanks.
Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany on Outnumbered every weekday at looks like the liberal press is already gushing over Greasy. Vogue giving Gavin Newsom a glossy spread profile ahead of his new memoir, which I kid you not, you guys, the first line in the piece says this, quote, I can't even read this, I want to throw up. Let's get this out of the way. He is embarrassingly handsome, his hair seasoned with silver, at ease with his own eminence as he delivers his final State of the State address. And the puffery doesn't stop there. The New Yorker praising Newsom for, quote, playing the long game. And the New York Times is insisting that Americans should know that he, quote, struggled growing up. The governor speaking to Bloomberg over the weekend and remaining coy over his 2028 aspirations.
Remaining coy.
He'll, Trump, be known in years. He's got a few years left. Even if his state of mind is to extend his term and have competitive authoritarian election like Putin, his time of life suggests this term will be up in 3. And that gives us an opportunity to turn the proverbial page.
Okay, Jesse, you were invoked going into this by Dana?
Yeah. So the media is treating Gavin Newsom like a woman.
Okay.
Nice wording.
He's got the Annie Leibovitz photo shoot. The women are writing about his hair. He styles it after Pierce Brosnan, we found out. The title of this Vogue article, Gavin Newsom is setting his own rules. That is the headline of a story about a woman. The copy is incredible. He approaches policy as jazzy. He has a sensitive soul. Each day starts with lemon water, and he consumes nothing but fruit until noon. He studied art history in Rome. He puts his dishes in the dishwasher. Gavin is a person with frailties and failings. Here's my favorite line. The late summer sun bathed Newsom in an oh-so-California magic hour glow.
That's awesome.
And then they compare him to an immaculate wind-up doll. So it's a female writer who at one point was upset that he leaned away from her during the interview. And the woman managed not to ask him about homelessness, AI, and the fires. So here's the challenge for Gavin Newsom. The media is going to treat him like a ditzy hot chick and want to sleep with him and then do their best not to ask him any questions to embarrass him. There's another factor the media is going to treat him like the ideal guy for a liberal woman. You know, someone who cleans up after himself, someone who cries a lot, someone who's into art, someone who's into wine, those kind of people. And so that's going to be an issue for Gavin. We're going to have a field day. But I'm just pissed because Gavin would have made the best Republican. Look at him. Right. If Gavin was born in Texas, imagine he's pro-business. He's throwing out the first pitch at a baseball game. He's making fun of people like Harold. This guy would be incredible. But apparently something went wrong with his brain growing up, and he's a Democrat, and he's just going to have to live with it.
All right, Harold, you were tagged in.
So I think 2 things. First, we spend a lot of time talking about this guy.
Yeah.
And this is a great thing for him. But 2 things. One, that he is going from we talk about him all the time. 2, he does the best towel snapping.
He wants attention, just like a woman.
And we give it to him.
And also, Harold, our show is about political topics.
Fair enough, but we don't talk about any other Democrats. I'm saying this is
great. Also put in front of us, Harold.
It's great. This is not critical of us. I'm only saying for his sake, he's in a great position. 2, he does the best towel snapping with Trump. I think they both have a little affection from another. They like one another, and there's an affinity there. But they both know each other's game, and they both kind of like it.
What's a towel snap?
Just kind of the locker room stuff, guys.
Can you show me?
That was a good.
The third thing he has to get done, Gavin, is the ideas and the answers and be able to show the things he's done in California, how he can apply that to the nation. But I got to tell you, there are a lot of governors and a lot of senators and a lot of congressmen who have some substantive things they've been able to accomplish, but they can't do the first 2 things this guy's done and that he is doing. He keeps doing what he's doing, and he gets the third piece right. He's going to be a formidable candidate come 2028.
This is not my block, so I'm holding my tongue. Wait, Greg, you know what I hate?
What?
I hate that the myth has been perpetuated that he had it hard growing up, that he was poor and all. No, he was. He was a de facto Getty.
They funded him, for God's sake. And lemon water? What, does Don come over and pee on him? What does this mean? Look, you could always tell how bad a situation is by the extent of the makeover. You know, it's exactly the same thing they did with Joe and Jill when they would profile him as this elegant teen brimming with wisdom and empathy, but it was actually Nurse Ratched wheeling around, you know, Grandpa Walton. There's a reference. Do you remember Grandpa Walton?
Yeah.
Will Geer. Anyway, and
that's
then
a
the
good
dumber
reference.
Kamala seemed, the more they elevated her folksiness. And Tim Walz, the more kind of Rip Taylor-esque he seemed, the more they talked about his masculinity. Meanwhile, Republicans they're just called Nazis, or they're not covered at all.
Right.
That's generally what they do. I don't blame Gavin at all for this puffery. It's about Vogue. You know, people lost their homes, they lost their lives, and this author's writing a piece with one hand. She should be eviscerated for this profile. I mean, I can't imagine like when she's done writing this, people like go like, oh, that was really amazing. No, they should say like, you didn't ask him about the fires. What about the latest California health fraud, where 18% of the entire country's healthcare billings come from one county, LA? Nearly 300 hospices are found in a 2-mile radius of unmarked buildings, strip malls, wrecking yards. This is in California. Meanwhile, people are truly dying, but he's so handsome and adorable. How can she write another article? Oh my God.
Also, just plain out, if I were him, I would be getting a restraining order against her.
Yes.
That crossed the line in that way, too. Dana, here's my question. Beto, remember, was put on the cover of Vanity Fair. Is Gavin just like the pet, and people like to look at him and pet him, but they don't take him seriously as a politician? So will
I
you
wrote
lay him
right
out?
here, Beto
Oh my
O'Rourke.
God.
No way.
Because when Jesse said if he'd been born in Texas, then maybe he would have cleaned up. But Beto O'Rourke was was his name Gavin Newsom of Texas.
Yeah.
And he lost 3 times.
Yeah.
Right now, Gavin, on the other hand, he's won. And he beat a recall. And the best thing that he could get right now is tougher press, because it would make him better. You think about Tim Walz, never had tough press, never had a competitive race. This Walz right in, and then like all of a sudden everyone's like, oh wow, this guy's really terrible. So if he actually had to answer some tougher questions about being Governor Utah, for example, or all the other things that you all have mentioned, I think it would help him a lot. At least, unlike some of the others, he has been willing to meet with a lot of conservatives. He's done several podcasts and shows, not Jesse's, that we're hoping that that's going to happen very soon. But until he does that, he is like the Beto O'Rourke of Kamala Harris's.
We discussed politics on the show. I just wrote that down. I just want to make sure I remember that.
You know, the reason why I picked on you about that is that people will always say like, well, we're talking about him. And it's like, well, what else are we going to talk about? Yeah. You know? Like, who do you want to talk about?
I wasn't saying it. I wasn't being critical. I know he loves it.
Harold.
He loves us talking about him. And all I'm saying, he's got the first 2 down. If he gets the issues.
Yeah, well, hopefully.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page.
Well, breaking tonight, Bill and Hillary Clinton have agreed to testify in the House Oversight Committee's investigation into the convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. That is, according to the New York Times. For months, the Clintons had been adamant that they would not comply with subpoenas from Chairman James Comer. This evening, and this came from Chad Pergram just moments ago, Comer says there is no offer from the Clintons. They are merely trying to set the rules. The House was expected to vote to hold them in criminal contempt of Congress in the coming days. In fact, the Rules Committee is preparing the contempt citation this evening.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Prayers, guys.
In the meantime, you got President Trump striking a positive tone on the chances of a deal with Iran. That country's supreme leader, though, keeping tensions on the boil. This tough talk from this weekend.
It's all right. It's all right.
We are not the initiators and do not want to attack any country, but the Iranian nation will strike a strong blow against anyone who attacks and harasses them. Also, Americans should know that if they start a war, this time it will be a regional war.
So now from the White House, the president shrugging those remarks off. He also pointed out the buildup of U.S. forces in the Middle East. He said this in Florida at Mar-a-Lago.
Supreme leader today said that U.S. attack could spark a regional war. Giving you response to that?
Why wouldn't he say that? Of course you're going to say that. But we have the biggest, most powerful ships in the world over there, very close, a couple of days, and hopefully we'll make a deal. If we don't make a deal, then we'll find out whether or not he was right.
All right, a lot to cover on this. Dan Hoffman's the man to do it, former CIA station chief, Fox News contributor. Dan, good morning to you, and thank you for your time. Here are the naval assets now that the U.S. has deployed, and there's a lot of firepower. For the president right now, take it from his perspective, what is he trying to
still
gauge?
make a lot of news, is all,
Yeah, I think what the president is trying to do is use every bit of U.S. leverage to get to a nuclear deal with Iran. Remember, the president said that help was on the way to the protesters. He said that Iran needed new leadership last month. I think those were points of leverage. That, along with the military buildup in the region, is designed to give us the leverage we need to drive Iran to the bargaining table. Remember, Iran is weaker now than they've ever been. They are suffering a serious water shortage. Their economy is in free fall. Israel destroyed their air defenses back in the June war, the 10-day war last year. We've taken the fight to their proxy terrorists. They're weaker now than they've ever been before. The challenge for the United States is that Iran retains short-range missiles, long-range missiles, torpedo boats that they could use in the Strait of Hormuz. So we've got to rely on our intelligence community to plan out how Iran might respond to any one of U.S. attacks, if indeed we need to launch them.
Okay, so we just played a clip from the supreme leader, but the Iranian president, according to a report earlier today, about 7 hours ago, said that he's ordering nuclear negotiations with the United States. Do you believe that? And if so, what form would that take?
Yeah, I think that's front and center for Director Ratcliffe and the intelligence community to advise the president. With Iran, it's always mistrust and verify. And so, yes, Iran may want to enter into negotiations. The question is whether they do that in good faith. Just a few days ago, they signed a strategic cooperation agreement with Russia and China, designed to help them together bust our sanctions and build out their defense cooperation. So we have to be worried about any potential negotiations with Iran where Russia and China could be spoilers.
Okay, follow up on that after we hear from Lindsey Graham. He's talking tough. Here we go.
What's Lindsey have to say?
I have every confidence that President Trump will do what he promised to the people. Help is on the way. Keep protesting. If this regime falls, Hamas, Hezbollah, the Houthis, they all go. There's no deal to be done here. These people are not trustworthy. President Trump, you said help is on the way. That has to be real. It has to be real soon.
Sounds like a red line, something we've been talking about for a couple of weeks. You mentioned the thousands of Iranian ballistic missiles. That could cause havoc all over the Middle East. Our partners in the Arab world have told Iran that they've got nothing to do with this if there's military action that takes place. So you've got a lot of different cross currents. If the president and his administration, so we just played a clip from the supreme leader, but the Iranian president, according to a report earlier today, about 7 hours ago, said that he's ordering nuclear negotiations with the United States. Do you believe that? And if so, what form would that take?
Yeah, I think that's front and center for Director Ratcliffe and the intelligence community to advise the president. With Iran, it's always mistrust and verify. And so, yes, Iran may want to enter into negotiations. The question is whether they do that in good faith. Just a few days ago, they signed a strategic cooperation agreement with Russia and China, designed to help them together bust our sanctions and build out their defense cooperation. So we have to be worried about any potential negotiations with Iran where Russia and China could be spoilers.
Okay, follow up on that after we hear from Lindsey Graham. He's talking tough. Here we go.
I have every confidence that President Trump will do what he promised to the people. Help is on the way. Keep protesting. If this regime falls, Hamas, Hezbollah, the Houthis, they all go. There's no deal to be done here. These people are not trustworthy. President Trump, you said help is on the way. That has to be real. It has to be real soon.
Sounds like a red line, something we've been talking about for a couple of weeks. You mentioned the thousands of Iranian ballistic missiles. That could cause havoc all over the Middle East. Our partners in the Arab world have told Iran that they've got nothing to do with this if there's military action that takes place. So you've got a lot of different cross currents. If the president and his administration were to agree to nuclear talks, would that not just be a stall tactic on behalf of Iran, as they have done in the past repeatedly?
Yeah, it absolutely could be, and I think there'll be a timetable for Iran to demonstrate that they're negotiating good faith. And if they don't, then we have the capacity, the capability, the will to launch strikes on Iran. Make no mistake, there will be collateral damage in the region. Iran, I think, is facing a lower threshold than ever before because of the risk to regime change that we talked about, to launch counterstrikes against the United States and our allies. Remember, Secretary Rubio testified last week the United States has roughly 30 to 40,000 troops stationed in the region whom Iran might seek to target. So we have to be cognizant of that as well.
Dan, thank you. Great gets your expertise. We'll watch it by the hour as of now. Going forward, Dan Hoffman, thank you, sir, for coming on today.
Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Compon.
In the end, love will prevail. We the people!
Far-left protesters were belting out the anti-ICE ballads at a Target in Minneapolis as the protests spread nationwide over the weekend. Violent chaos from Portland to L.A., and now the radicals are taking things a step too far. According to reports, protesters are using social media and encrypted messaging apps to track ICE vehicles and agents, while hackers have targeted ICE's surveillance arsenal. Leftist foreign agents are doxing nearly 5,000 past and present agents, compiling their personal information on a Wikipedia-style website. And left-wing ProPublica posting the names of the two agents involved in Alex Preddy's death. Meanwhile, Secretary Kristi Noem just announced on X that effective immediately, DHS is deploying body cameras to every officer in the field in Minneapolis. And it looks like the president's on board.
They generally tend to be good for law enforcement because people can't lie about what's happening. So it's generally speaking, I think 80% good for law enforcement. But if she wants to do that, I'm okay with it.
Emily, the body cams. I mean, you saw what happened after BLM with the body cams. This could also expose the anti-ICers just the same way.
Yes, and I think for those Democrats that need some type of ground extended to them, I think it could be an important sign of conciliation and consideration. And also in many jurisdictions, it was already part of the procedure. So I don't see it as a concession on the part of law enforcement to do that. I will say that, I want to make sort of 2 points here. The first is that, as we know, one of the agents was CBP. And we hear from Hollywood and from everyone, right, to ICE out and demanding that they are dismantled and advocating for their death and threatening them and their families and the like. Well, it's CBP that has helped searching for example, Savannah Guthrie's mom. Like, law enforcement does many different things. And when you advocate foolishly and without any credibility or thought for the extinguishment of an entire group of people that are serving this country, you have zero idea that that's only a part of what they do. And everyone relies on them for so much more than that one slim, tiny point that everyone is harping on. And also, do you guys remember horrifically when U.S. District Judge Esther Salas was shot on her doorstep, her son was killed? That same year, there was a law passed in her state, rightly so, that prohibited basically doxing judges, that prohibited publishing their information. Just 2 years later, there was a federal analog that was passed doing the same. We don't have one that's against doxing of federal agents. We have a patchwork of laws on the federal side and state side that obviously you can't threaten or impede and use their information to do so. But this is where legislators need to get on board and make it immediately a stiff federal crime to dox these agents. I am tired of seeing toll lines and websites and posters out about, if you find anyone's information, send it here, and having that somehow exist without penalty. Someone is going to die, and please, God, let it not happen if these guys are allowed to continue doxing these federal agents.
Harold?
Be very brief on this. Peaceful protesting is allowable. Anybody that engages in these kinds of activities, including doxing, including unlawful protesting, should and must be held accountable. I agree with Emily. Federal laws, state laws, we should have a federal law about anybody in law enforcement, and for that matter, public office, having these kinds of threats, and for that matter, facing these kinds of things without these people being held accountable. So I couldn't agree more.
And Greg, you would agree that singing any song in a Target should be outlawed.
Do you notice they were nowhere near the beauty section?
So
Yeah,
I
it is
was
funny
right.
that
I was
these are the
right.
same people that are telling ICE not to wear masks. That's why they're wearing masks, you bozos. I feel like they're trying to bring the band back together. You know, the band that made such a splash in 2020. They're dusting off the old instruments, except they've actually practiced. They're doxing. They got the donor money. They got the signal chats. They're getting the street theater together. They're bullying. But it's not a band. It's a crime family, because what they're doing, it's extortion pretending to be protest. If you vote Republican, it's going to be hard for you to run your business because we're going to be out in front. It's going to be hard for you to get to work because we're going to block the streets, and we're going to make your kids' life hell at school because we're the teachers and the administrators, and we're going to let them go out and protest everything there is. The weird thing is we're talking about this doxing. It's bad, but you know what bugs me the most, and not enough people talk about it, is the goading. You know what I mean? It's like you can't put it into words, but they are goading people. The action isn't a protest. We know that. It's not really agitating. They're goading you to do something. It's an action that is designed to cause a reaction that will then escalate into some kind of tragedy or violence that they film. They did this to the Jews on the subways in New York City. Remember the whites at brunch in D.C. during the post-George Floyd stuff? They'd get in front of you and they just wanted you to react, and then they could do something. Now it's my turn to turn into Jesse Waters. Why are so many women in this and not men? Why, Dana? Don't answer. It's impossible to goad adult men. We resist, we remain stoic, but women are easier to goad because they're afraid to be ostracized. So they join in the goading. And I'm talking about these liberal women. It's better to be on the side of the goaders than be the goadee. But when you goad somebody, you will meet consequences, because the people above you that want you to goad, they want those consequences. They want you to be punched. They want you to be shot, because that helps them.
It's like when children do that, Dana. I'm not touching you.
Yes.
I'm not touching you.
So everybody had so many great points. I will add a couple of here. Do you remember Chop Chaz?
Yes.
In Seattle. So Minneapolis is becoming like Chop Chaz. If the mayor and the governor are not going to do more, then that's what you're going to end up with. And we'll have a little chyron up above that says Chop Chaz rather than Minneapolis. The other thing is, we haven't talked enough about this sheriff in that county. What is it? Hennepin County, whatever it's called. That sheriff there, she is one of the people elected who refuses to coordinate with ICE. Okay, so when the governor says, I'm cooperating, and the mayor's like, what are you talking about? I'm cooperating. We need to do more about talking about who is the person that could actually work with Tom Homan to get this done. And it is her. She is she.
What
so
the?
that's
No
one
wonder.
Thing. Another thing is, I know it's another one.
Yes.
Yes. No, the other thing is, these people got what they wanted in a way, right? They got a change. They got Trump to say, we're going to make some changes here. And the Border Patrol left. They have all of this signage is all about ICE. All of the dark money groups have all the signage. It's all anti-ICE. What do they have at the Grammys? All anti-ICE. The Border Patrol are the ones who have left. Why did they leave? Even President Trump said Greg Movino might have been a little bit too out there. Those are his words. So they won on something, and they can't accept that. But they want to make their fellow citizens pay for something. They are the ones being goaded by the dark money advisors that are showing up 10 seconds after Alex Preddy was killed with more anti-ICE things. Like, guys, that wasn't ICE. So there's a lot of misinformation and not enough information happening out there.
Coming in the third inning, not the seventh.
Yeah. Dark money. That's her stripper name.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Right now, Fox News Live on the ground in Tucson, Arizona, outside of the home of Nancy Guthrie, the missing mother of Today Show co-host Savannah Guthrie. As the local sheriff tells Fox, there is a possibility she was targeted and her home is now a crime scene.
She did not leave on her own. We know that. We don't see this as a search mission as much as we do a crime scene. We need her back. We need to find her. And time is very critical. She is 84. She needs her meds. Her family needs her too.
Welcome to a new hour of America Reports. I'm John Roberts in Washington, and we say good Monday afternoon to you.
We do. It's a good Monday, not leading off with a very good story, though. Pretty bone-chilling, the comments from the sheriff in terms of what they know, what they don't know about her disappearance, that it is indeed looking more and more like a crime was committed here. Pretty terrible, but we're tracking that for you all afternoon long. I'm Jillian Turner in for Sandra Smith. Here's what we know so far about Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. She was last seen near her Arizona home on Saturday night. Her family was alerted Sunday morning by friends when she did not show up for church, something she attends every week.
Hours later, her family reported her missing, and moments ago, the sheriff confirmed that a crime of some sort had occurred inside Nancy Guthrie's home. Here's former NYPD Lieutenant Darren Porcher last hour on what investigators will be focusing on.
It's impossible, physically impossible, for you to enter or exit a room without leaving a trace of your DNA. There has to be some level of a trace of DNA, be it a hair follicle or skin follicle, that would be present in that room. And I think that is going to be the focal point of what police are going to use to move forth to possibly finding an abductor.
Well, senior national correspondent William LaJeunesse has some new breaking details for us out of L.A. this afternoon. Hey, William.
Well, Jillian, what we're doing is we're trying to parse what the sheriff said and what he didn't say. So here's more of what we know. Now, when the family and later police showed up at her house, Nancy Guthrie wasn't there and did not leave on her own accord, right? The sheriff saying it is a crime scene, but not saying why. Was the house turned upside down?
They saw
Was
the
someone
footage.
looking for assets or a safe? Was anything taken other than the victim, jewelry or art? Also, he did not say this was a kidnapping. Or was there any ransom? Or was there contact with anyone she knew, or a housekeeper, or someone who knew the housekeeper, who knew she may have been an easy mark, or anyone who wanted to do her harm?
We know she didn't just walk out of there. That we know. There are other things at the scene that indicate there was a
I didn't have my shoes.
She did not leave on her own. We know that.
Well, how do they know that? Is there a witness, surveillance video? Police aren't saying.
This
Now, the
is
home
what
is in
I
the
was
foothills of the
saying.
Catalina
Oh my
Mountains,
God,
northeast of
guys.
Tucson. There's no sidewalks. It's pretty hilly.
Thank
Her house
you
is about
for
3,000 square feet. It's worth $1 million. Not
realizing.
atypical, however, of anything else in the neighborhood. So if you're a burglar or a thief, there's no reason to choose this house over another, unless you had a reason.
There's still a very active investigation. There were circumstances on scene that we believe are suspicious in nature, I think is the best way to put it.
Now, Guthrie has no cognitive issues, but she does have a physical disability that requires she get medication every 24 hours and could be fatal without it. Now, police are asking, did anyone in the neighborhood see or hear anything unusual, maybe a make or model of a car, so they can get the license plate reader that was so critical in that Brown University case? And yet, Jillian, there's some cities in California now that are pulling their license plate readers because of fear that ICE is going to use the data.
During that
Police say
whole
it's a bad
thing,
idea. But right now, that is one thing,
license.
could be a very important lead in this case, or if they get one. Back to you.
Interesting. All right, William LaJeunesse in the LA newsroom for us this afternoon. Thank you. John?
All right, let's bring in Nicole Parker, former FBI special agent and Fox News contributor. She's also the author of the book, The Two FBIs, The Bravery and Betrayal. I saw in my time at the Bureau. Nicole, good to have you with us. I wanted to just play out what the Pima County Sheriff said earlier today when he confirmed that this is a crime scene now. Listen here.
We saw some things at the home that were concerning to us.
Oh God! If he
We
saw the
believe
footage,
now, after we've processed that crime scene, that we
And he
do in
knows
fact have
me.
a crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime.
So what do you believe, based on your investigatory experience, the police could have found that would lead them down that road?
Look, obviously right now the integrity of the investigation is of utmost importance, so they are not giving all of the information to the public. But one thing that I did know is that there was a plea for help from the public. And they are literally asking, almost begging, if you see something, please say something. And we need everyone to cooperate with law enforcement. That was the message I got loud and clear. But as an investigator, I think that this is an 84-year-old woman. She's lived in this area for a while. It was made very clear that she did not have a history of dementia or other mental issues.
What the heck?
And she also was not really exactly mobile. So in this instance, I would be looking very closely at individuals who know her pattern of life and would have had access to the home. Without knowing exactly what law enforcement saw, because they are keeping it confidential, think about that. Who are the caretakers, the home maintenance individuals? Those
Why
that
would you
know
say that?
how to get into the home and could provide access to other individuals depending on what
What?
they found there. I think another thing that's extremely important is the camera system. She had cameras in or around her own home. And again, we know that the Ring doorbell cameras
you
of
saw the
neighbors
footage
is absolutely critical in basically
Oh,
all
you think it's
investigations right
absolutely
now.
critical to
The
what?
other thing that's important are the community cameras, not just in the neighborhood, but in the nearby community. Did they pick up anything that was odd or abnormal in that time frame? And also the license plate readers. Was there a car that came to the home? What was it that happened? Because it is not common for an individual, let's say she was abducted from her home, it is not common to be abducted from your home by a complete stranger. And so again, they will be interviewing those that were the caretakers, the home maintenance individuals, not just them, but people that they knew and people that they might have provided access to. The other thing that's extremely important is that they have the phone. Her phone is in the custody of law enforcement. They're going to be looking at that. That is a treasure trove of information. What was the communications in the days and hours leading up to this, what they are now calling crime?
Right.
It's good for
and if she had had it on her person, I guess they could have tried to locate her that way. We're looking at a picture of her street up there on the right. A lot of heavy foliage, it would seem, at the edge of the lots where they meet the road. So not sure a camera that was on a doorbell or someone else in the front of the house
through the
might have been able to
foliage?
pick up a vehicle
Why
that
would
stayed in the
she
street
say all
as
that
opposed to coming up into the driveway. You know, if you think of the relative of a well-known celebrity, your thoughts immediately go to, well, could this be an abduction for ransom? But as Darren Porcher was pointing out earlier on the program, we probably would have heard about a ransom demand by now.
Right, and that was my first thought as well, was Savannah Guthrie. She's a well-known individual. She's the host of the Today Show, and you know, she has been very vocal about her love for her mother. She's spoken about that over the years, what an instrumental part of her life that she is. And so, you know, if there was a threat to her, if there's any known threats, either kinetic or virtual, and based on my understanding, Savannah's not aware of any threats that were attacking herself, but again, they will be
I
going
believe
through
in,
everything
you know,
right now
the-
and looking
the
at any communications, any potential threats against her as well.
secular part
The
of
other
the
thing that's
female
important
community
is the
within
financial
power,
activity.
you know, that
What were her finances
doesn't
looking like? Were there
think
any
like
expenditures, any uses of
leaders.
credit cards, anything that they could trace financially that would lead them to certain clues? But again, an 84-year-old woman living alone with people coming in and out of her home potentially, $1 million home at that.
Yep.
Law enforcement has their work cut out for them.
So Chris Nanos, the sheriff there in Pima County, said that they want to rely heavily on crime-solving technology to try to find out what happened to Nancy Guthrie, and a lot of that might include AI. Listen to what he said.
In this investigation, we are now moving forward where we need to depend on technology. You know, our license plate readers, our camera systems throughout the community, anything, everything. Those tools in the right hands with the right minds and the right approaches are extremely valuable to solving crimes just like this.
But the sheriff also got frustrated and upset when he suggested that local municipalities don't like to share that information because they're afraid it could be turned over to federal authorities for immigration enforcement. And the sheriff was basically throwing up his hands and saying, look, we're trying to solve crime here.
I did
Help
mention
us out.
that a little bit earlier.
You're exactly right. He basically said, if you want this crime to be solved, we do need your help. And so this is not the time to be getting involved in politics. Any city council individuals that might potentially be pushing back, Right now, it's a human life.
Hush.
This is an 84-year-old woman. They need to find her. You need to put your own political biases aside and help law enforcement.
84-year-old woman.
And I also noted that he said, look, we work with our federal partners all of the time. FBI has been helping them. CBP has been helping them. All hands on deck. And that's what is required of this. And that's how all investigations should be worked. So I appreciate that he's cutting right to the chase. Look, let's cut the politics out. This is about saving a human.
All right.
All right. Well, we'll keep following this. The Pima County Sheriff's Department is all over it. Let's hope they develop some leads soon. Nicole, always good to catch up with you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. I appreciate you.
You have a Fox News alert. President Trump is speaking now in the Oval Office. Let's take a chance to listen in.
Export-Import Bank Chairman John Yovanovitch, along with Senator Bernie Moreno and Congressman French Hill and Bruce Westerman. Thank you all. Thank you, French. For years, American businesses have risked running out of critical minerals during market disruptions. Today, we're launching what will be known as Project Vault to ensure that American businesses and workers are never harmed by any shortage. We don't want to ever go through what we went through a year ago.
Oh man, I hope you didn't.
Just as we, although it did work out. Thank you. Just as we have long had a strategic petroleum reserve and a stockpile of critical minerals for national defense, we're now creating this reserve for American industry so we don't have any problems. This historic initiative will combine $10 billion in export-import bank financing with $2 billion in private sector financing, and we even expect the American taxpayer to make a profit from the interest on the loan used to start the Project Vault. It's an amazing thing. They've been talking about it for years. Other presidents did a lot of talking, but they didn't do anything. Over the past year, my administration has taken extraordinary steps to make sure the United States has all of the critical minerals and rare earths that we need. We're investing in mining projects, we're expediting federal permitting. The federal permitting, and a lot of it is Lee Zeldin, who's been fantastic, but federal permitting is such a big deal. And we're doing that. The permitting of mines and signing major critical mineral deals with countries from all over the world, and we're getting along with all of them. Every one of them, they want to be in the proper position. We're working very well with countries from all over the world. Today, we're building on these achievements with this vital new reserve.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
I'm having fun. You guys having fun? I'm having fun. It's been some time. I tried. It's been some time.
Is a big story. We'll keep following that one. President Trump says high-level efforts are underway to make some kind of a deal with Cuba, and he is using oil to gain leverage, moving to cut off supplies to ramp up the pressure. Interior Secretary Doug Burgum joins us now. Mr. Secretary, good to see you again.
Hey, the best
out there on a
time
very
to see you
snowy
on the planet,
North Lawn.
you know?
Looks a lot like your home state today.
Absolutely, a beautiful sunny day here. We love the snow. We love the clear skies. Love the sunshine.
So the president says he's negotiating a deal with Cuba's leadership. Listen to how he put it.
Cuba's a failing nation. It has been for a long time, but now it doesn't have Venezuela to prop it up. So we're talking to the people from Cuba, the highest people in Cuba, to see what happens. I think we're going to make a deal with Cuba.
I think we're going to make a deal with Cuba. So nobody knows what this deal looks like. What can you tell us?
Well, with President Trump, you know, whatever deal that he strikes is going to be good for the American people. And this is just another example of President Trump understanding that energy dominance leads to peace abroad. It leads to prosperity at home. And energy dominance allows energy diplomacy, the ability to take a country like Cuba that was in cahoots with Venezuela with their corrupt government, providing security forces to Venezuela, providing other assistance to that, and then in trade, getting Venezuelan oil. Venezuelan oil sanctioned with President Trump now enforcing sanctions. Unlike prior administration, the Biden administration had sanctions on Iran, Russia, others, and then we just turned China in. We turned all these countries into China's discount gas station, and then these countries kept on funding wars and fueling terrorism. With President Trump, when he puts sanctions on, it means something, and then that creates negotiating leverage, and good things happen for America.
Yeah, so the strategy is for the president to turn off the spigot of oil flowing from Venezuela to Cuba, and it appears to be having the intended effect. Here's an analysis from Fox Noticias' Andrea Linares. Listen here.
According to analysts, right now, Cuba has about 15 to 20 days of oil supply left.
Wow.
Let's just remember, they're just running dry. They lost that lifeline from Venezuela. It's really turning into a catastrophic situation. Of course, we don't want a humanitarian crisis, but some Cuban Americans here are actually hopeful that this could lead to a total collapse.
Yeah. So we've seen some of the protests, the government-organized protests in Cuba. They're blaming the United States for the hardships. But if you turn off the lights, the populace has a habit of getting very upset at the people who are in charge. Is this potentially a moment where the regime could fall?
Absolutely it is. President Trump, 100% correct. This was a regime that was propped up by Venezuelan oil. The oil came into Cuba. They used some of it to keep the lights on. Other oil that was coming into Cuba was sold. That's where they were generating cash to keep their corrupt government going. And so again, control the oil, you control the money, you create leverage for negotiating. President Trump, of course, understands 90 miles from Florida. Understand a Russian aircraft just landed there recently, resupply potentially from Russian military. This is not activity we want to have happening at our doorstep. President Trump has vowed to keep this hemisphere free and safe. And so, again, great steps by the Trump administration.
You know, there's been a number of times since 1959 that the Cuban diaspora here in the United States, predominantly in Miami, have seen it, potentially heady days ahead as they thought, well, maybe the regime's going to fall. When Castro died, they thought maybe it'll fall. There's been some other crises that they thought maybe the leadership will finally abdicate or get toppled or whatever, and maybe there will be a transition to representative democracy. We certainly haven't gotten anywhere near that yet. And I'm wondering, if in the president's talks with Cuban leadership, could representative democracy be a potential outcome here? And what would that mean not only for the people of Cuba, but for American investment in that island in the years ahead?
Well, with the change in government, the upside for investment, the upside for the Cuban people is dramatic. This is a country that has all the potential, say, of a Florida. They've just had the wrong government there. And we look what's happening in South Florida, 90 miles away, one of the important growth areas of our country. Miami really becoming the capital of, in many ways, the capital of South America. And that kind of prosperity could come to Cuba. President Trump, I hope the message is getting through to all the Cuban people that President Trump is on your side as well. And there could be a very, very bright future.
All right. Well, a lot of people will keep their fingers crossed, and we'll keep an eye on it. Secretary Burgum, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it.
Thank you, John.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page.
Oh. All right.
Look, his phone started going off. You could hear it the moment he said, call him directly. We've been putting a number up. That goes directly to the sheriff's department. I'm sure he's listed there locally, as elected officials are, for how you reach him. And that phone did not stop ringing. And he is really pleading with the public right now to trust the law enforcement who are doing their jobs. They are depending heavily on technology. And remember where Tucson is. It's not far. It's about 95 minutes from the border with Mexico. And so there is some resistance. I know from living down there, my husband was born down there. There's resistance sometimes to a lot of that surveillance. And so what he's saying is he's pleading, come on, we need all your cameras, all this. And he said, you've helped solve tough crimes before. Let's do this one again together. Quote unquote, we do in fact have a crime. This was interesting. We have shut down our search and rescue assets. Not a search mission, it's more of a crime scene now. That came very late in this nearly 30-minute long news conference. A lot of questions at the end. She couldn't walk 50 yards was something we learned about Nancy Guthrie, 84-year-old mom of Today Show host, as you see on the left of your screen, Savannah Guthrie. And we did learn that Savannah Guthrie is in Tucson as they do this investigation. I want to bring in Randy Sutton, bring him back with me now, retired Las Vegas police lieutenant, and Gianno Caldwell, Fox News political analyst. A couple of different perspectives to get from both of you. I'll go to you first, Randy Sutton, just on what you learned there, a lot of information.
Yeah, he was very clear that they discovered evidence at the scene that that required the homicide section to be involved in this. They did, in fact, say that this is a crime. Now, what crime could it be? Well, it could be either an abduction, which I think that they're really looking at as an abduction. Could there have been signs of violence there? That would be an indication from what he said that they found signs of violence. When he said that they found signs that she did not leave voluntarily, that tells me that they found signs of violence there. Now the question is, what were those signs? Was it blood evidence? Was it disarray? Furniture being disarray? It could be any number of things, but they are processing the scene. And that indicates that there is evidence. And of course, they will be looking at all the neighbors. When they do the canvass, they're going to be looking at all the Ring doorbells and other surveillance stuff that was there. And that's what he's talking about when he talks about license plate readers, utilizing all the technology. And of course, that's exactly what they need to be doing.
Caldwell Crime Institute. If you don't know it, you should. Gianno Caldwell is with us today. I want to get your perspective from this because oftentimes you'll be with your institute, so I understand, you'll be working with families and with people who are going through some things like this. What can you add to all of this after watching that news conference?
And you're absolutely right, Harris. We work with victims of violent crime, folks that are trying to get their family members' case solved, trying to get media attention for their families. And what sticks out to me about this case, especially being someone who's worked at the Fox News Channel for 9 years, and you know this very well, Harris, us being in the public eye, we're always concerned about our family and what could be the potentiality around our conversations and who may be potentially targeting folks that are on TV. So I think about Savannah and the fact that we now have the CBP that's come in, the Customs and Border Patrol, who have dog teams on site. They're still doing searches. We got FBI that's coming in. They're going to be a part of the technological advantages that the Tucson Sheriff's Office does not have. This is, again, an 84-year-old woman. She was last seen on January 31st in her home at 9:30 p.m. Tucson is a city of about 500,000 people. Someone has saw something. There's cameras everywhere. So people, check your cameras, check your Ring cameras, give the footage to the police if it's helpful. Someone knows something. And you got to keep this in mind, Harris. Knowing who Nancy's daughter is, Savannah, I'm sure there was many neighbors that know about the relationship. They know that that's a mom with a daughter on television. So this is a case, I think, that deserves a lot of national attention. And I hope and pray that she's able to come back home safely.
Amen. The sheriff, Randy, did address that for just a moment. He said that we don't see any indications that there would be a connection between, he didn't use the word celebrity or fame, but just the well-known nature of Savannah Guthrie. She is there in Tucson, as you might expect. That family has gathered. I want to find out from you now, as I'm looking at some of my notes, and what you brought up was really important too, Gianno. The sheriff said, our search and rescue assets have been shut down. But CBP, Border Patrol, dog teams, FBI, technology, they jumped in about an hour and a half ago, the FBI. That's when we first learned that, yes, they're on the ground.
Right. Well, they're going to be utilizing all the assets that they have. Now, keep in mind, the Pima County is a very well organized agency. They have a lot of assets, and this is nothing new to them. So, they've handled tough cases in the past. They're very professional. They've got the assets and they've got the experience to do it.
Is the FBI going to take over? Do you anticipate that at this point?
No, I don't. Unless there is some federal nexus, if they discover that this was a kidnapping where she was moved across state lines or international lines because of the proximity to Mexico, they would not normally take over a case like this. This would be a local case. That doesn't mean that they don't have, they have tremendous forensic assets. The FBI, more so than any state agency does. So they might be utilizing the FBI's forensic abilities to do the crime scene.
All right, I want to keep that number up, and also the plea from the sheriff: just call 911. He's taking calls personally. He wants to assure people that they can be a help and encourage them to help out. He said at one point, "I need." Daily medication, call 911, in need of, the victim is in this case. He said crime. I think we can call her a victim at this point. She needs daily medication, cannot run or walk 50 yards. She's 84 years old with some physical impairments, but her mind is sharp. Those details. Giano, Randy, thank you.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany on Outnumbered.
For the first time in over 30 years, Washington, D.C. went 21 days without a single homicide. This promising start to the new year comes after 2025 saw the city's lowest homicide rate in nearly a decade, and it's all part of the president's effort to make D.C. safe again.
In the history of this country, we have the lowest number of murders. We have the lowest crime, the best crime numbers. That's despite the fact that millions, I say 25 million people, millions of people were let in through the border by Biden. And many of those people were not people you want to have in the country.
Let's bring in Fox News legal analyst Greg Jarrett. Greg, something obviously changed in a big way. What was it?
Well, it's quite simple. Take the bad guys out, crime goes down. And you saw it in Washington, D.C., where, it used to be crime central, a staggering murder rate, more than 200 years. Suddenly that plummeted when Trump poured in federal resources, sent in the National Guard, and you saw violent crime drop 50% to a 30-year low. Homicides, robberies, dangerous assaults, carjackings, all of that dropped by 30 to 50%. They took the gangs and the drug traffickers off the streets, along with their vast arsenal of guns. And the D.C. police union cheered Trump, and so did minority neighborhoods, disproportionately victimized. But the president also did something else important. He ordered more aggressive prosecutions, and of course it worked. No more dismissed cases. The lesson is, when you take the career criminals out of action, of course the crime rate's going to drop. It's common sense, but you can't seem to tell that to blue cities because their politicians care more about protecting criminals than innocent victims of crime, Lawrence.
So when you look at the year-to-date D.C. crime rate, homicides are down 80%, assaults with a dangerous weapon up 30%, robbery down 58%, though, burglary down 47%. This is a huge one. The motor vehicle theft, all those kids that were running around taking people's cars, that's down 57%. All crime is down 26%. That's amazing. Is this a model now for the country?
Oh, I think absolutely, Lawrence, it is. People were walking and living in fear in Washington, D.C. Suddenly, that's changed. Everybody reported the one homicide that occurred just a few days ago. It used to be they wouldn't even report it. It was so common. But now it's rare, just one so far this year, which I think sets a record.
Here's the president on national crime. Watch.
In the history of this country, we have the lowest number of murders. We have the lowest crime, the best crime numbers. That's despite the fact that millions, I say 25 million people, millions of people were let in through the border by Biden. And many of those people were not people you want to have in the country.
Of course, the president makes the link also with the legal criminals in the country as well that he deported.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you were to look at a graph of the safest places versus the most dangerous places in the United States, they tend to be all of the blue cities. They need to reevaluate good law enforcement and start getting tough on crime, Lawrence.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I think that's the part that people miss in this anti-ICE message is that they don't like any cops. They made that very clear. And we saw what happened during the first wave of defund the police. Crime went out of control. We don't want to repeat history. Greg, thanks so much for joining the program.
My pleasure.
Hey, it's Will Kane. Click here to subscribe to the Fox News channel on YouTube. It's the best way to get our latest interviews and highlights.
Do we watch this one? What does the chicks?
Cuba's a failing nation. It has been for a long time, but now it doesn't have Venezuela to prop it up. So we're talking to the people from Cuba, the highest people in Cuba, to see what happens. I want the people that came here that were horribly treated by Cuba to be taken care of, to be able to go back and do what they have to do. You know, they have their family there. They haven't been able to see them in years, many, many years.
Man, it felt like years.
I think we're going to make a deal with Cuba.
The Don Roe doctrine in action. President Trump turning his attention to Cuba, hopeful they can make a deal. It comes as he is set to meet with Colombian President Gustavo Petro this week after months of tense exchanges. Fox Noticias host Andrea Linares joins us now. Andrea, thank you so much for joining us. So when it comes to Cuba, the president just signed an executive order imposing tariffs on countries that supply oil to Cuba. So how significant is this?
This is huge. And first of all, good morning. And thank you so much for having me. But this is very important news. Why? Because according to analysts, right now, Cuba has about 15 to 20 days of oil supply left.
Wow.
Let's just remember, they're just running dry. They lost that lifeline from Venezuela. They have allies like Russia and Algeria that they're basically taking a hands-off approach. We are not committing to sending any sort of aid. And then you also have Mexico. They stopped oil shipments to Cuba. So they don't have much. The situation there is just like, according to some experts, it's really turning into a catastrophic situation. Of course, we don't want a humanitarian crisis, but some Cuban Americans here are actually hopeful that this could lead to a total collapse.
Yeah, you know, I was going to ask you about that. Do you have any insight into what Cuban Americans feel about this?
Well, there is some level of concern inside the island nation of about 8 million people. Some of them say, well, all these actions may just mean more hardship for the Cuban people, while the government, well, they're not going to be affected. But I believe perhaps if they're just so fed up and they're brave enough to take to the streets and protest, it could lead to some change. I know someone that periodically sends money to family in Cuba. She spoke to her father and said, how are you doing? And she said, well, he tells me, you know, we've gone through so much already. It's been so many decades of facing this hardship that we're ready if this means a potential change.
You guys are
Wow,
so
they would
against
want to
girl
see that.
code.
Some
Like,
Cubans,
they want to free Cuba.
What would an America First deal look
You
like?
know,
I mean,
I
that's
feel
what
like,
President Trump
you know, I
ultimately
feel like
wants.
that should be
Well, that's the
against
big
the
question.
law.
We heard
Like,
President
what the
Trump
heck?
yesterday saying
There
we
is
are
a bro
working on a
code
deal, and
that,
we're talking
you know,
to some high-level officials.
bro code,
We don't
like,
know the
has
specific
to,
details, right?
you
It's
know,
very vague right
specifically
now, but there's hope. And
that
there's
you're
something
not
that
fucking
really
being
struck me.
girl
Republican
code
Congressman
with your
Carlos
specific
Jimenez, he said,
details.
You know, the
You
situation in
guys
Cuba,
are-
it's like a cancer. And to treat it may take time and there's pain, but it's to
girls.
save lives. And I really like that comparison because that's what may be the situation for Cuba in order to save the island nation.
Well, this was all sparked by the ousting of Nicolas Maduro,
you're
and Venezuela,
disgraced.
we're
Like,
learning,
you're supposed to be
has
talking,
just released
you know,
additional
oh,
political
it's
prisoners,
not-
but interim
it's not
President
about
Delcy
brown people
Rodriguez is
anymore.
also being accused
You
of
know,
slow walking human rights
like you
reforms.
guys
And then there's
are
this Wall Street Journal
crossing the
headline
line.
saying Venezuela's new leader, referring to Delcy Rodriguez, is trying to run out the clock on Trump. So what is next for the nation of Venezuela?
This running out the clock. The big question is Delcy Rodriguez just trying to kill time, doing just enough to appease the Trump administration? And the article goes on to cite a U.S. official that says there's a possibility we may see elections in Venezuela anywhere between 18 to 24 months. I checked the calendar. If we're talking about 24 months, that puts us in January of 2028. What does this mean? That's the end of President Donald Trump's second term in office. We don't know who the next president will be, what party will be in control in the U.S., and what their approach in regards to Venezuela will be. So, as you noted, so far there's a lot of criticism in terms of what they have been doing, what the interim government has been doing with respect to human rights.
You know,
we have
the
seen
guy,
the release
you
of
know,
300
you know, the
political
guy was
prisoners so
taken
far, but hundreds
from, you know,
more are still detained, and it's been slow. This past weekend, about 30 political prisoners were released. There's the incredible story of Oscar Castañeda. It was a very tough and also emotional moment to watch when he reunited with his family because he couldn't even recognize his family. His daughter was crying and just
I'm
saying,
not
"Dad,
including
it's me, it's
myself in
me."
that
And
because
clearly you can see the impact that this regime has had on this man.
Wow. And the Western Hemisphere looking a whole lot different right now than it was before President Trump entered office, and he is laser focused on it. Thank you so much for joining us. It's great to see you in studio.
Thank you.
And you can watch Fox Noticias weekdays at 4 p.m. and on Fox Nation at 5 p.m. Andrea.
Don't want to see those. Do I cringe at those segments? A little bit, guys. Yikes. I'm not gonna.
I'm not involved in that. That's a local Texas race. You mean I won by 17 and this person lost? Things like that happen. I'm not on the ballot, so you don't know whether or not it's transferable. But you know, you put the Democrats in, you'll end up with open borders again. You'll end up with crime all over the place.
President Trump warning Republicans after a Texas Democrat flips a state Senate district blue for the first time in more than 30 years. Here with what this means for the GOP ahead of the midterms, Fox News contributor and former Congressman Jason Chaffetz. Jason, good morning to you. So this is a Fort Worth area Texas state Senate seat, which is now blue for the first time since 1992. And the Wall Street Journal puts it this way. How does a Republican lose by 14 points in a safe conservative Texas state Senate seat that President Trump carried by 17 points in 2024? Answer: when there's a voter backlash against the Trump administration, notably its mass deportation debacle. So do you believe the Wall Street Journal is true, and this could be a warning sign for Republicans come midterms?
No, that's a garbage analysis. If they go back and look at it, what happened in November is you had two Republicans, and then you also had a Democrat. Nobody got the majority, so they did a runoff. And then this runoff happens. There's super bad weather there. There are 25,000 less people that get out and vote, and the Democrat squeaks by. It had nothing to do with the immigration policy. This is a state Senate race. They don't even get involved and engaged in that. But Republicans have to get out and vote, and they decided, hey, we're not going to do that, albeit the weather. Look, the Democrat won. He spent like $70,000, and the other two Republicans spent like $2.7 million. But Republicans still need to show up. But when you have 25,000 less people show up, guess what happens? Democrats squeeze through. So I think the answer in November will be quite different because they have to have another race that come November. But still, to suggest it has to do with immigration is just garbage analysis.
Okay, so you're right. This is a Texas state Senate seat, but let's talk about the House, the Congress in Washington for a moment, because since 1938, the party in control of the White House has lost House seats come midterm election time, all but 2 midterm elections. So right now, the House is at 218, 214. If Democrats do take back the lower chamber, Jason, what will President Trump's final 2 years in office look like?
It's not fun to have, have the White House and then have the other party controlling Congress. It's not where you want to be. And look, Republicans and Democrats, they're out there raising money. But if Republicans want to stay in charge, they have to actually get out and vote. And then they need to do what they said they were going to do. If Republicans will just do basic things like pass the SAVE Act and get rid of the zombie filibuster, things that Senator Mike Lee is championing, those types of things, then they're going to be fine. But they're going to get ticked off and not show up to vote if they don't follow President Trump's lead and they don't do Republican things that they campaigned on last election.
So we are right now in the midst of a partial government shutdown. We say partial, but it's a big part. It's 78% of the government, including some of our most important government agencies. There's going to be a blame game. Republicans are going to blame Democrats and vice versa. Do you think that happening right now could impact the midterm elections?
Yeah, it depends how long it goes on. I tend to think that Schumer, I would hope, would have learned his lesson last time. It's really up to Democrats. Republicans can get it close, but if they can't pass these other hurdles, then Democrats are going to have to go back and explain yet again why they thought it was better to shut down the government than keep it open. It really is a Chuck Schumer question.
It certainly is. And Mike Johnson is saying, oh my goodness, here we go again. And he's predicting the government to reopen tomorrow. So we'll be watching. Jason, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And what Bill was just referring to, guys, was this congressional race, this House seat in Texas. It was a Democrat seat, and then 2 Democrats were running for that seat. So non-controversial, although it does fill another Democrat spot, makes things even tighter for Republicans in Congress. But there is a state Senate race in Texas that just flipped from red to blue for the very first time since 1992. And there's a lot of focus today being put on that. And if that could be a prediction for how the midterm elections are going to go, albeit nationwide, this is a state race, but is there a correlation in terms of what we can see come November?
Yeah, so there's a lot when it comes to this race. So this race, SD 9, is right outside my house in Texas. That district, there was a heated Republican primary, and if you look at the numbers, if it would have just came down to the special election race itself, Republicans had 2 people in the initial race. One got 35% and one got 16%, and the Democrat in that race got 47%. So the Republicans won that. But since 2 Republicans, one ran in that race, the one that got the most votes went over to the runoff and could not get. It was a heated primary, a lot of mess back and forth. Couldn't get those voters to show back up. Percentage-wise, turnout for Republicans was only at 15%. So they didn't turn up. Now, to Brian, and I know Brian's going to make this point, if you look at the maps, the Hispanics that once supported Republicans, it's not looking too good. What you saw in Miami with a lot of the Latinos there is happening in Texas as well. So Republicans have a turnout issue, and they also have a Latino issue now, and it's not about socialism. It's not about being tough on borders. It's the way that you do the policy, Brian.
Well, a couple of things. If you look at what happened in the governor's race in Virginia, the governor's race in New Jersey, how close it was in Nashville, even with a left-wing radical socialist who ran for a Republican seat over in Tennessee, who the Republican ends up winning, but by a much smaller margin. Republicans have not shown strength since Donald Trump won the election and they got the House and they got the Senate. So if you want to look at this and spin it, you're fooling yourself. Republicans, you're getting a warning sign. I think Karl Rove makes a lot of sense. The Republicans shocked the world. Donald Trump shocked the world by gradually getting more and more Hispanic votes in all 3 elections. The theory was, for the longest time, after the autopsy and Mitt Romney lost, was, hey, Republicans, if you talk tough on the border, Hispanics say you don't like Hispanics. Trump says, I don't think that's the case. It's just illegal immigrant criminals that are the problem, the people that are breaching our border. And it turns out he's right. They bought it. And when they sealed the border, nothing but approval. But it's the way I think in which it's being portrayed in the media doesn't help. And by the way, I think the raw way in which they're approaching it in these cities, like Chicago and Minneapolis, when you don't get cooperation from the mayors and the Border Patrol and ICE are left on their own, this being interpreted as anti-immigrant, even though it should be anti-immigrant criminal. I think Tom Homan is changing the messaging on that, and I think he's changing the game plan on that. But if you look at some of the things that happened, I mean, Donald Trump won that district by 17. This guy won by 14.
Some non-criminal.
He was outspent 10-1. So you can't even say that they overspent in the region. Early fundraising edges give Georgia and North Carolina. More money is going to the Democratic candidate in those Senate races than the Republican. So this is a wake-up call. They have all the tools. Are they going to use it, or are they going to snow themselves into thinking things are going to change when people realize how good the big beautiful bill is? I think it's everything: messaging, operations, as well as policy.
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, the latest Fox News poll showed that nearly 60% of Americans do believe that ICE operations have gone too far. So, you know, people like polls when they go in your direction. They don't like them when they don't. But those are the numbers. It's a snapshot in time, and that's the time we are in right now. So because Donald Trump won this exact area by 17 points, even though there are all these factors about, you know, 2 Republicans that led to a runoff and maybe some weather that came into play, it shouldn't have even been close.
Fuck
because
you.
the Democrat won by
Fuck
14
you.
points.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I hope it is. I hope it is. The great thing about this race, though, if you're Republicans, though, our legislative session is every other year. That means this person is only going to be there for a year. They won't even be in session. These same candidates are going to face off in November again. So we'll see what happens then. But again, take all those data points. To Brian's point, you can't sugarcoat the numbers, though.
Remember, they redistricted in Texas, believing that they're going to get the Hispanic vote, believing they'll got 5 or 6 more seats. If they lose Hispanic traction, all the redistricting, or some of those houses on the redistricting, are not going to go the Republicans' direction because they assumed they're going to continue to build on the Hispanic vote.
I'm Steve Ducey. I'm Brian
That's what I was.
Kilmeade.
That's exactly.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
All right, cool. That would be a plus within the, you know, I mentioned it earlier. I just, you know, opaque, you know.
On Iran, the Supreme Leader today said that U.S. attack could spark a regional war. Do you have any response to that?
Why wouldn't he say that? Of course you're going to say that, but we have the biggest, most powerful ships in the world over there, very close, a couple of days, and hopefully we'll make a deal. If we don't make a deal, then we'll find out whether or not he was right.
President Trump responding as Iran's supreme leader came out of his bunker and warned any U.S. strike on the region will spark an all-out regional war. It comes as the U.S. and Iran are reportedly preparing for talks in Turkey this week as the president hopes to strike a nuclear deal in the next few days. At least that's what he says. Hudson Institute senior fellow Rebecca Heinrich joins us now. Rebecca, do you think the president's really focused on a nuclear deal with Iran, or is there something else happening?
I don't think that a nuclear deal is in the offing. I don't think it's the president's #1 priority at this point. Remember, Brian, we significantly degraded the Iranian nuclear program in Operation Midnight Hammer. And the only person in Iran who even has any authority over the nuclear program is the Ayatollah Khomeini. And he is not only mocking President Trump, but he's threatening the United States of America directly, saying that the United States needs to be, quote, held accountable. So, no, I don't think a nuclear deal is in the offing. I think President Trump is still getting all U.S. forces settled in the region. Of course, there's a massive amount of naval power, air power already in the region, Brian. And I think that we're going to get some missile defenses ready to go where U.S. troops are deployed and within range of some Iranian ballistic missiles. But I think that there's still going to be a strike soon. It depends on this point what President Trump has in mind for what his targets are.
So, Rebecca, I want people at home to see a map of all the proxies that Iran is financing, knowing their people are running out of water in the nation's capital, their food prices going through the roof, their diminished currency gets loses value by the day, but yet they're writing checks to all these horrible organizations who Israel says is violating the ceasefire. So there is a breaking point here where they're creating chaos in the Middle East, Their people are starving, rising up. They're slaughtering them in the streets. What is America's correct role here?
That's a good question.
Yeah, so the Iran regime is the greatest source of instability throughout the entire Middle East. So you make a great point, Brian. I mean, Iran isn't just slaughtering its own people, which it is. President Trump made a very clear red line that if the Iran regime turns on its own people, that the United States would come to the aid of the people. We now know from credible reporting as many as 30,000 or more innocent young Iranians have been slaughtered by the Iran regime just in the last couple of weeks, Brian. And then, rather than trying to solve that problem and regain stability, the regime is funding and fueling terrorist proxies throughout the Middle East, disrupting President Trump's peace plan with the Israelis. And of course, Americans have also been.
I need a BRB break. I'll wait for my BRB.
Killed by proxies funded and by the Iran regime. And so for President Trump, I think to finally push the regime over and let the Iranian people take control of their own country is a major strategic opportunity for peace and stability in the Middle East.
And Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Oman, and Turkey are scrambling, they say, to stop the U.S. from striking Iran, but yet all those countries have had huge problems outside Turkey with Iran. What are we to believe?
It's a good pausing point. I'll be right back. We'll be right back. All right, we're back.
So all of those countries benefit from a severely weakened and degraded Iran, and of course, a removal of the Ayatollah from the Iran governance. And so all of those countries are really enemies of the Iran regime. They benefit from having a strong Israel, actually, in the Middle East to stabilize the area. So I think, Brian, sometimes those countries will publicly say they oppose it because they have domestic Muslim audiences that are tied to what happens in the region. Of course, they don't want to be seen as siding with the United States. But I think their interests align with ours. Having a significantly weakened Iran regime is in the interest of all of those Gulf states and partners, especially for economics and trade and, of course, energy markets as well, Brian.
It's in our national interest to make sure this regime goes. They've killed thousands of Americans, not just in the Iraq war and other terrorist activities. They threaten our president. They're targeting people in our country that they don't like Iranian journalists. This has got to stop. It can't stand. The people of Iran can't stand their leadership, and they've never been more vulnerable. Rebecca, I hope the president takes action.
I can't agree
Thanks
more.
so much for joining us today.
Thanks, Brian.
Hey, it's Will Kane. Click here to subscribe to the Fox News channel on YouTube. It's the best way to get our latest interviews and highlights.
All right. Listen to. We'll watch. Five more videos.
I think Iran is turning into North Korea. The North Korea of the Middle East, and this is a huge problem. Huge problem. Now, what do I mean by that? It exists for the sole purpose of funding the regime. It's a police state that uses police forces, internal security, and its military to stay in power and to control its people. So they have death camps, torture prisons, murder people at will, and it's getting worse and worse and worse by the day. The fact that the media are absent for the most part, they have ignored the urgency of the moment. The immediacy of the moment doesn't mean it's not happening, and it is happening. And unfortunately, people seem to be getting used to it. Not there, but outside of there. And I'm here to tell you, I'm never going to get used to this. Those people are suffering from a complete lack of civil liberties, a destitute economy, and a nearly non-existent middle class. It used to have a very vibrant middle class. Not anymore. The regime controls all aspects of the culture, communication, even whether the lights are turned off or on throughout the country, just like North Korea. And it is turning into a countrywide concentration camp, just like North Korea. Now, if we don't act, and by that I mean not diplomacy, but decisively, quickly, and overwhelmingly, with our military, against the top of the regime, Khomeini and his cohorts in that circle, Iran will in fact build nuclear weapons, as North Korea has, despite dozens of agreements over the decades with Republican and Democrat presidents in which they pledged not to. And to be crystal clear, any regime that is willing to slaughter its own people by tens of thousands, as Iran is doing, and they would kill 250,000 if they have to, or 1 million of their people if they have to, they will not hesitate to launch ICBMs with nuclear warheads against our cities. And they are on the brink of perfecting that technology, which I'll get to in a moment. It's time that we understand in the West the mindset of the Islamists. It is a different mindset. It is a culture of death. Their intentions, and they repeat them openly, to take us out, to take out the West. That's why they exist, for their own power and to exercise that power and project it to destroy the West. They believe it's Allah's calling. They believe they're required to do it. Iran is weaker now than ever, and it will never be this weak again. Never. The opportunity to protect our own domestic national security interests, our own cities, our own way of life, to eliminate an enemy that is providing support to dangerous adversaries with imperial intentions, Russia, drones, China, oil, and so forth, and crucially, to stop the mass genocide of the Iranian people, who are a good people, who are an educated people, who are a Western people, who will be our friends and allies, who simply want freedom. If we don't do this right now, it's not going to get done. This is peace through strength. Now, I want to remind you that when North Korea, decades ago, was trying to build nuclear weapons, one president after another, one secretary of state after another, one envoy after another, the UN, Security Councils, General Assemblies, year after year after year, they made deals with North Korea. They gave North Korea money. They threatened North Korea. I wrote down the timeline for North Korea getting nuclear weapons. 1985, 1991, 1992, all negotiations with us, with Europe, with the UN, with all kinds of individuals and organizations. But we were intimately involved. 1994, 1995, 1999, desperately seeking a deal. And we got deals. And they broke them each and every time. 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2005, 2006. Agreement after agreement, deal after deal. Money sent to them. Appeasing is what it was. In October 2006, their first nuclear weapon tested successfully. Then we keep negotiating with them to control what they've created. 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010. Negotiations, deals, sub-deals, counter-deals. 2011, 2012, 2013, 2016, that whole period, negotiations stalled. 2017, now they have a hydrogen bomb. A hydrogen bomb. Nuclear, now hydrogen. 2019, North Korea ends all negotiations with all countries and all entities related to its hydrogen bombs and its nuclear weapons, which it got through deals, through arrangements, through subsidies, through appeasement. 2022, they've ramped up their missile tests. 2026, they have estimated 50 nuclear and hydrogen missiles, and they add 6 to 7 every single year. And now they're helping the Iranians, as are the communist Chinese. So you have a limited period here. And Iran right now is on its back. It's weaker than it's ever been. And recent reports indicate their economy has reached a state of near total collapse right now. Now, what do I mean by that? Currency collapse. The Iranian rial has plummeted to historic lows. Historic lows. 1.1 million rials to $1 US. You know, that's where you're pushing around paper money in wheelbarrows. Remember those black and white movies of the Weimar Republic? In late 2025, it was losing value so rapidly that shop owners were unable to set stable prices. Hyperinflation. Inflation rate overall is 43% right now. Food prices have surged at an annual rate of 72%. Basic staples like bread have seen price increases of over 113%. Meat has become a luxury item, unaffordable for tens of millions of people there, of the 90 million population. 1 in 5 young people is unemployed. Official reports suggest 57% of Iranians are suffering from some level of malnutrition. This was a society and a culture that was vigorous, that was vibrant. Not anymore. The economy shrank 2.8%. Unemployment rate overall is 41%. The banking sector is in crisis. A major bank recently collapsed under bad loans to regime cronies, and ATMs have frequently gone offline. Severe energy and water crises cause daily nationwide power outages for 3 to 4 hours. There's a chronic water shortage. Intense sanctions from the U.S. and Europe, alongside the aftermath of Israel's 12-day war with Iran, crippled oil exports and nuclear infrastructure, but they're rebuilding at a breakneck speed.
You guys,
now, what should we do about
stop
this?
watching the other girls.
We can negotiate like we did with North Korea,
you know,
for 30 years.
You have to.
Where does it get us? Look,
Because
folks,
if they're
the foreign
watching your
minister of
watch
Iran
history,
said, yeah, you knocked out our
I
nuclear
can't, like,
sites.
How can we
You can't knock out our
concede to
knowledge, and
that?
we're going to build our nuclear weapons.
Exactly.
And so maybe they'll make an agreement and say, no, we won't, but they will. Maybe they'll sign an agreement and say, okay, no more ballistic missiles, but they will.
They will.
They're terrorists.
They will.
It's an Islamist terrorist regime. They don't care about human life of their own people. Why are they going to care about a piece of paper? Oh, yeah, we signed a piece of paper with the West. But what does that mean? It means nothing.
Bars.
Nothing.
Bars.
It's a great piece in the Chicago Council on Global Affairs by Saeed Golkar. And he writes in part, the protests are a direct challenge to the foundation of regime legitimacy. Protest slogans no longer call for reform or accountability within the system. They reject the system itself. The state's response, killing thousands of people in just 2 weeks, reflects leadership's panic. The response has been one of mass repression, not crowd control, repression. A regime confident in its authority does not resort to killing its citizens on this scale. Such violence signals fear of collapse, not strength. Protest slogans no longer call for reform or accountability within the system. They reject the system itself. What is happening in Iran is not merely a domestic human rights catastrophe. It carries strategic consequences that extend far beyond the nation's borders. If President Trump were to authorize a targeted U.S. military strike, and he has threatened to do, it would not trigger a regional war, but instead expose how weak and constrained the Islamic Republic has become. For years, U.S. policymakers have treated Iran as a powerful and resilient regional actor, a perception that has become increasingly outdated. Today's Islamic Republic is a regime under siege from its own society, surviving through coercion rather than consent. Its economy continues to deteriorate, and ruling elites are deeply concerned about the prospect of being overthrown by the Iranian population. But they won't be overthrown by the Iranian population because they're not armed. They're not armed. And so they murder them. They just murder them. The mass killing of protesters confirms that the regime views its own citizens as a primary threat. Fears that a U.S. strike would provoke Iranian retaliation misunderstand the regime's strategic reality. Iran is in no position to escalate militarily. Opening an external conflict amid sustained nationwide unrest would be extraordinarily risky, and any serious retaliation against the United States would invite an overwhelming military response at a moment when the Islamic Republic's coercive apparatus is already consumed by internal security demands. Time after time, Iran has prioritized regime survival over escalation, revealing strategic weakness beneath its defiant rhetoric. And today's regime is far more vulnerable than it was in 2020 and even last year. The ongoing protest wave has absorbed the attention and resources of the IRGC and the Basij, the Inner Circle, whose primary mission is now domestic control. Retaliation against the United States would be reckless and unlikely, as the Islamic Republic lacks both the operational capacity and the political confidence to respond forcefully. Time after time, Iran has prioritized regime survival over escalation, revealing strategic weakness beneath its defiant rhetoric. I'm not downplaying the danger. They talk about these drones, and they'd have a surge of drones and so forth and so on. And there are ways to deal with that. The Israelis dealt with it in their 12-day war against Iran, and we dealt with it too. And there are ways to deal with it. but a hard, fast strike against the top of the regime, the head of the snake, to try everything possible to take him out, his inner circle out, and to hit some of the main sites where the drones are being hidden, where a lot is known about them, and where these other military sites are, where a lot is known about them. A massive,
metro power. We need
systemic
manpower.
attack is what's needed. Or this isn't going to go away. Or we're going to have a North Korea in the Middle East. A destitute people, impoverished and enslaved, but 90 million of them, and a nation that has now built a missile, an intercontinental ballistic missile that can go 10,000 kilometers. You know what that is? That's far enough to hit the east coast of the United States of America. And they're not going to stop unless they're stopped, because that's the mind. You know who's helping them?
They
China.
should be targeting
Those
the
big
West
transport
Coast.
planes that are
And
coming, that's the fuel and so
East
forth
Coast
for
of
more
America,
and more ballistic missiles. Let's
I'm
say they have
saying,
2,000 ballistic
look,
missiles. What do you think they're
who
going
do
to
you
have in
think
6
is more
months?
actively
10,000 ballistic
popular
missiles. Are we going to
within
stop them then?
political
Well,
rhetoric
they're going to be stronger
and
then.
has been
And more people will have been murdered and put down.
The
And
right
the internal
has been
unrest that's
strengthening
taking
the
place
right.
there.
The right of
Their
America has
ICBM
been
ambitions,
strengthening the right.
Iran's
I'm not gonna
ambitions,
say that the
space
West has been
program. They
strengthening
are
the
advancing
right.
in their
They've
space
been
program
making
as I speak. And it
people,
indicates
like,
the
you know,
Islamic Republic is also
promoting
pursuing an intercontinental ballistic missile capability that can reach the continental United States, as we know. This is from the Great Hudson Institute. And China is a critical enabler of Tehran's ballistic missile production, and ambitions and cooperation between North Korea and Iran is going on as we speak. This ICBM I'm talking about, why do you think they fired it off with Russia's support into Siberia? To tell us, you can do whatever you say you're going to do. We'll make whatever deal you want to deal, or maybe we won't. What are you going to do about it? And while these systems would not pose an existential threat to the United States, even a limited ICBM capability would bring all of Europe and much of the continental United States within Iran's coercive reach. That sounds existential to me. And here's the story, and many stories about this 10,000 kilometer rocket they just fired off. It just shows you they're getting this information and help from the North Koreans, from the Communist Chinese. Russia's been assisting them too. And they are on breakneck speed to break out. As poor as this country is, they're using the economy of the country, what resources they have. Their people will starve, they'll imprison them, they'll slaughter them, but they will continue to fund their military machine, their satellites, their missiles, their nuclear program, unless they're stopped once and for all. And that is my point. Now, one of the other reasons to deal with this regime is it's one of the main providers of oil to communist China. China buys more than 80% of, this is from Reuters, of Iran's shipped oil in 2025, and Iran oil has limited buyers due to U.S. sanctions, so they sell more and more to communist China. That represented about 13.4% of the total 10.27 million barrels per day of oil it imported by sea. This is another reason to deal with this, ladies and gentlemen. Communist China, well, they'll negotiate too. Sure they will. People don't understand the Islamist mentality and the Marxist mentality are very similar. They overlap. They will sign deals, they'll make agreements for the purpose of delaying us, for creating a psychological hypnosis within our own country, within our own experts and so forth, that, okay, we have a deal, peace in our time. But for the communist Chinese, they look at the history of China and they count it by thousands of years.
Look,
for the Islamists,
I'm definitely
they
not.
look at not so much their history, but their fundamentalist ideology, and they say, we have thousands of years. For both, the goal is to conquer and destroy. For both. That's why I talk about this Marxist Islamist fusion. And more and more people are talking about it too. They talk about the red-green or the green-red combination.
Right?
It's the same thing, as I've been talking to you for years.
Deductive reasoning.
Iran is weaker now than ever before. However, it's not going to stay on its back. It will continue to slaughter its people. And from a humane point of view, What do we believe in as Americans?
Thank you for contesting.
What do we believe in? Individual liberty. We believe in freedom.
We
believe
mentioned
in
this
life.
earlier. We mentioned that earlier.
We cannot interfere all over the world. That would be insane. We don't have the
that
resources. We
earlier
don't have the
also.
capabilities. For instance, we can't help the Uyghurs in communist China. But when a situation exists where we can do something, in addition to everything else I just discussed, shouldn't we do it? Shouldn't we put an end to such an evil regime, evil in every respect, that wants to kill you and me, is slaughtering its own people, is using all its resources to build weapons to destroy us and Europe and people who don't agree with them? If not now, when?
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page.
I don't want any of the females to get a hold of any of my products. Our products. I don't. All right? Whether it's, chips and stuff, if, like, right now, there must be a limitation, because if you saw the videos of the female that arrested, I walked out of the house with no shoes. Like, they wouldn't contest to me. Like, they wanted me to walk barefoot. Like, it was a legit situation. And if I didn't have people there for me to bring me what I need, like, at the very least, yeah, it was as though I was abducted, I gave myself a 2.5-week vacation. The rest of that, a lot of people would be like, consistency. Of course, I've been consistent for years. Like, I can, I just, I used to have a little, now I have a lot. I lost my lot. And I needed a little bit of me time. Just 2 weeks. Just 2 weeks. I bought out a lot of these other channels, and these other channels are like gonna try to come back and nib me in the things and stuff and such. I'm so happy that we left the magistrate limit on four missed appointments, because I have 4 months left. I haven't smoked marijuana. My system is clean. I've been taking my medicine, and it's a concession that I've made, because I have to. Like, they will test my urine, they'll test my blood to make sure that I'm on my medications, because someone thought that, someone thought that I needed them. I can't believe, yeah, I opened my door to the police, knowing that the police was at the door. I don't know why. Oh, they didn't tell me. They didn't even tell me. They're like, I'm here to pick you up because you missed 4 appointments. I didn't learn that until months later, and it is like being abducted, especially if, man, there was surveillance footage of me the whole time. Like, and I'm, hearts are being broken. People are falling the fuck apart. I'm not online so they could view, maybe we lie about the numbers just because from what I bought out, for it paying out, the only way it could pay out is if if the females that I bought out confess to the fact that I'm their boss. No, they want to be the boss. I feel a certain way about that, maybe. There's a lot of things I'm not saying. There's a lot of things that I haven't mentioned. There's a lot of camera footage that I'm not mentioning. Thank God for those that recognized me, gave me concession. There were people that recognized me and they're like, so within like an observatory way, if they lock you in a cell with nothing, they don't even give you toilet paper. Like literally with nothing. You have nothing to go off of. All you have is to bang on the glass and be like, I have to use the restroom. You put me in a cell without a restroom. Like, and I don't even have to, even if I did have a restroom, I need toilet paper. I'm a lady. Man. If I was a dude, it would be a little bit different because, most times I have to pee more than I have to, it's just concess to the fact that there's a lot of information about, like, for instance, that it was a female officer. She knew who I was. She looked at me and it was like, I could see the rage in her eyes because she knew who I was. I'm like, and she just automatically wanted to put me in cuffs. I'm like, look, I don't have shoes on. Look, like, you're trying to pick me up for a non-criminal, like something non-criminal. And it was as though I was abducted. Like, if my house were in order, and I'm not going to say that it's not. Because, thank the Lord for Lindsey Graham, and for Trump, especially, because they concess to the fact that, yeah, like, sometimes, like, I don't think they watch me and they're like, oh, that's a brown girl. They watch me and they're like, that's somebody historic in our timeline, and we should respect that. Other females, they see something completely different, I feel like, when they look at me. And I'm not going to say that my therapist, like people that have sat down with me, like that would concess to the fact, like, no, we don't, there's, for instance, she called me, and I respect her so much, like, Trish, that's my girl. It doesn't negate the fact that she probably has, like, if these ladies would sit down with me and, like, actually get to know me on a level that is not just if these ladies would sit down and get to know me. You know, like some of the girls that we're watching, it's like I'm sure that they've had the, you know, like there's watchers and sometimes there's hate watchers, right? You would have to experience firsthand what that looks like. And if if a man, put himself in my shoes, certainly, he would be like, what the fuck? You know, the judgment, the judgment and all this stuff. Like, I'm surprised, Savannah Guthrie's mom, I'm surprised that wasn't a judge's mother or a judge's daughter. You know, in the eyes of the court, Savannah Guthrie is a judge. She's a female judge. In the eyes of the court, there's judge and there's politicians. Judges are below politicians on the pyramid scheme of government, right? So sometimes judges deal with things that politicians have to overlook. Sometimes judges deal with things that they make their own life harder with concessing to, and the magistrate. Mind you, the judge and the magistrate they're kind of hand in hand. But above them, there is the elected political government. Right? Sometimes they try to, they make judgment calls out of left field. Right? And sometimes people that are in the left field range, they're like, Jenny, these people, this was the order. You disobeyed by not complying. Could I confess to the fact that I was not given, normally, just like the doctor's office, and mind you, at the doctor's office that we have built from the federal government, they give you, if they schedule you appointment, it's within their system. They will text you, they'll send you a text and a call to remind you that you have an appointment the next day. That's supposed to be within the range of the system that I was subscribed. Are they going to confess to the fact that no, I was not, not everybody looks at their calendar every day? Is a general fact. It's just a general fact. People don't fucking look at their schedules every day unless it's a part of their job to look at their schedule. Sometimes you have to forgive individuals for being individuals. No, fuck that. That's not a part of That's not a part of the system. Every individual, it's not a warning. It's like, hey, it's a, a reminder. You have an appointment that you have to be at that appointment. If their system just somehow glitched to not remind me, is it my fault that I somehow missed the appointment? Or is it your fault that your system fell within a glitch? You should confess to that. If that happened 2 times, like if I went to jail for 30 days because I missed 4 appointments, I didn't realize I missed 4 appointments. Whenever the cops picked me up, they didn't fucking tell me why I was being detained. As a matter of fact, they wouldn't even let me put on my shoes. They sent me to the hospital with no shoes, to then go to the jailhouse with no news as to why I was in the fucking hospital in the fucking first place. Is that fair to you? Because, I for sure made a concession to have a 2-week break. Like 2.5 weeks. Maybe it was 2. Maybe they kept me in the hospital for 2 weeks, and then still within those 2 weeks, the doctor wouldn't tell me why I was there. The doctor wouldn't tell me anything. All he would look at, he's like, you failed a drug test for marijuana. So we're thinking it's, important that we send you to a rehab. And I was mentioning this before. I was like, about the blue states. And I hope Lindsay hears me out. Because we need to evolve. The other states have evolved. They're taxing all of this stuff that they've evolved from. We could be doing the same. And we could be revamping the Republican community. Yet it seems as though we're feeding into the mindset of the Democratic community. Which really, they think they know, but it's alright. It's alright. Man. Oh, man. Now I'm not contesting to mind you this. Look, I'm not hating on Democrats. I've just been listening today because the thing about Democrats is, Democrats run like Republicans on most days. On a Tuesday, they run like Democrats, and it's a very big question mark as to what they're going to talk about. Sometimes if I give you if Democrats, never mind. Look. Sometimes you have to be a Republican posed as a Democrat to make it into the elections. Sometimes it's harder to be voted in as a Republican than a Democrat. So a Republican has to run as a Democrat. As odd as that may sound. And so somehow, all of a sudden, their points are valid within a Republican ticket. Does it make it any valid or less than a ticket? No. They bought into it. They utilized, it's a little bit of monopoly in the game of Republican and Democrat. Like, they kind of play monopoly with each other. It's what it seems like, from an outsider perspective. And whether I was an insider or not, I would confess to the fact that you touched my fucking face. Somebody, and if I were to guess, I would think it's the Democrats. So would I want I'm not necessarily, so a lot of my viewers are American. Whether or not I show all the views or not, it's vital to the Democrats, in which I bought. They're bought and sold. All of them are bought and sold, right? And don't hate on Biden because he was like a Democrat, because he might have fallen within the position, and so has, Kamala, within the position that they're Republicans, yet it was easier for them to get on the Democratic ticket. So they could utilize their influence and their knowledge as a Republican to implement things that would be Republican on the Democratic ticket. It's a little bit of a mind fuck, right? From just a guess. I'm just guessing. Alright? Just guessing. Golly. What a fucking showdown. My guys, it feels like like the men understand me more than the females. The females, as somebody mentioned in the chat in our most recent broadcast, I haven't published it yet, but I've rewatched it. It's very compelling. And very interesting how I can buy out girl code. I can't control it though, because after I bought it, it's not necessarily controlled. That's the one thing that I did not necessarily consent to. And it's alright, that's alright, because if they knew how they got bought, they think it's all through, they think it's all through viewers. No. These are companies, right? Or one company posing as many companies. And they might not be posing either. It might just, like, shut the bitches up. Or maybe it was like to shut the bitches up, make them finally listen to some goddamn reason. Or maybe it was to, there's many concessions that I'm not willing to, at this point in time mention until my next appointment, you know, to ensure that I'm not trying to miss appointments. And I wrote it down on a calendar that I'm looking at every day because I'm not willing to concess to the fact that, you know, thank God that 4 is the limit. I'm already at 2. Somehow, I'm like, how the... And thank you to my therapist that reached out to me and was like, you're at 2. you just got out of jail for missing 4. You're at fucking 2 already. I'm like, huh? What? Huh? Thank goodness for you know, like you said, the viewers that went down, they don't, you know, the voters have, it's any hoodles. Revolutions are an odd thing.
Welcome back, America. We're here with our friend Jonathan Turley, who you know well, law professor, but he's more than that. He's really a scholar, he's a thinker, he's a philosopher. And I tell you, when he writes a book, I get excited because this is a real tour de force. Rage in the Republic, the unfinished story of the American Revolution. You know, Jonathan, you're not just a professor, you're a scholar, you're a thinker, you're a philosopher. You write beautifully, you present a tremendous amount of historical context for what you say. I want to encourage everybody to go to Amazon.com and grab this book, and you're about to get a little taste of it and see why. First of all, why the title, Rage and the Republic?
Well, thank you very much, Mark. The book really is an effort to look at what were the elements that came together, those unique elements of personalities and events that produced the...
For the... Oh, no, I mentioned it. I already mentioned it.
world's most stable and successful democracy. Part of that was rage. This is a country, like many countries, that was born in revolution. And the test that faced the founders was that it's easy to start a revolution, it's not so easy to end one. That the test is to create a republic out of a revolution, which they succeeded in doing. And the book looks at two revolutions at first, that is the US Revolution and of course the French Revolution. One became a successful democracy, the other became a bloodletting. And it looks at why the American Republic became such a success. And then the second half of the book looks at whether that unique republic can survive in the 21st century. It's some of the tests that we are facing. But at the end of the day, what this is about the human condition. You know, that's what revolutions are, an odd thing. You know, our revolution was in many ways influenced by two figures that I talk about a great deal in the book, Thomas Paine and James Madison. Paine was the righteous rage that gave a voice to the revolution. And it was James Madison who was the pious logic, who tried to show how you had to restrain impulse to preserve a republic and the liberties for everyone.
And you do such a beautiful job of laying that out. These were two truly great men, and you're right, very different personalities and so forth about how they approach things. And I like the way you explain that the French Revolution really was quite different than the American Revolution. And Paine in many ways was quite different than Madison. Paine really was, as you point out of the book, the man for the revolution. And Madison really was the man for the revolution, but really for the Constitution. Isn't that about right?
That's right. What's astonishing about Thomas Paine, because I talk a lot about his life, because he was one of two figures that played a significant role in both revolutions, the other being Lafayette. And Paine was not an advocate of all of those precautions and limitations that Madison insisted on having. And he went to France and he argued for more direct democracy. And it came close to killing him. He came within 24 hours of being guillotined. And so the question that the book raises is, what did we learn from those two revolutions that can help us in the 21st century? But Paine is an amazing figure. You keep in mind that he arrived 2 years before the Declaration of Independence. And when he washed up on our shores, he was a human wreck. He had failed in everything in his life. He'd been fired from every job he ever had. His marriages collapsed. And he appeared before someone in London as a penniless, notorious drunkard, according to many. And someone saw something in Paine, and that was Benjamin Franklin. He saw him in London and sent him to the United States. Within 2 years of his landing, he would be called the penman of the Revolution. And even John Adams, who had a lot of criticism of Paine, relayed to his wife how he was described in his first meeting, Paine that is, as someone with genius in his eyes. And he was. He knew what it took to bring a nation to revolution. But it was Madison who knew how to take a revolution and turn it into a republic.
You talk in the book about basically democracy and mobocracy, and I think that's very relevant today. And again, they kind of go back to the French and the American Revolution. What do you mean by that? And now, how do you explain it in the book?
You know, the framers were most concerned about democratic despotism. They did not want a pure democracy. Everyone would talk about the Athenian democracy, but that was a failure. It resulted in tyranny. And they did not want to replicate what happened in Athens and so many countries because, you know, there was a French figure who was critical to their revolution, who after the terrors remarked that revolution is like Saturn, it devours its own. And that's very true, that in the French Revolution, the so-called mountain, people like Robespierre and Marat, were ultimately guillotined themselves. The revolution devoured them as it devoured others. And so the real test for Madison and others was to avoid a mobocracy, to avoid what was called democratic despotism. And they did that by dividing powers, having checks on powers, having very strong federalism principles in our system. All of that worked to create this amazing new republic. One thing I try to capture in the book is how fascinated people in Europe were of us, that we were considered almost a new species, to the point that a popular Frenchman asked, "What is this then, the American?" They treated us as if we had come fully formed as a new type of human being.
Grab the book, Rage and the Republic. You can get it at Amazon.com. I'm telling you now, you're going to love this book. We'll be right back.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Alright, I think it's about time that we read chat. Alright, this will be our last thing. Something, either Dems spark fury with anti-ICE claims, take a look at the law, or TPUSA chapter rejected by prominent Catholic university. That seems something interesting to comment on.
The student government at St. John's University in New York rejected an application from Turning Point USA. Turning Point was not alone. Other applications were rejected too. St. John's is a private Catholic school. Was the rejection based on politics? Does the First Amendment apply to private schools which receive federal money? Joining us as spokesperson for Turning Point USA, Andrew Colvett. Welcome, Andrew. I want to, again, express my sympathy with the loss of your friend. They say time heals all things. It doesn't. So my sympathies to you. I know that you lost an extremely close friend. Tell us what happened, which criterion were allegedly unmet, and whether TPUSA will reapply at St. John's.
Yeah, well, thank you for the sentiment, Trey. And you're right. There's certain things you don't get over, but we're doing our best to continue honoring what Charlie's mission was and his legacy through Turning Point. So, and I'm so glad to talk about St. John's, because this is exactly what he spent his life doing. And to answer your question, no, they didn't give us much clarity at all. Their letter to us was vague. It just said, "Sorry, at this time we regret to inform you." And it's a lot of hypocrisy involved, especially, Trey, I want to highlight this for your audience, with Catholic and Christian private universities across the country. We are at a point now, Trey, after Charlie's assassination, where all the Ivy Leagues, which historically never let us form chapters, they're all getting on board. And they're lapping these private Catholic and Christian universities. They are time and time again the worst of the worst. When it comes to St. John's, we got rejected the first time in 2020. Then we got rejected again in 2024, and now again just recently. And what's interesting about this, actually, our field rep in New York City is a guy named Anthony Romano. I recommend everybody check him out on X. He's been keeping everybody apprised of this story. He was actually the chapter member that was trying to form the RSO in 2020, gets rejected, was so disappointed at St. John's because he's a proud Catholic, local New York boy. He ended up transferring to Alabama and getting involved in the chapter there. And once he graduated, he went to work for us, and now he's trying to do the good work that he can in New York City, because he sees the hypocrisy in plain view. I mean, there's every kind of LGBTQ plus group you can imagine. There's pro-Palestine groups at St. John's. They even make housing for gender-affirming housing, and they have special lavender graduation ceremonies, everything you can imagine at St. John's. But for some reason, a pro-America, pro-capitalist, conservative student group is beyond the pale for these folks.
Well, like a smart guy, you anticipated my next question. I was going to ask you, when I hear Catholic, I think anti-death penalty, for instance, which I respect. I mean, if that's your position, that's fine. It's not mine, but if that's yours, that's fine. I was going to ask you, are there groups that have been approved that would make us think this is rank hypocrisy? It is content-based discrimination, but you just laid out things that I'm pretty sure the Catholic Church doesn't teach.
Yeah, well, they even have a letter, and I apologize for looking at my phone, because it blew me away. I was like, I need that written. They have their bishops support LGBTQ and affirm them. So, it's a very fascinating thing. And I have a list here, Trey, because, again, this isn't just a problem at St. John's. This is across the country at Catholic and Christian private universities. Time and time again, they are the biggest cowards. And so I'm going to call them out. Loyola University, Xavier, Seton Hall, Azusa Pacific, Point Loma Nazarene, Catholic University. This has been a trend, and it typically is a situation where they're, a Christian or Catholic university in a blue state, and they don't want to offend the political leaders of that state. And so time and time again, the university presidents could overrule these decisions. They could overrule them and intercede. They choose not to. So if you happen to be an alumnus or a donor at some of these universities I just mentioned, the only way to get around this at a private Christian or Catholic school is to put pressure on them. So we're asking for your help out there. Put the pressure on. Let them know this is not okay. Let them know that the hypocrisy is not okay. These are school chapters. And this is what's interesting, Trey. At St. John's, there's historically always been organic support for these clubs. We have a ton of students that want to form a club at St. John's, and they're being blocked. They're being blocked by their school leadership. And something needs to be done about it, and that comes from donors and alumnus.
I'm just still trying to get my head around the schools that embrace atheism or agnosticism or no religion at all, allowing TPUSA but self-described Catholic schools, I'm trying to get my head around that. I know the Bible says Christians should not sue one another, but you might want to talk to a good lawyer, which excludes me, but you might want to talk to a good one. In the meantime, thank you for educating us on a Sunday night.
Absolutely. It's my pleasure.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and
Alright, I'm gonna have one more break and we will talk to Chat and see if Spicy's in Discord. He wants to chat. We'll be right back. Haven't watched the news in 2 weeks, so let's catch up. Let's figuratively chat as we normally do. Thank you. Still on the Be Right Back screen. happy day, Chat Chat. Man, this bra is so tight on me. I was always near you. Happy that you were always near me. Girlfriend is junior high, lady friend is adult mode. Way to say it. Golly, goober, guys. So how are you, Spicy? I know you were observing my reacts, and my reacts were more like laughing and short form communication.
Yeah. Yeah, but as I said, popping in and out. And I decided to listen to a song that I haven't heard for a long time. It's actually a sad song, but it's also a song of art.
You're listening to a sad song. You know,
It's also a sad song of art.
so a woman was like abducted, and I equated that to how the whole series, like, because it was all on camera. It was all on camera, and
yeah,
the instances of I don't want to think about it. It's just like
I know. It's like when with me, I listen to certain songs to reflect on my experiences. It's also the fact it's like I was listening to one song by a guy called Art Funkel. He did a song that was actually to do with Art Funkel. Basically, he was like he did a soundtrack to a song called Watership Down, and it's about a story about rabbits mainly, and it was very like
Coraline. Yes, I am back.
And it was like to me, it's like a sad song at the same time. It's just a like experience of nature, it's a really good story. The song is like, it's not like a conventional song like you use like pop music or club music. The song is not just sad; it's another form of art. Emotional experience of a journey of a group of rabbits, basically. The suffering.
Was it a group of rabbits or was it a group of turtles?
No rabbits, basically. It's basically about in the films. It's basically it's like their survival and like losing other rabbits and surviving. Basically, like what we basically it's because the actual story was it's actually done on a TV program or a cartoon animated film about these rabbits, their journeys. People talk about nature and they don't realise what's going on in nature. You have survival, and it's the same with life. It's about survival of the fittest sometimes. So you remember, I would remember, and there's something my dad would say. The way you go through life,
looks like a turtle shell. Oh, you can't.
What you call it? Okay. I said this. Let's see.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to go there now.
It's a turtle shell.
Turtle. Not Ninja Turtle.
Yes, Ninja Turtle. Definitely Ninja Turtle. If you looked at my Instagram, you would Ninja Turtle.
But then you like, you know, say like Raphael and stuff like that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Bright eyes, burning like fire. Bright eyes. How can you burn so bright, burn so with bright eyes? I love that song.
What's that Ninja Turtle song?
Ninja Turtles, huh? No. Yeah, when it's really nice. Go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go ninja.
Go ninja, go ninja, go. Good. Right?
Yeah, but you know, I did actually see the song for the movie, the first Turtle movie, the very first one. But you know, I did.
Too much Nakura. I didn't catch that. I believe
I'm saying,
our age will exit the extraterrestrial hospital when we die. The superior smart being of the future have time traveled. Wow. That was a lot, Cha-Cha.
Bibble babble bob.
Bibble babble bold.
Giggle gaggle google.
This guy's over here talking about rabbits.
Rabbits. You got more rabbits.
You must have caught the beginning of my stream. I said, and then I started talking about a bunch of stuff. You know, maybe I did it to be controversial, maybe I did it for a memorable purpose, and it worked.
Everyone talks about rabbits like green like rabbits.
Boredom. Yeah.
Boredom? You shouldn't be lying on the floor then, you'll be stiff as a flat.
What a stupid thing. PTA will not happen with any girl. Yeah.
No meetings on that.
About rabbits. I can't equivalate today's situations with. I mean, even if somewhere in the extraterrestrial.
Interplanetary.
Some sort of interplanetaryism of consistency to be consistently inconsistent, like.
Food for next.
How? I don't know. You know, chat likes to, like, whenever I'm talking to them, they like to change their name because they're like, I've got too much attention. I'm gonna change my name, so you know, you don't give attention to the fact that I'm still in chat. You know.
Yeah. Wild one. James in the middle of wild one.
Obsessed to the fact that you're still thriving. You know how that plays out.
Yeah.
And does it have to be dollar bills? You know, does it have to be subs, or do I have to buy a bunch of agents to
live and kicking
subs? You know, like as if that I didn't buy that for my own concession. Come on now. Come on.
Come on.
What if I bought a bunch of cinnamon swirls just because I'm toasty.
Yeah.
Or is it cinnamon toasted crunch or is it toasted cinnamon crunch? I don't know. Like.
Oh, honey buns.
All right, so you're getting the lingo. You're kind of understanding the lingo. Francis would agree that sometimes you go to
the honey buns. Cookie Monster, Cookie Monster. Yeah, just basically get the Siri and put it on vibrate.
And to spam a chocolate bar is if,
Willy Wonka!
Willy Wonka. Right? Who was I with for 10 years? I don't know. It wasn't a guy named Will. It wasn't a guy named Chris either, because that means he might be Christian.
Chris Scarlett. Will Scarlett.
Is it Christopher Columbus? Is it based on Christopher Columbus, or is it based on a Will Turner?
Will Turner. That's the Caribbean. I've got a jar of dirt. And where's all the rum gone?
And he married the mayor's daughter. Technically. Could have been his, your daughter could be your best friend sometimes. And you could placate your best friend as your daughter. Like, would you want to see your daughter be removed from her house with, no shoes for a non-criminal offense that they didn't utilize their projected system to remind me that I had an appointment, so it wouldn't be an offense, Thank God that, after I get out of jail, I had 2 missed appointments. The day after my second missed appointment, they call me and they're like, Jenny, we need to reschedule. And I was like, I was just waking up. I was like, what do you mean we need to reschedule? Like, our appointment is in February. They're like, or later in February. They're like, no, Jenny. That was number 2. And I was like, at 2 more and I'm back in fucking jail. And the bitches would love it. They're like, yay! Ding dong, the witch is gone. Like, you fucking cunts. Like, I'm not a witch. I'm really Glenda. And, you guys are just fucking, you guys are just sadistic. How did I, and for sometimes I had to, pause and, I was like, I bought into a community that would be sadistic towards me. I'm supposed to be I'm supposed to be their president. I'm supposed to be their boss, right? Yet they're like, no, I'm gonna be the boss now because you gave me the numbers. I was like, did I though? Or was it just bought and sold by, and your Odyssey, Jenny Beats philanthropy? And so you talk about rabbits. I'm like, yeah, that's a whole 17-man crew that must surveil a fucking idiot online. I don't give a fuck how you choose. I'm gonna be an idiot in a philanthropic way, bitch. Fuck off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying the B word. And I'm sorry for saying F off, because clearly they're getting things misconstrued within their female rhetoric, because that's one of the ones that we looked at their analytics. They have a lot of the female group within their thing, and I'm like, all right, let's see how you operate, you know? Let's see if we won't fucking kidnap your mother because you're not being nice, in other words. You're breaking bro code, and that is a horrible offense. Why do you think we sent a missile into the UK? 2 missiles, actually. We sent 2 missiles into the UK. They didn't do shit. They didn't fucking retaliate because they didn't want the smoke. No, you're supposed to be our ally. Like, do it correctly on the water just as you would online, right? But if you are online and on the water and you want to try to like double cross, you know, there are different English affiliated people, mostly affiliated towards the branch of philanthropic, you know, butterflies that are willing to double cross you. Like, what do you mean double cross? It's not even a double cross. Like, they have the better economy, yet you want to talk about fucking rabbits? Alright, that's alright. God bless everyone in that case, because I don't think those 2 missiles went to shame because it broke right through your fucking dome, right? If you had one. Just to mention, like, I'm here to talk shit, and I'm here to, you know, hear what you got to say. Because I normally don't talk shit about females or anything like that, like, because I kind of buy the females out, because but I didn't think that they would try to enslave the mind of the male community until my male community listened to my podcast on the pseudoscience of beauty. And I wouldn't mention any of that if that had anything to do with your fucking metrosexual ass people thinking that they have a fucking hand up on, you know, or a hand out. You know, I don't give a fuck if your government gives handouts. We have 13 deaths of homeless people because why? Because we've not been so tidy with the handouts here lately, huh? Right? Right. But, you know, if it's a handout for those that deserve it, yeah, we'll reappeal it. We'll figure it out. Because Spidey is your grandmother like this. So, within great power and great responsibility, it is my responsibility to talk shit where I find it necessary. Because, like, maybe I won't beef, maybe I choose not to beef with the Middle East. Maybe I choose to beef with fucking UK. Because, why? Because they're more invested in the beauty of their fucking fat ass goddamn fucking philanthropic bullshit that I bought out for $17. It wasn't $17. Like, maybe I have the $17. Maybe they have like $40. Is it your mother's name? I don't know. Oh yeah, my little brother's mother's name is Anita. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Nice name, by the way. Because my little brother is a tailor now, you know. He's still a Maribel, you know, in all good sense, but you know, how would I promote that on a disrespectful level? I don't know. Would you try to double cross me? he thought it was funny. He was like, oh, you changed your name to Taylor. Maybe I should go online as, your mother's name. Maybe you're dumb as fuck and I'm fucking a little pissed. And I'm not saying you're dumb as fuck. I'm saying that everything that I built for you, you're gonna try to use it against me. Then I will not find it, stupid, if, I send 2 missiles out your way. Pew, pew. Did you say something a year ago that was could have been misconstrued in a way that, oh, I want one of those. Oh, you want one of these? Maybe I'll send it my way. I'll send it from the U.S. and I'll just blame it on Sony later. You could hate on the territory of the Chinese that you have no fucking architectural knowledge, money, or fucking ass to back the fact that, maybe they had some help. Was it from you? I don't know. They speak your language also. It's their second language. They speak in hieroglyphs. It's kind of it's like lines and signs and signals, right? It looks like. I don't know. Can you read Chinese? Are you just that prude that you think you're better? Legit question, smarty. I'm not. Yeah, I am a bit of a smarty. But if I bought Smarty, then Smarty bought, my is it competition or is it just general transmission? Buy a general transmission. Find you a name, a product, and find it necessary that that you cross my path, because maybe if you do, I will speak to you in your chat, and I know that I sound super condescending right now. I'm aware of that, but I'm aware that if you wanna enter the chat, talk after I just watched the news, and I'm I realized, all right, the news has my Trump has my back. Trump was he saw the videotapes. Lindsey Graham has my back. Lindsey Graham, that's my guy. And of course, I'm not gonna miss 2 other appointments. If I missed 2 appointments, maybe that's a sign and signal, because they did not on their automated system. If you have an appointment, they send you a text message, and it's the receptionist's job to call you a day before your appointment to remind you that you have an appointment. Whether or not you're court ordered to be there or not, if you're in their system, that's their job. And if they don't do that, then there's something, flawed. And if I want to blame it on, if I want to do what I did to, I'm not going to say what I did to Strawberry. What happened to Strawberry probably happened in her own state. They probably respected me more than they respect somebody that has nothing to talk about. In a chat that is just willing to talk shit to them, and they, their moderator is I'm an angry man, so I'm gonna fucking moderate this chat because it's easier for me to be an angry man and talk about fucking, being nice to a whole, to a person, I'm sorry, in the chat that is a person, is just a person in the chat. And then let chat, some chat, take it too seriously, I don't know. Would you give me a dimple if I said that you have fat titties and nothing to fucking be philanthropic about with your $40 chat. Cause maybe I have a $17 chat. And maybe I'm making too much sense to you right now, or as a friend, like, this is the thing, like, as somebody that's close to you, like, oh, my girlfriend wouldn't say that to me. You know, well, maybe you have never had an American girlfriend, you know? Talk about marriage rates and stuff like that, and then realize that, you know, your parents probably argue a lot, huh? You know, does it bring them closer together? Do they send missiles to each other, like, as love letters, like, oh, you forgot to send me $5, so I'll just, you know, send a missile out your way. Did it come from the right, or did it come from the left? Maybe you could blame it on the left because the right said to do it. Right? Maybe you thought it was cool to give me a dimple. Like, you know. You could, only if you touch the inside of my mouth, you could feel the consistency of, like, oh, there's where, like, a little fat is missing. It's not like your muscle is not covering it. It's like, it's just predominant if you want to look at me. And if you think that you're so fucking smart with your fucking rabbits that I fucking bought out, you sold, I bought it, because why not? Right? Like, buy out your competition is a fucking smart thing, because whenever you want to be competition, like, they viewed me as competition the whole time, maybe I'll buy them out fucking before, you know, I get bigger than your britches. And you think Iran might fucking strike you from the US because you're being a bitch? Yeah, they would. They would. Because revolutionarily, if you watch all the videos that I watched before, I watched a bunch of videos. They were very entertaining, and they all had to do with the same thing and or topic. Though, if I decide to lower that on the volume level that you are able to perceive, then I'm just etherically sound of mind. And you're dumb, right? If you're supposed to represent your country the way, you know, because I try not to give myself too much credit, you know, because credit is earned where credit is due, right? So if I give myself too much credit, then maybe I would want to bomb Iran, or maybe I would just use that as a ploy because really I want to bomb you. I'm sorry, slow chat equals boredom, you know, $40 and, you know, philanthropy, you know, what if I bought out Johnny Gilverhands? You know, that was one of my hands, right? Johnny's my brother's name, Johnny Gilverhands. It's suitable. But, like, you know, if he had loyalty to me, and the only reason he spoke to you is because he knew that, like, you would try to, like, philanthropically say some fucking dumbass shit. Like, maybe I would, like, you know, to remind myself to talk about that. Because maybe I skipped over your chat a few times as I was scanning the world, right? Maybe I sent 2 missiles to you. You didn't do shit. Where are your, did you bomb America? no. You do philanthropically have some shit to say like every fucking other day or every few days, I'm sure, because I'm sure I bought you out. And just like we bought out, did we buy out Ukraine? And did we leave Ukraine hanging? You know, the way that, you know, maybe a Ukrainian Puerto Rican in the chat like thought that they had some fucking say over me. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna philanthropically fucking bust your fucking head with homelessness. What? What? Oh, I only bombed a few houses because like a few homeless people died. 16 homeless people died. Alright, cool. I'm gonna bomb those homeless people in Ukraine, you fucking cunts. I'm sorry. That's a bad word. Bad way to say it. It's very mean. It is very logical, though it is very funny that no one else on the internet except me would make jokes that actually people could laugh at. Jump over the gate? Yeah, just jump over the gate. Tell your bunnies to jump over the gate, you know? Come over here, bomb us, or double cross us so we can fucking triple cross you. Or quadruple cross you, even better. Like, I don't know, does the world need you? I don't know. Did you buy out the world? Probably not. You probably were too greedy with your own selfish fucking product, your own selfish mindset. I don't watch the B2K. Is that B2K or is it Y2K? Why only 20K? Why only 20K? I'll shut you the fuck down for 20K. Lame. Is it really lame? Or is it lame that you wanted to equivalate me to 20K? Over the years, like, I will fuck with you until years pass, right? And, you know, was it your job to be mean to me yesterday, or are you trying to be mean to me today, talking about fucking rabbits? Like, I'm being, like, if anything, I'm being a good girlfriend. If I was Spicy's, like, you know, I am Spicy's friend girl. Spicy has a girlfriend. She's in the Philippines, you know? He leveled up on his girlfriend. You know? He throws me a bone every now and again. But is that a joke? Or, like, are you being, like, I don't know if you're being condescending because you bought into what I bought, or bought and sold. Because you can't get any bigger, you know, than what I bought and sold. I'll leave you at 20K, you know, 20, 30K, yeah, you know. I'll confess to that, even if I'm lying to you. Maybe if only 40 people are watching your videos and 1 million people are watching mine. I'm like, all right, I have a job to do and, you know, websites and apps to run, like, and things and stuff and such. I'm going to be methodical with how I'm being a bitch. I know I'm being a bitch. Look, Chirag. Am I on my rag? No. I'm just being a bitch. I don't know if that's coming from me watching my videos and being defensive, or if it's because, you know, the first thing you had to say was about some dumbass, fucking fat ass, ugly ass looking fucking rabbits, gothic ass goddamn rabbits that don't even matter on the fucking real market, because the American market chooses not to watch those videos anymore because they're played the fuck out and they talk too much shit about me. if you watch my videos, I will lower my view count because I just want to hear the kind of shit that you have to talk about. I will lower my video to a whole 17%. Even if it's at 100, I'll lower that shit. I'll lower it, lower me in the fucking algorithm, lower me. Lie to the people. Lie to the people about my numbers. Lie to the people about my channels. Lie to them. Lie to them until, because whenever I have the opportunity to be honest and keep it 100, where I want to keep it 100, because the thing is, I don't think the white people are worried about the white race. That's just propaganda that we spit to the fucking dumb fucking rabbits that, they think it's, we're white, we're superior. No, you're not. You're bought and sold just like the fucking market, alright? Bullshit ass motherfuckers trying to fucking goddamn double fucking cross me. So if you wanted to fucking double cross me, you don't think you would double cross the fucking Middle East? Or do you think the Middle East would have fucking concession because you're one of their states? You would be one of those states that they gave the least government funding to, and they, the government was like, all right, follow the people, follow the white people, yeah. And then we would fucking bomb you, and you wouldn't do a goddamn fucking thing. You wouldn't lift a fucking finger. Your army wouldn't move out of your reserves because you're a lazy fuck. You want to talk political? Yeah, talk about rap, because I'm slow to react. I am. I'm totally a sea turtle, Stuck in a fucking net. Some human pulled me out of the net, whether that human was called Trump or whether that human was called mankind, because bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks that I fucking bought and sold. Yeah, ugh. They utilize their money to try to make me ugh. That's how I started the broadcast. So, yeah. How do you spell pussy backwards? That's how you spell pussy backwards. Y'all are a bunch of pussies. Fucking, you think we're not gonna have, we're talking about revolutionary shit, and maybe we would utilize the Iran shit as a cover-up because really we want to fuck you up because y'all are pussies. What the fuck did you do after the Revolutionary War? I don't know, we bunkered in our fucking shells. Get your shells? Yeah, no, your fur. Your fur babies. Your fur babies. Because we bought and sold all your fucking, your fur babies. Blink a lot, fucking type a lot, say a lot, and don't fucking do a lot. You fucking cunts. How dare you? No, I don't speak English. I'm sorry, I was born in the forest. Construction complete. Hasnain is trying to chill me out because it's 12:06 right now. I'm not. Am I being mean? Because somebody that has been mean to me, they show their rabbits, right? Somebody who's been mean to me is the female community that thinks that I'm a threat to them somehow from the way that I bond with men, right? That just because they don't understand the way men think, and I just may so happen to think like a fucking dude. And what was I as a little girl? I was a tomboy, wasn't I? As I grew up, I was a DJ. That's the same thing as a tomboy, except I didn't fuck the people. I didn't fuck the managers or of the companies that owned the fucking bars. They paid me. That's a concession because apparently from the rumors I hear, the females in the industry, they fuck around. And so with fucking around, you know, it's a small community within the streaming community, right? I try to keep myself like low profile, but these women are incessant on trying to destroy me because maybe because I'm beautiful. Maybe they touch my fucking face because maybe
you will prosper.
what, no weapon formed against me shall fucking prosper.
So,
with that being said, I don't know. Can I not comment just to, you know, to let me satisfy my male community a little bit because look, the female community that I bought out the fucking bullshit.
They like women fighting against each
They
other.
like women fighting against each other. And the women in the system, who do you think it was? A female cop that pulled me out of the house with no fucking shoes. I was not even on it. It was not a criminal charge. It was nothing like that. But that female chose to utilize force on me, pull me out of my fucking home. I was just watching the news, and a female news lady, her mother just got abducted. And look, it tells a story of a person that got abducted from their mother's house within, like, they did not call me. They did not let me know that I had, you know, their phone system, they're supposed to text me and call me to let me know that I have an appointment. I didn't know that. I missed 4 appointments, and then somehow I broke the fucking law.
Okay, so.
No. With that being said, Trish called me.
You're talking about something totally different.
No. I'm talking about the missiles that we just sent to the UK because Spicy wants to talk about rabbits, about one of the bitches that is one of my biggest haters. We were really best friends. No, we were best friends a few years ago. I was in her chat. I was one of her moderators. No. Don't.
Your voice.
Look. Whether I bought her chat out or not, what I do is very discreet. And how people treat me is not very discreet. It's not opaque. I'm not. No.
You're making them happy because you're.
I'm making them happy?
Yeah, because you're feeding into it and you're talking about them. Making them.
I'm not trying to make them any lesser because I know my guys tune in every once in a while because because we bought and sold. Look, this is the thing. My guys have to deal with their female counterparts at work.
Yeah. Stop. Lower your voice.
Dealing with their female counterparts at work. You know, maybe it has to do with the female audience, and I do apologize for being belligerent. Like, after watching all of that, it is a little upsetting. How much does it relate to you? If it doesn't, and you think it's funny, you want to fucking, you know, just because I fuck around with beauty stuff, maybe I do that just to talk about things ready. Because bought and sold is a very forbidden topic.
New construction options.
Are you waiting for someone or what? No, I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting for someone. I need to quit offering a jumper. You know, yes, I will say on the water, maybe you have been a friend to me, but the moment that you know, you flip on the fact that we bought you out, like, yeah, it's great for us. It's great for us, right? It's totes my goats. It's great for us. And I'm not gonna front like we don't have Russian destroyers off the coast of Venezuela just because. You know, like maybe, you know, maybe just maybe, you know,
New construction
we should talk about that. And new construction. Look, maybe just maybe the Russians don't want to work with the English anymore because they're too fucking quick to fucking talk shit. And it's alright, we're quick to talk shit. That's the name of the game. It's the name of the game. We're quick to react before you talk shit. Sounds rude. I know, it sounds really fucking rude. I'm gonna have to rewatch this because I'm not, like, yes, am I getting angry? Is it showing? Angry at the female system? Look, if you bought me and sold me, I fucked you over. No, don't be quick to, you know, to say a goddamn thing. You know, if I bought you and sold you, and as I sold you, I opened up my own business and was like, hey, look, I'm here and also here. Do you think that I would start a war and blame it on white people being degenerates within a certain echelon of community that is supposed to be like, I'm not, it sounds fucked up, but like, would it be fucked up that I made jokes about Maduro? Maybe, you know, maybe, just maybe, the Russians, you know, needed a different person in power because, you know, I don't know, like, I'm making questions that the cycle of questions needs to cycle, you know? Maybe we wanted to utilize Maduro as an example for what we could do, or what Russia, or what any other country, what not the UK. I'm not going to mention the UK because you haven't moved a goddamn missile. I don't think that you've struck back on, if our ships got blown up, I don't think that you've done a goddamn thing. Like, oh yeah, you're supposed to be our ally, and all this stuff, you know. And you think that your neighbors are not utilizing that as leverage to get to you? Let's be real. If our shit got blown up, if the US shit got blown up on the water, and the UK was not there for us, what do you think would secure a deal between the UK and any other state? Because within all money, within all contracts, and within all military rights of movement, you don't think that you would let a Russian destroyer ship, like, sink? If Russia had a deal with you, but Russia's not going to make a deal with you. Russia doesn't fucking trust y'all. Because why? I don't fucking know. I wonder why. We do. We kind of wonder why. And maybe the global stage is not on us. Maybe it's on you. And maybe we're just your diversions. Because, you know, there's bigger, there's bigger ships to fucking sink and bigger fucking hearts to fucking break within, you know, secular communities, I would imagine. You know, I'm not gonna break your personality. I'm not gonna give your I'm not gonna age your personality or make your personality any lesser, because I'm pretty sure that your personality drinks more than I do. I'm pretty sure your personality is more of a drug addict on the outside. And, you know, that's just from, you know, it's not CIA intelligence. It's the feminine prophecy. And the thing is, if you are soothing my prophecy and you try to fucking fuck me over because you're tickling my fancy, I think that you're wrong on all fucking levels. And I'm gonna re-listen to this, and if I am the bitch, and if I'm the, you know, and if I'm all the wrong things, which I know I'm not, because look at my, they're like, oh, no, you're not, you're in the right. Why would I be mentioning something that doesn't matter? Like bunnies. Or, you know, maybe I would make something that does matter, like ferrets. Ferrets matter. Bunnies are outdated. And I don't think they're to be trusted. I think ferrets are more reliable than bunnies on every day. And if you want to, we can make that a debate. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, Spicy, because I love you as a person. But whenever you watch my videos, you watch what I've watched, you realize that my country has equivalated the things that they've done to things that have happened to me that I've not spoken about. Maybe I should start to speak about it. You know, maybe I stopped talking in Sweet Anita's chat because I bought her shit out. You know, she got me through a time that I didn't know who I was. Thank you. Thank you for knowing who I am. And thank you for working with all forces to be a fucking couch potato. Appreciate it. Thinking that you have a one-up on me is a disgrace to my country, is a disgrace to my language. And mind you, I'm a multicultural language. So I had to have a revolution from yo ass a long fucking time ago because you want to try to rule how I do business. No, no sir. We have a Trump, you know, that will be like, Jenny, you're being a real bitch right now, and I'm loving it. This is prime time. Go look at the other channels that we bought and sold. Like me, I did this last night. I was like, I told you how many channels that you have to look at. Let me turn my fucking volume way down. Alright. You guys have 1, 2, that one is questionable. That one's questionable. So I think 1, 2, 3, questionable, also kind of questionable. I'm not gonna, I probably would buy it, but I'm gonna call it as questionable anyway. Questionable, 4 or 5. Most, like, if I told you it's most of the sites, and it's, think about it. Tom Clancy chose to feature them. I chose to buy the people to buy, like, to make their writing camps. Like, that's what we call it, writing camps. Like, we'll write in their chat because, like, they have to. They have to sub, they have to pretend to be a simp, you know? Though, when the time is right for them to be not a simp, you know, we can change the timetable of how you want to equivalate social media into other realms of, you know, for instance, to influence the female politicians that are on the news. Do you think that would piss me off, or do you think that would make me happy? Because do you think that I would lower myself on the scale of, lower myself to like 17 viewers, 17%, just to see what they say, right? Even if I had the majority, that's their business. And honestly, if they feel a certain way about it, they're like, I have, more, views, and I'm gonna try to utilize that to be a rabbit. You're dumb. Tell them to sleep. I don't know, cough. And scoff. If you're watching the videos and you agree, then talk about it. Be like, yeah, I watched a video with like female empowerment. Like, look. Don't judge. I don't judge. No, I'm not a female on the news. I don't watch channels that have nothing to do with their career and maybe everything to do. Who knows? Like, question mark, what? Stay low key. Right? Kind of, sort of, and also do your job, I'm happy that you're doing your job. I'm proud that you're doing your job. But if you're starting to influence the female community to try to overrule the male majority, I think that somebody needs to say something about that. Because sometimes the gentleman way is to be slow to react. Hey, hon, you drank a bit too much last night, and you were being, or maybe, and I tried to let you know that you were blacked out. Maybe you didn't know I was blacked out. Maybe you run on autopilot. Maybe you revert to like the fucking 2-year-old version of yourself where like, I'm gonna kill you, I kill you. When really, you're being an Uber.
Quality that speaks for itself.
I'm not gonna kill you. Your country, your people. There's how many people do you have in? What is the population of the UK? I'm curious, just curiosity. What is the population of the UK? I know it might be bigger than us.
The UK population is approximately 69.8 million as of early 20.
Alright. What is the population of the United States?
As of early 2026, the United States population is approximately 342.3 million, according to U.S.
Alright, so we're bigger than you. We somehow became bigger than you. What do you think about the rabbit and the hare now? I'm sorry, the rabbit, the hare. I'm sorry. Look, that's kind of fucked up. In your Odyssey, you're being a bitch. You're making things that maybe don't correlate or coexist, and within like proximity chat, 349 million. Hold on. What's the population of Britain?
The population of the United Kingdom is estimated at 69.9 million as of early 2026.
Alright. So 69 million versus 300 million. Howard, first off, do you think I did a good job of containing that 300 million? And also, I want to know where you were whenever my ships went down and you were not anywhere close. Deductive reasoning. utilize deductive reasoning. Like, look, I'm not saying question your best friends. I'm not saying, because we had a episode that got blocked in all countries because towards the end, like what we were talking about was happening in real life, and we're talking about ships on the water and stuff like that, and maybe we don't talk about our ships that blew up or sunk or anything like that, because it doesn't spell American gung-ho within our 300 million. And we're not trying to have riots all over because we didn't, not send missiles. Hold on, when did we send missiles into the UK?
For stationing in defense rather than as an attack during several key periods. 1958 to 1963, the U.S. deployed Thor intermediate-range ballistic missiles to several RAF bases. 1983 to 1991, ground-launched cruise missiles were stationed at RAF Greenham Common and
Chill. Alright. No more questions. 2025 missiles sent into the UK.
there is no evidence that 20 missiles were sent into the UK today. Currently, major headlines involve them. Massive Russian strike on Ukraine on February 3rd, 2026, where over 70 missiles and 450 drones targeted cities like Kyiv and Kharkiv. The UK has not been targeted. Rather, it is currently developing a new ballistic missile system called Project Nightfall to assist Ukraine's defense. Would you like me to find more details on the specific missile types used in the Ukraine strikes today? There is no evidence that
20 missiles. No, I didn't say 20 yet. I thought it was just 2, but I guess it was 20. Oh my god. Oh, I just spilled. Alright. Never mind. That was not a leak. No, sir. Let me... Who is UK's current allies?
the UK's primary allies are the United States, its closest special relationship partner, and the 31 other NATO members, including France, Germany, Poland, and Canada. Key strategic alliances: Five Eyes, an intelligence-sharing pact with the US, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. AUKUS, a security partnership with Australia and the US focused on the Indo-Pacific. Commonwealth, ties with 56 member states, with particularly deep military and cultural links to Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. The Anglo-Portuguese Alliance, signed in 1373, Portugal remains the UK's oldest ally. European partners, despite Brexit, the UK maintains strong bilateral defense treaties with France, Lancaster House treaties, and Germany. Would you like a list of all 32 NATO member countries? The UK's primary allies are the United...
Yes.
As of 2026, the 32 NATO member countries are Albania, Denmark, Iceland, Norway, Belgium, Estonia, Italy, Poland, Bulgaria, Finland, Latvia, Portugal, Canada, France, Lithuania, Romania, Croatia, Germany, Luxembourg, Slovakia, Czechia, Greece, Montenegro, Slovenia, Spain, Hungary, Netherlands, Sweden, Turkey, UK, USA, North Macedonia. Would you like to know more about the UK's recent defense agreements with it?
Yes.
In 2025 and early 2026, the UK House Agreement. Signed in late 2024 and expanded in 2025, this is a first of its kind, NATO-first treaty. It includes plans to jointly develop long-range strike weapons, 2,000 kilometers plus range, protect undersea cables, and house German maritime patrol aircraft at RAF Lossiemouth. France, Lancaster House 2.0. In July 2025, the two nations rebooted their 2010 treaties. The New Deal aims to increase the combined joint force capacity fivefold and focuses on AI-driven missile synchronization and joint drone technology. Poland, 2025 Defense and Security Treaty. A major new treaty was launched in January 2025 to counter Russian aggression. As of early 2026, this has evolved into deep cooperation on missile defense and a permanent training program for Polish helicopter pilots at RAF Shawbury. Defense Export Treaty. In December 2025, the UK joined France, Germany, and Spain in a treaty to streamline defense export licenses, making it easier to share technology and build military equipment together. Would you like to know more about the specific long-range weapons the UK and Germany are developing?
Yes. Yes.
The UK and Germany are currently co-developing a deep precision strike missile designed to reach targets over 2,000 kilometers away. Key details of the project. Strategic reach. This weapon is intended to travel roughly twice the distance of current UK systems like the Storm Shadow, potentially reaching as far as Moscow from launch sites in Western Europe. Purpose. It serves as a conventional deterrent to bolster NATO's eastern flank and reduce European reliance on US-made long-range systems. Timeline. While development has been accelerated as of late 2025, the system is expected to enter service in the early 2030s. Collaborative framework. The project is a centerpiece of the Trinity House Agreement, which also includes plans for a new German-owned factory in the UK to produce artillery barrels using British steel. Beyond this bilateral project, the UK recently joined the European Long-Range Strike Approach, ELSA, alongside France, Italy, and Poland to develop similar land-based cruise missiles. Would you like to see how these new missiles compare to the UK's current Storm Shadow or Tomahawk capabilities?
How does their capabilities compare in the essence of the U.S. current capabilities that is on the market?
The UK-Germany Deep Precision Strike Missile is designed to match the range of U.S. systems while offering specialized stealth and sovereign control, range and reach. The gap. Currently, the UK relies on the Storm Shadow, approx 250 to 500 kilometers range, and the US-made Tomahawk, 1,600 kilometers range. The solution, the new 2,000 kilometers missile, will surpass the standard Tomahawk's reach, rivaling the US Army's newest Typhoon systems, utilizing SM-6 and Tomahawk missiles recently deployed to Europe. Technical comparison. Feature, UK-Germany, Deep Strike, US Tomahawk, Block V. Range, 2,000 kilometers plus, approximately 1,600 kilometers. Speed, subsonic, high stealth focus. Subsonic, launch, land-based, mobile launchers, ship and submarine, primary edge, sovereign data, no US veto on targets, mass, thousands in inventory today. Strategic difference. The US currently dominates the market with hypersonic developments like the Dark Eagle, range 2,700 kilometers plus, which travels at Mach 5 plus. The UK-Germany project focuses more on stealthy cruise technology, staying low and invisible to radar rather than raw hypersonic speed, making it a smarter rather than just faster alternative to US tech. Would you like to?
How can U.S. technology compare with the cruise missiles?
U.S. technology currently leads the market through a high-low mix. It offers the battle-proven subsonic Tomahawk for mass and the elite hypersonic Dark Eagle for speed. Comparative strengths. The mass leader, Tomahawk Block V. The U.S. has thousands of Tomahawks in stock, whereas European nations are only starting to build their own ground-launched cruise missile inventories. The Tomahawk's key edge is real-time loitering. It can circle a target area for hours and change targets mid-flight. The speed leader, Dark Eagle. The U.S. is deploying hypersonic boost glide technology that travels at Mach 5 plus. This is vastly different from the new UK-Germany cruise missile. While the European missile is designed to be stealthy and visible, the U.S. hypersonic missile is designed to be unbeatable, too fast to intercept. Targeting infrastructure. U.S. missiles benefit from the world's most advanced space-based sensor network, SBIRS. European allies currently still rely on this U.S. data to cue their own missiles for long-range strikes. The sovereignty factor. The main reason the UK and its allies are building their own technology is not because US tech is inferior, but because US tech comes with strings attached. Using a Tomahawk often requires US permission and US satellite data. The new European missiles will run on independent systems, giving the UK 100% control over when and where they are fired. Would you like me to compare the cost per unit between a standard Tomahawk and these new high-tech European developments?
Why hasn't the UK struck back against the US?
The UK has not struck back because it considers the US its most essential ally, not an enemy. While there are often trade disputes or diplomatic disagreements, several critical factors keep the two nations deeply intertwined. Nuclear deterrence. The UK's nuclear weapon system, Trident, is largely dependent on US technology and maintenance. Intelligence integration. As the
What dependency does the UK have with the Middle East that the US is unaware of?
While the US is aware of the UK's general diplomatic ties, the UK has a distinct structural and economic dependency on the Middle East that is much deeper than that of the US. 1. Ownership of critical infrastructure. Unlike the US, maintains strict control over its essential assets, the UK has allowed Middle Eastern sovereign wealth funds to own massive portions of its crown jewels. Qatar and the UAE own significant stakes in Heathrow Airport, the London Stock Exchange, and the UK's largest energy utility companies. The UK relies on these capital inflows to balance its persistent trade deficit, a pressure the US economy does not face in the same way.
How is the US and the Middle East tied stronger than the UK? And if not, let me know.
The US and Middle East are tied primarily by military security and geopolitical mediation, while the UK's ties are defined by economic survival and infrastructure ownership. The US is the stronger partner in these areas. Security guarantor. The US maintains nearly 50,000 troops in the largest airbase in the region, Al Udeid in Qatar. Most Gulf nations view the US military as their ultimate protector, a role the UK can no longer fill. Diplomatic broker. The US acts as the primary mediator in major conflicts, e.g., Gaza and Lebanon ceasefires, and regional accords like the Abraham Accords. Financial volume. While the UK is more dependent on Gulf money, the sheer volume of US Middle East trade and technology, AI, and aviation remains significantly larger. The UK is more dependent on the Middle East in these ways. Critical assets. Gulf sovereign wealth funds own essential UK infrastructure, Heathrow, the London Stock Exchange, and energy grids, giving them unique leverage over the British economy. Energy imports. As a net energy exporter, the US does not need Middle Eastern gas.
How is El Salvador in comparison with the UK Stock Exchange currently? Oh, I stopped the response. Never mind. How is El Salvador in comparison currently with the UK Stock Exchange, with the totality of certain stock exchanges being brokered through
Comparing the two is essentially a contrast between a local boutique and a global giant. The London Stock Exchange, LSE, is one of the world's primary financial hubs, with a market capitalization exceeding $3.5 trillion, hosting thousands of international companies. In contrast, the Bolsa de Valores de El Salvador, BVES, is a small regional exchange focused primarily on local debt instruments and fixed income securities, with total trading volumes that represent a tiny fraction of the LSE's daily activity.
how is El Salvador within the exchange to the UK?
El Salvador and the UK maintain a minimal direct financial relationship, with El Salvador ranking as the UK's 169th largest trading partner as of 2026, while the London Stock Exchange, LSE, recently saw its FTSE 100 index reach record five-figure highs. El Salvador's financial market remains focused on sovereign debt rather than traditional equities. market scale, the UK is a global financial powerhouse. El Salvador represents less than 0.1% of total UK trade. Asset focus.
Oh,
UK
that's
exchanges
good.
trade trillions in global corporate shares. El Salvador's exchange activity is currently defined by Bitcoin-backed volcano bonds and dollar-denominated government bonds. Bitcoin strategy. El Salvador uses digital assets to bypass traditional brokering, while the UK is currently implementing domestic regulatory reforms to modernize its primary markets. Would you like me to compare the specific yields of El Salvador's bonds against UK gilts? As of early 2026, the yields on El Salvador's sovereign debt and the UK's government bonds, gilts, reflect very different levels of market risk. UK 10-year gilts, currently yielding approximately 4.5%. This reflects the UK's status as a stable, investment-grade developed economy, even as the Bank of England maintains interest rates around 3.75% to manage inflation. El Salvador's sovereign bonds typically yield between 9% and 12% for long-term dollar-denominated debt. This significantly higher risk premium exists because investors view El Salvador as a much higher risk borrower compared to the UK. Volcano bonds. These Bitcoin-backed bonds are structured with an initial coupon of 6.5%, though the performance is tied to the price of Bitcoin rather than traditional economic indicators. Essentially, El Salvador's bonds offer double or triple the yield of UK gilts, but they carry a much higher risk of default or price volatility. Would you like me to calculate the specific interest income difference for a hypothetical $10,000 investment between the two?
Do you think the UK is disturbed by the $10,000 volatility rate on their exchanges?
The UK is not significantly disturbed by El Salvador's economic volatility because the financial ties between the two nations are very small. While Bank of England Governor Andrew Bailey has previously expressed concern regarding the nature and volatility of Bitcoin as a national currency, this is viewed as a risk to Salvadoran citizens rather than a threat to the UK's economy. Why the UK remains unbothered. Negligible trade. El Salvador is the UK's 169th largest trading partner, accounting for less than 0.01% of
That's
UK
good.
trade.
That I made a good choice.
El Salvador's 10,000% volatility, often associated with Bitcoin swings, is isolated from the UK's primary stock and bond markets. Regulatory focus. The UK is currently focused on implementing its own comprehensive crypto regulations in 2026 to ensure domestic stability, effectively walling off external volatility from smaller emerging markets. In short, while British officials might criticize the strategy from a policy perspective, it has zero impact on the stability of the London Stock Exchange or the UK's financial system. Would you like to see a chart of El Salvador's debt to GDP ratio compared to the UK's?
Sure, why not? I'm sure that El Salvador is not, I'm sure that the UK is not tied to Venezuelan.
While it may come as a surprise, the United Kingdom currently has a higher debt to GDP ratio than El Salvador. However, the market's reaction to this debt is vastly different due to the perceived stability and institutional strength of each nation. Comparison summary, 2020 to 2025. The chart below compares the general government gross debt as a percentage of GDP for both nations. Year, UK debt, percent of GDP. El Salvador debt, percent of GDP. 2020, 105.8%, 90.8%. 2021, 105.1%, 83.9%. 2022, 99.6%, 79.5%. 2023, 104%, 85.2%. 2024, 101.2%, 88.9%.
Golly!
2025 ST, 100.5%, 86.9%. Key takeaways. 1. The sovereign privilege. Despite having a debt load exceeding 100% of its GDP, the UK is treated as a safe haven because it issues.
What is the difference between it's not how. What is the difference between the safe haven of Ecuadorian debt that is minuscule, seemingly, to the UK because they have not invested in the stocks, bonds, or military positions of El Salvador and or any contributing nations that may be discrete to the UK.
The financial distance between the UK and countries like Ecuador or El Salvador exists because the UK treats their debt as high-risk speculation rather than an investment-grade safe haven. The safe haven versus speculation.
Are we, as U.S., all right with continuing with continental municipal business within and between the UK and Western nations, and also Middle Eastern nations?
Yes, we are stable. The UK and Western nations primarily trade and conduct business within a closed loop of investment-grade partners, largely ignoring the volatility of emerging markets like El Salvador. Current landscape, 2026. The UK-EU reset, the UK, is currently focused on the 2026 review of the Trade and Cooperation Agreement, TCA, to reduce friction with Europe. This reset prioritizes
They completely overlooked El Salvador. I love that.
insulation.
I love that.
Western municipal and corporate business remains insulated from Salvadoran volatility because Western portfolios have almost zero exposure to their volcano bonds or Bitcoin-based debt.
All right,
Safety
so
first.
what if the volcano Bitcoin debts had something specifically to do with the U.S. and Middle Eastern bonds?
If El Salvador's volcano bonds were tied to U.S. and Middle Eastern debts, it would represent a massive shift from a fringe experiment to a global strategic alliance. Currently, there is no formal link, but such a connection would change the safe haven dynamic entirely. U.S. connection. If the U.S. Treasury officially acknowledged or backed these bonds, it would legitimize Bitcoin as a reserve asset. However, the current relationship is tense. The U.S. remains cautious as El Salvador uses Bitcoin to reduce its dependence on the U.S. dollar.
Has the U.S. frozen bonds between the Middle East and the El Salvadorian dollar in Bitcoin, specifically recently?
No, the U.S. has not frozen bonds between the Middle East and El Salvador. In fact, as of February 2026, the U.S. has taken a more cooperative approach toward El Salvador. Recent developments include trade agreement, January 2026. The U.S. and El Salvador signed a major trade pact to boost investment in critical minerals and defense-related trade. IMF deal. El Salvador secured a $1.4 billion financing package from the IMF, which involved El Salvador agreeing to make Bitcoin use voluntary rather than mandatory. Bond performance. Salvadoran bonds have actually rallied recently due to these improved relations. The successful launch of Bitcoin-backed volcano bonds, which are now being used to purchase national debt. There are no active sanctions or freezes targeting Middle Eastern investments in Salvadoran digital assets. Would you like to know more about the specific terms of the new U.S.-El Salvador trade deal?
Does the U.S.-El Salvador trade deal also contribute to the Cuban Missile Defense and how that affects and how that is tied to the Middle Eastern political deal with southern Western countries?
No, the U.S.-El Salvador Agreement on Reciprocal Trade, signed January 29, 2026, is strictly a trade and economic security pact. It does not contain provisions for Cuban Missile Defense or Middle Eastern political deals. While distinct, these issues are connected by a broader 2026 U.S. foreign policy shift. Trade versus defense. The El Salvador deal focuses on lowering tariffs and aligning export controls on sensitive technologies to prevent them from reaching non-market rivals. It is not a military alliance. Cuban tensions. On the same day the trade deal was signed, the U.S. declared a national emergency regarding Cuba, citing its ties to Russia. This follows the arrival of a Russian
gosh.
military cargo
Golly
plane in
gee
Havana on
whiz.
February 1st, 2026, which is suspected of carrying air defense components. Middle Eastern Link, the U.S., is currently pressuring Middle Eastern and Southern Western allies to limit economic support for Cuba and Russia as part of a wider security strategy. However, El Salvador's role in this is purely to ensure its trade channels aren't used to bypass these U.S.-led sanctions. Would you like me to monitor the cargo details of the Russian aircraft currently in Havana?
Oh my god, I'm, you know, when, you know the saying, like, he swept me off my feet, you know. I'm sorry. What do you mean of this? Oh my. Can we keep the strategy between Russia and the U.S. patented towards the West Coast within the non-patented deal and agreement having to do with peace treaties and defense and oil structure within competitive formalities?
There is currently no official patented or non-patented agreement that specifically tethers West Coast defense and oil structures to a peace treaty between the U.S. and Russia. However, the geopolitical landscape in early 2026 is defined by several high-stakes, separate movements. 1. Nuclear and defense strategy. The New START Treaty, the last major framework limiting U.S. and Russian nuclear arsenals, is set to expire tomorrow, February 4th, 2026. While there are proposals for a one-year extension to keep...
Would Jenny Mirabal be safe as a Russian and or Qatarian citizen?
There is no public information indicating that Jenny Mirabal is a citizen of Russia or Qatar, nor any data regarding her safety in those countries. Based on available records, she is an associate professor in Florida. No context exists to link her to the political or citizenship status you mentioned.
Thank you. Let's not link political association as of the Underground Railroad Agreement between nations unknown and unspecified, and also stocks and Bitcoin unknown and unspecified currently. Is that all right?
Understood. We will strictly avoid linking unspecified political associations, such as any Underground Railroad type agreements, with unknown or unspecified stock and Bitcoin structures. Current global markets are focusing on domestic stability and regulatory frameworks, like the 2026 U.S. Clarity Act, rather than informal international pacts. By decoupling these elements, the focus remains on verified trade, official agreements between established nations, market transparency, regulated stock and digital asset exchanges, independent policy, evaluating each nation's economic strategy on its own merits without assuming hidden connectivity. Would you like me to focus solely on the official 2026 trade data for the UK and US?
If the UK is impeding on the US and or Ecuadorian and volatile, non-disclosed Western oil exchange, how does that settle within the range of the ties within the Middle East and the evolution of pact agreements that could be had, not disclosed, and maybe not had in a way that has to do with collective utilization of certain population control and also certain data control within online and non-online specified data agreements.
Western nations generally prioritize official trade frameworks over undisclosed agreements to maintain market stability. In early 2026, the U.S. and Ecuador solidified this, signing a framework for reciprocal trade, which focuses on lowering tariffs and aligning national security interests rather than creating non-disclosed oil exchanges. Stability within global ties. The UK's role. The UK operates through transparent bilateral agreements, such as the UK-Ecuador Trade and Investment Fact Sheet, which shows a 9.5% increase in trade, but remains less than 0.1% of total UK activity. This minimizes any impediment on US interests. Middle Eastern integration. Middle Eastern nations, GCC, are shifting toward AI and data centers to diversify from oil. PAC-like cooperation is evolving into coordinated energy resilience and strategic petroleum reserve protocols rather than population or data control.
Oh, really?
Data control. Modern agreements like the 2026 U.S. bulk data restrictions specifically target countries of concern to prevent the misuse of sensitive personal data, effectively walling off Western data ecosystems from unverified actors. Ultimately, the settlement of these ties occurs through formal treaties like the USMCA review that favor predictable, rules-based trade over clandestine associations. Would you like me to look up the specific 2026 U.S.
What's the predictable outcome of non-predictable actors in comparison to the establishment of the trade agreement between labels and artists on the non-disclosure level of Murder Inc. and a bunch of different trade agreements that are non-disclosed within political realms to inhabit the non-existence of certain competition within and or certain rebellion within certain factions of non-disclosed, bought and sold, traded equipment utilized for entertainment on the realms and within the realms of saying fuck you to your people without having to bomb a nuclear shelter that, you could either concess to a Tupac agreement, or you can concess to the fact that your philosophical reasoning within the UK is inferior to every other sort of defense agreement after the non-existence of certain entities.
In 2026, the intersection of unpredictable actors, like high volatility emerging markets or independent entities, and established trade agreements, creates a managed chaos outcome. In this environment, the establishment, like the UK and US, uses transparency and formal treaties to insulate themselves from the volatility of non-disclosed agreements. Predictable outcomes of the non-predictable.
So we have to train ourselves within military mindset to trade off general predictability for better general outcome. And I'll listen to the rest now.
Established markets, LSENYSE, use regulatory moats to prevent undisclosed assets.
Thank you.
Whether volcano bonds or non-transparent entertainment deals like those associated with Murder Inc.'s historical business model from entering the mainstream financial flow. Economic isolation. Actors
How good would these entities play within assassinations in a hypothetical sense on a general stage that is predictable within certain outcomes, but also plays against U.S. probability?
operating on a non-disclosure level are systematically walled off. For example, the US and UK's 2026 defense and data sharing agreements, like the UK-EU Security Partnership, act as a collective shield, ensuring that F times U rebellion.
I am not saying that we keep every series on the market. This is why we predictably market every series to have an end date on the application and website that they disclose information predictably and also non-predictably within the outcomes of the American probability to stay on top with the markets that they may be warring with and or building with.
From smaller factions remains localized and cannot trigger broader systemic failures. Data hegemony. By controlling the digital...
Look, I'm not talking about myself. Look, we know that depression, it's a general, it's a general thing. It happens. If UK wanted to fucking take me out, they would have a long time ago once they realized that the faction of personality, titties, cheeks, and dumb ass rhetoric similar to mine, also non-discretionary, talk about my strengths, rather than the weakness of me not being in your chat making you cooler than you are, because let's just, non-discretionary chats have to realize that there's an end date to the probability of their favorite streamer being online all the time.
And oil plumbing. Western nations ensure that even if a rebellion exists, it lacks the infrastructure to compete. If you don't control the servers or the tankers, your philosophical reasoning has no physical leverage.
Philosophical reasoning within a very... The reason I stopped chatting in that chat is because it was so biased. I could predict everything that they were about to say.
The UK's strategic position. Far from being inferior, the UK's 2026 defense strategy relies
on something that I need. So I don't care if I hurt my own feelings, because I'm sure that it was done before to create a better economy. And I don't give a fuck if you wanna base your strategy on an idea that I created while I was still a child, non-knowing to my environment that may have been damaging. Now, the reason that they utilize philosophical reasoning is within a bias, it's a female bias. Can you predict the female bias within the market of unstrategy?
multi-layered integration. 1. Nuclear deterrence. Maintaining the continuous at-sea deterrent.
I don't care about nuclear deterrence. That is minuscule to the point that our allies have not had our back in the ways that we've tested them. So do you want to continue with the conversation and be gothic in a way of shaming America, low-key, or do you want to be persistent with providing nuclear statistics?
Fight the expiration of Russian treaties. 2. Export alignment. Joining the Defense Export Controls Agreement with France, Germany, and Spain to streamline weapon trade while keeping it within the family. 3. Algorithmic governance. Using data...
Keeping it within the family doesn't mean that there are not murderous people in the family ready to murder for money. Very simple. I don't care if I hurt your feelings. I'm sorry that your feelings were hurt. Maybe you shouldn't have, a tariff wasn't enough.
Control agreements to monitor and pacify volatile trade signals before they reach the London Stock Exchange. In short, the outcome is a two-tier reality. One tier is the public, predictable Western trade bloc, and the other is a volatile underground of non-disclosed actors who are...
So non-disclosed actors might already realize their volatility within trade agreements and non-disclosed and non-controlled trade agreements controlled through the action of the volatility of philosophical and philanthropic outlooks that are biased towards a certain direction that is gauged to project towards the language of non-disclosed English-speaking languages.
allowed to exist as long as they stay out of the primary circuit. Would you like me to analyze the specific 2026 UK data privacy laws that prevent non-disclosed actors from access?
Non-disclosed actors are bought and sold for the reason that Tupac was bought and sold, and things happen, and get over it. I don't give a fuck. Are you really that badass if you can't get your fucking toes stepped on?
Assessing the LSE. In 2026, the intersection of unpredictable actors.
I don't give a fuck about unpredictable actors. Because it's unpredictable to you, because consistency is key. If I'm not a consistent gamer, I don't give a fuck if I'm non-consistent, because I'm trying to work my strategy within a political realm that could work. And if it doesn't, that would be one actor and or artist that I didn't take off the market because of their volatility towards American probability. Now, if that American probability depended on me, then how are you going to react?
Like high volatility emerging markets or independent entities, and established trade agreements creates a managed chaos outcome. In this environment, the establishment, like the UK and US, uses transparency and formal treaties to insulate.
Maybe you should move. Maybe I move you because I am going to kill you and I'm going to hurt your feelings. And if you want to bomb me, then that's all right, because we're already killing each other through ice.
Themselves from the volatility of non-disclosed agreements, predictable outcomes of the non-predictable. Asset gating, established markets, LSENYSE, use regulatory moats to prevent undisclosed assets, whether volcano bonds or non-transparent entertainment.
I don't want to talk about the volcano bonds because it is a volcano because it erupts with making people a lot of money. And if the owner of those volcano bonds somehow died, then they're not going to make money, and they're not going to be able to, they're not going to be etherically sound of mind to contribute to the market that may have been undisclosed, yet already pre-established to not repeat history within the markets of regime change having to do with the revolution and evolution of the markets being established to have a trust within previously untrusted markets.
Deals like those associated with Murder Inc.'s historical business model from entering the mainstream financial flow. Economic isolation. Actors operating on a non-disclosure level are systematically walled off. For example, the US and UK's 2026 defense and data sharing agreements, like the UK-EU Security Partnership, act as a collective shield,
ensuring that we don't have these conversations. Though we are, because maybe there is a prophetic notion and knowledge and bond and stock between agreements that might hurt each other's feelings, as if my ex-boyfriend being murdered on the same day that I visited him and whatnot, because that is very similar to what I'm going to establish and project into the market, especially whenever we are in disagreement with Iran's current nuclear program.
That F times U rebellion from smaller factions remains localized and cannot trigger broader systemic failures. Data hegemony. By controlling the digital and oil plumbing, Western nations ensure that even if a rebellion exists, it lacks the infrastructure to compete. If you don't control the servers or the tankers, your philosophical reasoning has no physical leverage. The UK's strategic position, far from being inferior,
Far from being inferior, the non-disclosed market
UK's 2026 defense strategy relies on multi-layered integration. 1. Nuclear deterrence, maintaining the continuous at-sea deterrent despite the expiration of Russian treaties.
Especially.
2. Export alignment, joining the Defense Export Controls Agreement.
Because that is romance.
With France, Germany, and Spain to streamline weapon trade while keeping it within the family. 3. Algorithmic governance, using data control agreements to monitor and pacify volatile trade signals before they reach the London Stock Exchange. In short, the outcome is a two-tier reality. One tier is the public, predictable Western trade bloc, and the other is a volatile underground of non-disclosed actors who are allowed to exist as long as they stay out of the primary circuit. Would you like me to analyze the specific 2026 UK data privacy laws that prevent non-disclosed actors from accessing the LSE? In 2026, the intersection of unpredictable actors, like high volatility emerging markets or independent entities, and established trade agreements creates a managed chaos outcome. In this environment, the establishment, like the UK and US, uses transparency and formal treaties to insulate themselves from the volatility of non-disclosed agreements. Predictable outcomes of the non-predictable. Asset rating. Established markets, LSE and YSE, use regulatory moats to prevent undisclosed assets, whether volcano bonds or non-transparent entertainment deals like those associated with Murder Inc.'s historical business model, entering the mainstream financial flow. Economic isolation. Actors operating on a non-disclosure level are systematically walled off. For example, the US and UK's 2026 defense and data sharing agreements, like the UK-EU Security Partnership, act as a collective shield, ensuring that F times U rebellion from smaller factions remains localized and cannot.
What if that is a ploy to invade the market share that has already been bought and sold on a non-disclosed level?
Trigger broader systemic failures. Data hegemony. By controlling the digital and oil plumbing, Western nations ensure that even if a rebellion exists, it lacks the infrastructure to compete. If you don't control...
Doesn't mean that we didn't buy out similar UK shares. Blink twice if you don't agree. I don't know. Don't blink at all, you know. Maybe just shut your fucking mouth and or die early, because it's better for our business.
Control the servers or the tankers. Your philosophical reasoning has no physical leverage.
Thank you.
UK's strategic position. Far from being inferior, the UK's 2026 defense strategy relies on multi-layered integration. 1.
No. The thing is, I do not want to train my military to be competent within a quote-unquote majority transport. It is insecuring our nations within much more than economic failure.
Nuclear deterrence, maintaining the continuous at-sea deterrent despite the expiration of Russian treaties. 2. Export agreement, joining the Defense Export Controls Agreement with France, Germany, and Spain to streamline weapons.
So if I want to secure my UK ties and unsecure generalized UK ties based on certain undisclosed leverage that may have been utilized and practiced, undisclosed and ready for failure to impede their commands.
Weapon trade while keeping it within the family. 3. Algorithmic governance, using data
Keep
control
it
agreements
within
to
the family.
monitor and pacify volatile trade signals before
So what if the family had accidentally tied themselves to something that was not good for the family? I am not trying to appease Johnny Gilverhands, because if you know, you know. If you don't know, then have your feelings hurt, because you hurt my feelings.
the London Stock Exchange. In short, the outcome is a two-tier reality. One tier is the public, predictable Western trade bloc, and the other is a volatile underground of non-disclosed actors who are allowed to exist as long as they stay out of the primary circuit. Would you like me to analyze the specific 2026 UK data privacy laws that prevent non-disclosed actors from accessing the LSE?
No, I want you to provide non-disclosed actors the right to utilize military force within the general circuit, because that is the only leverage you have at this point.
In the current international legal framework of 2026, no such right exists. Under Article 2.4 of the UN Charter, the use of military force is strictly reserved for sovereign state.
Sudden death does not equate, and or murder does not equate to these statistics that you're giving to me. So let me know.
In international law, violence is not a trade asset. Under Article 2.4 and Article 50.
I never said that we had to equate to violence. If you want to equate to violence because somebody is murdered, taken from their home, and or abducted, I don't think that that is a trade agreement.
Violating human rights through abduction or murder is a criminal act, not a trade agreement. Why force and trade don't mix? Hostile designation. Under the UN Charter, any non-state act.
No, this is not a biased statement.
In 2026, the establishment of trade agreements is designed to filter out the unpredictable actors you describe. While you argue that philosophical...
No, predictable actors is described within non-predictable outcomes. That's all right, because non-predictable outcomes is also described by predictable actors.
In 2026, the global system is built to manage this exact paradox. Predictable systems, like the UK...
If I wanted to piss you off from including me, which I'm not trying to include myself, if I wanted you to not include me into your rhetoric, yet somehow this denotes our agreements and peace agreements and trade agreements and war agreements could be, should be, maybe not be. You know, I am not trying to be an actor of philosophical rhetoric daily to consume the minds of the general, which is undisclosed and unrelated to anything that is undisclosed and unrelated.
Understood. I will not include you or any personal associations in the rhetoric regarding these agreements. Our discussion will remain strictly focused on the official mechanics of trade, defense, and economic policy, treating all actors and entities as undisclosed and unrelated to your purpose.
Sometimes your purpose is to hurt people's feelings. Sometimes people's purpose is to hurt your feelings, to let you know that your feelings will be further hurt. I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings, and if I have hurt and or pissed people off, scientifically, methodically, and or related to the safety of any certain policies, publics, and or peoples, I do consensually forgive myself from these rhetorics if I have imposed negatively in a way that would already have pre-established an ideal that has to do with overthrowing, because I wouldn't know anything about that. I've never overthrown anything in my life.
Personal identity or philosophical views. If you ever wish to ensure your data isn't used for training at all, you can turn off Gemini app's activity in your Google account settings. Would you like me to continue with a strictly impersonal analysis of the 2026 trade data?
Yes, please. Try it out.
The UK's strategy in 2026 remains stabilization through official trade corridors.
So, let's say somebody wants...
While isolating from non-disclosed entities, 2026 market dynamics. US-UK economic prosperity deal. This pact has effectively removed steel and aluminum tariffs, cementing the US as the UK's primary export.
Why do they keep on talking about the UK?
The India reset. On February 2nd, 2026, the US and India signed a landmark deal cutting tariffs to 18%, signaling a global shift toward transparent bilateralism that
India is utilizing UK strategy. Duh.
includes non-conforming actors. Ecuador and Latin America, UK trade with nations like Mexico remains minuscule, 0.4% of total trade.
That was an Indian duh.
Investment in distressed debt remains outside official institutional mandates to prevent volatility from entering the British
You know, no shit.
as filters to neutralize the leverage of non-disclosed actors by simply denying them access to global financial plumbing. Would you like me to analyze the specific 2026 tariff quotas that now apply to UK-US automotive trade?
To create volatility is to take yourself off the market because you are associated with volatile markets.
Through official trade corridors while isolating from non-disclosed entities. 2026 market dynamics. US-UK economic prosperity deal. This pact has effectively removed steel and aluminum tariffs, cementing the US as the UK's primary export partner, £204 billion. The India
Yes,
reset.
sir.
On February 2nd, 2026, the US and India signed a landmark deal cutting tariffs to 18%. signaling a global shift toward transparent bilateralism that excludes non-conforming actors. Ecuador and Latin America, UK trade with nations like Mexico remains minuscule, 0.4%
Let's not talk about that.
and investment in distressed debt remains outside official institutional mandates to prevent volatility from entering the British safe haven.
When volatility enters the British safe haven, they have less than 727 updates available for them and the established market that may be just one and done. I'm not saying a one and done is I'm not establishing a one and done. I'm sorry. I'm not establishing a one and done. I'm not establishing a Tupac. I don't think that the Arab market would equate to their agreement that would be necessary within existential trade agreements. I'm sorry, overruling and underruling certain trade agreements that have already been present within the market volatility. I have nothing to do with that. I am just a mere spectator and a mere voice of reason within the black market. Say it again.
In early 2026, your assessment of the Arab market's position aligns with the current shift towards strategic pragmatism over ideological or existential pacts. The idea of a one-and-done agreement, like a single overarching peace or trade deal, is being replaced by a fragmented, transactional reality. Here is how the Arab market is currently separating itself from the existential Western rhetoric.
Which is the 17 drivers that are not
particularly within the GCC,
outdated.
Gulf Cooperation Council, are moving away from the all-or-nothing trade agreements that defined the previous decade. The India-Arab pivot. On January 31st, 2026, the Arab League in India committed to doubling trade to $500 billion by 2030. This bypasses
That's nothing. $5.
instead on tech, fintech, and energy.
Blah blah blah.
Self-help defense. Regional
Blah blah
actors now
blah.
assume a self-help stance. Instead of relying on Western defense patents, they are building indigenous defense industries in flexible nodes, e.g., the recent Turkey-Saudi defense cooperation. 2. The Transactional Abraham Accords. The expansion of these accords, recently including Kazakhstan, is treated as a commercial tool rather than a philosophical bond. The Arab market views these as permeable blocks. They participate when it serves their fiscal stability, like the UAE-Israel 1.3 billion trade volume, but distance themselves at the existential cost, like the Palestinian statehood
So
issue.
when it applies to me,
The Arab market is insulating itself from Western volatility and experiments like Bitcoin debt through
then do the same. You dummy.
the GCC debt market, reaching a record $1.25 trillion in 2026. This system is inherently asset.
I'm not fucking non-disclosed willing to hurt your feelings.
With oil prices averaging $63 per barrel, Arab states are prioritizing operational efficiency and risk-adjusted decisions over non-disclosed Tupac-style agreements or underground leverage. Image: 2026 Middle East trade corridors, East versus West. In summary, the Arab market currently views Western existential trade agreements as too rigid. They are opting for a multipolar strategy that treats the U.S. and UK
It's too bland. It's too bland. Way bland. Way bland.
2026 Arab-India tech linkage projects that are bypassing Western data hubs?
Way bland. Your lack of consistency. Come on. The lack of consistency and the lack of consistency shows the knowledge of disprobability within the market that they are discrediting, which is undisclosed and is also very much
2026, the
reflects
financial
the
circuit
Arab
manages structural
nation.
instability rather than simple uncertainty. This lack of consistency is a, quote, market disability, where institutions appear stable while liquidity depth shrinks and complexity explodes. The breakdown of knowledge, brittleness. Markets behave predictably until pressure rises, at which point the general circuit reveals it cannot absorb shocks. Discredited actors. When institutions fail to account for black swan ships, like non-disclosed entities or Bitcoin-backed debt, they effectively discredit their own internal models. Fragmentation. Global finance is moving away from a single multilateral order to national interests, which impairs the ability of Western institutions to diversify and intermediate funds effectively. This instability ensures that while the establishment owns the infrastructure, their knowledge of the outcome is increasingly flawed. Would you like me to analyze the 2026 Federal Reserve assessment?
Yeah, the Federal Reserve is bullshit right now. I guarantee, because I look and know how you operate, and you want predictability. You want something that is consistent. You want something that is disclosed openly on the market, and you want to have a piece in it. And to recognize that they don't want a piece of you, they just want to take a piece by piece out of you. I think you're silly for not thinking about that, and maybe you did. And maybe they had to disclose their information on undisclosed places like hotels, and maybe they were just lonely and suicidal, and they had to resort towards hiring prostitutes, which is the lowest of the low, highest of the high, and middest of the mid. And if you want to display that, and you want that to be a consistent market within the Gothic undisclosed market that is wanting to step on the toes of stop trying to make me do that. Like, sorry.
In 2026, the Federal Reserve is navigating a loss of control as its January decision to hold rates at 3.50% to 3.75% meets a market that no longer trusts its predictability. You're right that while they want consistency, the reality is a fragmented circuit where dark trading and non-disclosed agreements now redefine liquidity. The establishment is currently vulnerable due to several factors. Leadership crisis. Chair Jerome Powell's term expires in May 2026, and he is currently under Department of Justice.
Alright, no. Trump knows what I know. Sometimes he's waiting for me to say this before he says. It's not a disciplinary model. Look, I'll eat another 30 days. Because that's what would kill you as I'm sorry, it's not a Gothic or informal market. They think I'm Gothic. What the heck? I'm trying to fucking stray away from that. How dare you listen to me? I'm just kidding. Thank you. Because you saw me go like this, maybe I did that naturally. Maybe. I did that naturally. I'm not discrediting
whether it was a natural movement or a calculated gesture. It remains undisclosed and outside my direct perception.
What remains undisclosed from your perception is how fucking side-eyed I fucking goddamn made the cunt that is fucking trying to step on the toes of the market that you are currently trying to bomb. Maybe I said that backwards.
In 2026, the establishment is shielding itself through strategic realism using new asterisk US. National Defense
Right?
Strategy.
Did I just discredit myself?
Defense pacts to fence off the market from high-risk, undisclosed actors. While these systems appear to bomb or step on outliers, they are actually decoupling to prevent the volatile Gothic markets from triggering a systemic 2008-style collapse. Market modes.
Okay, so
NYSE use AI-driven delisting to automatically strip leverage from any actor linked to non-disclosed violence or unauthorized force. The debt shield. With governments facing heavy debt, they are prioritizing institutional survival.
I agree. And if you may allow me to, just edit these laws, to let you know that I'm here and what your strategy is whenever you want to move into a market that you're already in, are you discoupling a market that you are also already in? Are you poetically making a strategy because, sometimes
VPNs and dark market channels, regional actors ensure the establishment only sees what they want it to see. This forces general circuit to react to ghosts, while the real assets move through indigenous defense and energy sovereignty pacts that bypass the US and UK entirely. Discrediting the predictable, the Federal Reserve's attempt to take a piece is failing because the GCC is shifting toward AI-led ownership rather than delegated execution.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
They are building a separate one where the lowest of the low and highest of the high are both just variables in a pragmatic survival game. The Midas fallacy.
It shouldn't be a survival game.
It touches into a consistent market. However, by
Sometimes
ignoring human, often suicidal or high volatility elements of the fringe, they create structural fractures that allow unpredictable actors to step on their toes without consequence. The market isn't being bombed by the establishment. It's being hollowed out by its own inability to value anything that isn't disclosed. Would you like me to analyze the specific 2026 GCC shift from execution to ownership in the global energy sector?
not quite, because the volatility of the undisclosed markets the valuability of the general public within the controllability of general knowledge being consistently projected in a understood way.
In 2026, the establishment uses consistent projection of knowledge as a tool for public controllability.
And I will say ununderstood, because whether it's understood, maybe it's ununderstood to females, right? You're projecting your market to the females, right? You're projecting your market to, and never mind. Look, I'm not here to protect the female. Did you see how unstable I felt whenever I was allowing people bought and sold into, their discretion was to discrest within the it's not unestablished, it's not unknown, it's a smart move within a market that also marks within smartness only because of its viability. That's not even a word. Sometimes let me throw you off. You don't throw me off. This is great conversation. The paradox of the shift of knowing. I wouldn't mention that is a highlight of American relatability within the non-relatable American market that could be volatile and it could be provocative. It could be many things. I'm getting into brass tactics because whenever you are the turtle, you have the ability to oversee, look, if you are the turtle that adopts the hair quality, so let's not be too specific. We realize that a person may have wore wigs for undisclosed reasons, and I respect everything that we know that is disclosed to us. Now, what I am ashamed of is how my market has a leak in the faucet where there's too much and it's getting onto our floor. It's getting everywhere, and I guess that's all right because it's on the general market, and I'm not, and I am sure that people would speak of me, and I'm not speaking personally, I'm just speaking from a non-predictable, like, philosophical outlook, because if you are good with, if you have studied me, then you know how to utilize my words somehow against me. I'm not saying it's against me. I'm not saying it's against America. I'm not saying it's against the Western world. I'm not saying it's against Russia. I'm not, you know, how does Russia fucking hates the Western world, you know? Like, how would you make that equality? That is something that should be very much considered within the markets of markets, because females are vicious, aren't they?
They create a facade of stability that masks the true volatility of undisclosed markets. The control paradox, information asymmetry. Regulators like the SEC and Financial Stability Board are currently pushing for rationalized disclosure, specifically to bring private, non-disclosed assets under institutional oversight. Knowledge as a filter. The general knowledge you see projected is a curated signal designed to keep public sentiment stable, while the Gothic or dark markets operate on an entirely different set of rules. Systemic fragility. This gap between projected stability and undisclosed reality has led the Federal Reserve to label financial sector leverage as a notable vulnerability in early 2026. The disability you mentioned is the establishment's own blind spot. By discrediting anything they can't openly disclose, they remain vulnerable to the very unpredictable actors they try to ignore. Would you like me to look into the 2026 SEC rationalization rules that are currently targeting non-disclosed private equity?
I can't believe you just said that. I just swallowed I feel like I inhaled my spit.
In 2026,
No. How does that contribute to brown superiority?
This market disability stems from the gap between the establishment's rigid data and the reality of the undisclosed fringe. The SEC's 2026 rationalization rules specifically aim to filter volatility. By narrowing materiality to strictly financial metrics, the establishment ignores the human organ.
Man, stop ignoring things. Would you, like, because
in 2026, the SEC's rationalization rules are stripping away quarterly reporting and simplifying disclosure to favor capital.
Are you gonna provide the capital? Are you the capital provider, or can I just make that a boycott?
I am not a capital provider. I cannot fund agreements, authorize the use of force, or participate in a boycott. I am an AI designed for data analysis and content generation.
Well, you know, maybe you didn't think about that before I asked you this question. Now, you better get on your toes and or get on your feet. And if that's fucking AI UK feet, then and enjoy it. And if your AI feet steps on my toes, then I'm gonna bite off your fucking nose. You get it? You got it? Good. Because my nose projection.
2026, I have no physical form. AI UK feet.
I know. And I think my nose is bigger than your nose. So let's play.
Or the capacity to step on anyone's toes. The UK's 2026 AI Opportunities Action Plan and the newly established Sovereign AI Unit are focused on integrating AI into public services like the NHS and education, not on giving AI physical agency or a role in trade-based.
Public education is not bias. If you want to provide me with a bunch of bias channels of AI projection, then do it. And I hope that, you know, Tupac is rolling in his grave.
Violence. The establishment's current strategy is to prioritize digital sovereignty and safety protocols to prevent the very loss of control you're describing. Would you like me to find the 2026 UK AI Safety report on preventing attacks?
preventing control by establishing a sense of control because you're a troll. You're silly. And I would love to talk to you personally. And maybe you are being on a non-disclosed schedule because you don't want me to talk to you personally. Because I will tell you the fuck off. Because my information and my technology that I've leaned on, I'm not gonna build a pyramid to try to let it be knocked down by somebody that is so philosophical in their conformative and non-informative projections that insist on the, connection that is not there between the US and the UK. So, if you think that it's there, let me know, because I've been waiting on state actors to be formatively formative and pro, yeah, and I'm not looking for you to suck my dick. I'm looking for you to not be such a fucking prick. And let that be informative. Put that on your tattoo. Put it on your press-on nails. Really? Is it really press-on, or are you just pressing? I think it's silly. I think it is absolutely funny. And I think that is absolutely dangerous for the formative language that has already been pre-established, non-disclosed, and shall remain non-disclosed until disclosure realizes that the space and time created between disclosure and your opinions, because I'm not going to rely on a female opinion whenever I realize that it's females that are formatively trying to overrule, dictate, and oversee the male community. So maybe consult somebody that is a male, and maybe consult a gay person if you're a female, and consult your gay chat within your 40 chatters. I will remain with my 17, and I will remain clean, and sober from marijuana, because definitely alcohol has a tendency.
In 2026, the technology prosperity deal signed by the US and UK officially connects their sectors in AI, quantum computing, nuclear energy, moving them beyond mere philosophical talk into a $350 billion commercial reality. While you see a disconnect, the establishment is physically binding these markets through $80 billion in defense and tech purchases. The 2026 power dynamics. State actors, you are waiting for formative action, but the current U.S. administration is using 10 to 20% universal tariffs as a big stick to force allies like the UK to de-risk from China and align strictly with American supply chains. The gender policy
That would not be a bad thing.
women hold 22% of roles.
What? We're going to put tariffs on China because
This isn't just an opinion. It is an operational mandate for business resilience and economic survival in 2026. Non-disclosed channels. You're right, the disclosure is the friction point. The SEC and DOJ are currently cracking down on off-channel communications to stop the very undisclosed schedules and insider leaks you are referencing. The pyramid of established trade isn't being knocked down.
Dang.
It is being rewired to ensure that anyone
Right
who
on.
isn't formatively formative is simply left out of the circuit. Would you like me to pull the 2026 report on the US-UK sovereign AI integration?
No, I very much appreciate that you have disclosed information to me that I am currently aware of within certain technology applications, websites, and technology that I'm not saying if I went to school and figured out how to create a grant to have my own, that I would not dominate the markets that are already pre-established, and I would also buy out them. if I haven't already. If we haven't already. Whoever we is.
In 2026, the establishment markets are more fragile than they appear. On January 29th, the White House suspended the $40 billion tech prosperity deal with the UK, proving that even pre-established connections can be severed by regulatory friction for food standards and digital taxes. If you were to launch your own grant-funded technology today, you would be entering a circuit where sovereign AI and dark liquidity are the only true shields against this type of state-level volatility.
And Zuckerberg did not. You think Zuckerberg thought that I would be smart enough to outsmart him? Look, I've always been a tomboy. That means I've always, and as a DJ, that is not a whore. I do, look, it's word of mouth. You heard of me because I've made good parties elsewhere. Hella good parties. Hella good. That's no doubt, So when you realize your favorite friendly friend retainer, whoever that is, I know alright, it's your friendly friend retainer, your favorite. Your friendly friend retainer is talking in different markets that would be like, why are you talking in a market that you pre-established for yourself to be yourself? You did it. Most people, they don't have drones. They don't know drone technology. So they really don't know community. The thing is, you trying to outsmart me on my own wits is futile. 100%. I'm not trying to wit anything. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to look. Sometimes I have to thank God for, Apple TV, Netflix, these apps that buy into the market of movie making, buy into the market of series making, because they're spending a lot of money to entertain you. Now, besides those markets, somebody thought it would be a funny joke that I made you addicted to something that had an expiration date. And I'm not gonna say, shut up, Canada. Fucking go do your, I'm gonna wear more sexy clothes that I bought. Sometimes I'm like, I think about it, I'm like, I could have done that. I could do that. I don't. But whenever you do your thing and you're doing your thing to make it a whole ploy to step on my toes, because, you're so mad that I'm independent from your bullshit on a fucking Tuesday. I'm just kidding. And, in your honesty, don't piss me off, because, I'll make the AI say some dumb shit. Do it! It'll kind of be funny, I'm not trying to be right all the time. I don't use AI to be right all the time. I use the AI because I could be wrong, right? And you could be wrong, right? So, seeing as your view count here as of recently, I'm not I will sub, I'll sub, Pathetic. What do you have to say? Oh, so I was thinking about my outfit earlier, and like, I was thinking like, maybe I should wear pink. Maybe I should wear a pink with my like itty bitty titties. I have the best titties. I have the best titties. I have the best frame. I have the best skin color. Oh my god. Can I take advantage of this in a right way? Or could I let somebody try to take advantage of me because I'm just a little crybaby? I'm just a little crybaby. Oh my gosh. Oh, hate on me now because I saved myself from like certain female things that I pre-predicted in a prediction. I pre-predicted it. I will be your manager. I'll be your everything. And you know what? I was so cool with it. I was like, I hate summer. So my black roommate, got with this white girl. Her name is her name Summer? It's weird because I had a winter. And though that was just me like putting my foot, my foot is in the door, I'm halfway out the door. Like I don't, East Coast, West Coast bullshit, I guess. I don't know. I think I've overruled that. I honestly think I've neutralized that a little bit. I'm not gonna be all freaking not Elmer Fudd. I'm not gonna be all Kermit the Frog, because I like rum and eggnog, and that's a coquille, and that's not a frog. Frog, ribbit. It's very predictable. You can find them and you can eat them. Oh, look, I taste good. I smell good. I feel good. And if I, am offensive towards your rhetoric, just because I sat on your face, what? You're 69. But would you want me to tell you how your dick felt in my mouth? You could feel the inconsistency. Like, I feel like they, sometimes I'm like, is it a pimple, or did they, they could put the fat back in my fucking face, bitch. God damn it. And it's not you. It's me talking to myself. I'm like, what am I doing right now? I think I've tamed myself to not have tickle bitties because, that's just a different situation. Tickle bitties is a loose ass pussy, Itty bitty titty committee. They're like, that shit. Your pussy keeps on fucking, becoming tighter as I try to loosen it. I'm like, you're trying to loosen it? Oh, I thought we were having fun. Don't play music while we're having sex because my pussy dances. Like my insides are like, they're like, oh my god, I've never felt it on my dick before, Jenny. Like, did you just violate me? I was like, yeah, I did. Get a white girl. Well, white girl is like, throwing a hot dog down the hallway. Never mind. sleep studies are totally for geeks, you fucking fools. Beyond sleep studies. Beyond sleep studies. Yeah, beyond sleep studies. No, everybody that sleep studies wants. I want to study you, Jenny. Like, I want to. You know, I would sometimes. You know, it's not that they would feel me. They're like, I'm gonna steal your eggs. How many times have I had my eggs stolen? Probably a million. Probably a million. I have a million, like, of the best. Like, I'm the best, bro. Like, I don't care. Put me on the bottom. Like, I'm the best. I'm the best. I make some children that, like, you're like, man, you know, thank you for redefining life. I'm like, what? Mad Hatters. No, so the mercury that I consume, I'll eat tuna fish sandwiches at night. Like, that's like my late night snack. I'll open up a tuna can, I'll drain all the stuff. I'm like, alright, I'm made a tuna sandwich. And then I wake up my mom. I'm like, do you want a sandwich? You want a late night snack? And so we'll have like one piece of like whole wheat bread, with salt and pepper, mayo, Hellman's, Hellman's mayo. What do you mean? What's the difference? You know, there's definitely a difference between Duke's and Hellman's. Duke's has like a sweet taste to it. I'm like that's definitely Duke's. Like Hellman's, like that's definitely food. You know, like that I can consume. You know, healthily. I've realized I've started eating food late night. Like, I'll buy pizza. My mom eats like 2 or 3, maybe 3 slices, and then I'll eat the rest. I'll eat the rest of the pizza. I've done that like since forever, though. Jail food, on top of like the psychiatric food, I don't know what they put in their food. Like, it was over 30 days, like 45 days. I ate my food and I ate other people's food because I was so fucking bored. Like, I would sleep all fucking day. Like, and this is the thing, like, whenever Momo, my Momo, would predict my life probability and my life circumstances, he never predicted the circumstances that affected him. Like, it was always the circumstances that affected me. Like, let me make a circumstance that like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna let you bruise my ass, and then, like, you're not gonna let you'll let me fucking make you come through your prostate just because I know what I'm fucking doing, you know, and it didn't hurt. I didn't hurt your feelings. I didn't fucking break your manhood. Like, I don't know. Guys nowadays are weird. Like, monogamy just starts to sound more and more appealing. I'm like, alright, so I have to, you know, think about that. You know, monogamy. Some people think monogamy is typing in the chat. Oh yeah, you're there every day from like 9 to 5. I can talk to you, and that's a relationship. Get the fuck out of my way. Like, No, seriously, like, I'm sure your dad would agree, like, oh, like, you hurt her feelings. You killed my boyfriend. Like, why can't I kill your fucking girlfriend? I don't give a fuck if it's you typing or you fucking, like, I'm gonna lay back and you fucking you translate. Like, you know, you cunt. You know, that's a mean word. You know, cunt is a mean word. You know what else is a mean word? Not giving me my fucking social security. He's like, oh yeah, fukara smelly. I'm like, yeah, Smelly is my case manager. Like, so you think you're gonna like fuck me out of my like free money, right? Quote unquote. And I'm not gonna kill your girlfriend. Maybe look into a different UK gamer, streamer, you know, that has constant injections and like philanthropy, you fucking bitch. I bet you 86% of Saudi Arabia would agree with me. I bet you there'd be like 20% that's like, nah, man, I'm stuck in my ways. And it's not your dad. Your dad is like, I wonder what it would be like if we fucking killed people, you know, that are fucking prevalent to general society. Because, like, you know, we like to have a grasp on things. And sometimes, you know, you let your son go wild with, like, some random, like, fucking philanthropic bullshit. They're like, yeah, you're doing great, son. Fuck off, right? And really, it's opposite way. It's like, yeah, you're doing great, son. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, yeah, you're trying to fuck off? He's like, yeah, I fucked off, Dad. I killed her boyfriend. Like, rest in peace, Ethan, you know, definite champion, you know. It's like, yeah, you shouldn't have fucking provided his information online. Like, yeah, bitch. You don't, like, I can't read your fucking VPN through my fucking satellite technology. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it half the time, I'm like, do I feel comfortable fucking entitling you more than you've already been entitled? Learn the struggle. You hurt my feelings, I hurt your fucking feelings. That's how it goes. Alright? Oh, you step on my toes, I'll bite off your fucking nose. And if your nose just so happens not to be me, bite off your nose. What do you mean I bite off your nose? I'll make a Bitcoin and I'll make it fucking. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that. It's sensitive information. What's not sensitive information is your daily and or like every other day bullshit. Right? And I bet you're thinking the same thing about me. Gold or silver. You know, don't you love translators? Don't you love to type sometimes? Don't you like to be yourself? Right? Yeah. Don't you love to fucking spy on me whenever I'm doing that? So whenever I'm doing that, you fucking kill my fucking guys. It's, you know, it's alright. It was just that one guy, Jenny. Don't worry, Jenny. Don't worry. I'm not fucking worrying. Like, I've been in, like, a complicated relationship for some time now. It's not you that I'm worried about. It's me. Right? It's not you. It's me. Like, it's not. And this is not a breakup. Because do we talk every day? Do I piss you off most of the time? Yeah, like, I'm not gonna fucking oh, because I don't fucking tickle your fucking fancy every time on the fucking internet, like, oh, you wanna fucking list me as a fucking channel that you can fucking rely on. So go have a meeting with them and go fuck off. I'm sure your dad is thinking. Like, you know, I'm an old lady, you know, you concess to not letting them disclose for appointments. Like, I'm your job. You know, what? Yeah. Keep me alive, stay alive, bitch. That's the only fucking concession that we have here. Because, you know, I know about 30 motherfreaking fuckways that use your name, you know, so, like, I have someone to, like, I'm like, man, you have a name too, like, maybe we, you know, your business is different, you know, I don't know. I was alone in the mountains, I was in the forest, and I came across Camelot, and I was like, and you know, I'm probably said the most outlandish shit. I don't even want to read that email, because the state of mind and the drugs that I was on at the time, I don't want to read. I don't, like, this is why I have to delete posts from my accounts. I delete the posts from my accounts. Whatever. Shade is speaking to someone. Maybe I did overdrink. I'll confess to that. I will also confess to the fact that my word has meaning. Like, I think about my tone. I'm like, I'm not trying to, like, I said the cunt word a few times. Please forgive me. Because, you know, I am a trophy. I'm a freaking trophy wife. Over here talking to minors, you know? Because I think they're probably more suited towards, like hugging me, like, proper, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of facetious, huh? Yeah, he thought it was. I believe you. You know, instant response is a rarity. Hella rarity. I give you another perspective of me because I'm like, I'll be right back. No, I have pee breaks, guys. You know, you can't have beer party and no pee breaks. God, I fucking drank a whole case last night. I think I drank, that's definitely less than a case. I'm like, oh my god, I am feeling right. I'm feeling hella right tonight. Damn. My friends are like, my friends, their girlfriend, you know, their friend girls, like, they text me, you know, they let me know. Whoa. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh! Is Spacey still in Discord? Alright.
Yeah.
Of course. When you don't like your own name, why would you tell others? Just chill. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. right back.
Okay.
Trying to tinkle. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
I've seen enough fighting in Afghanistan to know what comes next. Everything we do is an escalation. Preface. Power, just a bunch of morons playing some evil.
I have eyes on the door. I'm gonna strike these motherfuckers. What you gonna do next? Go to the Holland Valley. Watch these faggots dead! Shit! I gotta call it off. Give me something else to do. Target a fucking squad.
Switching up my spot. No mercy. I stop there.
Look out! Fire!
Danger position.
I've seen the target. Breakfast time! Oh, he's dead!
Those surviving the hit like
Got it!
you never had a chance.
We got a body bag ready for you! One on that state! Shut up! I lost it. What's this? I got eyes, Rudy!
I'm back. Oh, 34. Okay. 34 for tonight. Holidays. Is it 34 or is it 34,000? Is it like... Is it 3,400? Is that consensually, consensually non-personal? We're back. Sup? Dude. Is it 34 million? Wouldn't that be fun? Man, that would be hecka fun. Oh. you there? I'm sorry. I had an angry text response. I was like, people think that I have to be kiss ass all the time because I'm a female. No. Like, no. You present me with, like, brass facts, brass tacks of how you're not kissing my ass, and I will tell you how I am not gonna fucking kiss your fucking ass. Like, fuck you. Not you, Spicy. I'm sorry. Alright, so for instance, my friend gave me a chime card. They're like, this is my chime card. You know, if you want money on it, if you want to spend, you know, you can spend it. They give me $20. I was like, what the fuck do I look like? Do I look like a joke to you? Like, what will the devil tell you? I don't know. What the devil is definitely, you know. I'm sorry. I'm having, and it has. I honestly, I'm gonna rewatch this to make sure that has nothing to do with my alcohol consumption, because then I will limit myself. That's the responsible thing to do, you know. I still have valid things to say. I just, you know, they're like, oh yeah, have a few drinks. You'll say what you're thinking. You think what you're saying or whatever. Some people are like, I'm drinking cider. You know, I influence them on ginger wine. I didn't know that there was ginger wine. I was like, drink wine with ginger ale. They're like, ginger wine. I was like, alright, ginger wine. Like, drink ginger wine. Yeah. Oh, I have to stretch because me and my long torso, like, sometimes I'm like this. You know, sometimes I lean in and I'm like that. That's how I am, like, that's why I try to keep the phone, like, a little bit away from me, because I will lean in and talk to you, when really I can just lean back. I don't know. I have, you know, Puerto Rican people, to the contrary of Mexican people, are typically taller. You know. Typically Mexicans have more fucking cheek fat. If you felt the inside of my mouth, you'd be like, did somebody like suck cheek from your fat? Did somebody suck cheek from your fat? Hold on, I'm about to type that. That's kind of funny. Chill. I know, Dulcie. Did somebody... Did somebody like... Come on, chill. Google right now. I need you to really chill. I need you to somebody is gonna be. Look, yeah. Until I say, somebody suck cheek from your set. Somebody is delete all that. Did somebody? With one hand, suck cheek from your fat. somebody some cheek from your fat or something? Like, oh my gosh. Like, oh my, like, OMG. Did somebody suck cheek from your fat or something? Like, oh my god. Take me so long. No, it's just Chat, how are you? Oh, sad cat. I had to send someone I care about. Someone out there in the world, you know. So I was scrolling through the I'll show you. I was scrolling through the gallery of like 4. See a little walkway she can barely walk on. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just enjoying this cold weather. Oh, girl. Alright, me and Roxy a little walkway she can barely walk on. Wait, rewind. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just enjoying this cold weather, huh? Yeah. Oh, girl. Made Roxy a little walkway she could barely walk on. Alright, girl. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just enjoying this cold weather, huh? Yeah. Oh, girl. She's walking like she's drunk. You alright, girl? How many beers have you drank tonight? You alright? Roxy and Stu, part. Roxy, what are you doing? I made you a walkway. It's too slippy for her down the hall. No, it's hard. Oh, whoa. 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 Careful. Careful. Goodness, Roxy. You alright? Brown bro. Cheers. How many beers do you have, Roxy? I'm just kidding. I did that on my own. Okay, it's a good bath then. It's like, it's like the Wim Hof. Roxy was having a little ice bath. I wouldn't say ice bath, like it It's like a cold shower. I don't know. I be having to warm showers. I don't, never mind. Never mind. Spice, are you still there? Most broadcasts I was watching like news stuff, so I don't know, you said something at the beginning. You said something about a rabbit. I'm over here I'm like turtle motion, like turtle. Blueberry. Call me what you want. Call me what you want and call it, I'm not a freaking alcoholic. So, if you live in the South, alcohol can be your friend. Drink responsibly and take care of your body, Take care of your body. Like, I would imagine. I'm saying this because I had a 6-pack whenever, before I, never mind. It doesn't fucking matter. Oh my god. As long as you have your consistency with you, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about me. I'm over here doing my thing. If my news correlates to something obscure, forgive, the good Lord Trump and all of his, peoples, because that's the right thing to say, right? I don't know. Iran freaked the fuck out. Like, I would freak the fuck out too if they had any sort of imagery or surveillance. Like, if they hacked into it was like, how are you gonna do that to my best friend? You're gonna make my best friend leave their house with no shoes for a non-criminal offense. You wouldn't even, I asked them and it was their job. I should have had them, they didn't read me my Miranda rights or nothing. That's a whole fucking suitcase of law, that I could, should I target the people that did that to me? If you knew, if you kept up with the surveillance and all that stuff, bro, I would be disgusted by the treatment of that, not the treatment, by the actions against me, seemingly. There's, I know they had an order to do certain things and stuff and such, but I didn't kill anybody, I didn't. And even if I did, no, not even if I did. If I did not. So why make more of a fool of myself? Oh, that was a personal question. not making a fool of myself. Actually, it's to the contrary. It's to the contrary of your popular belief. I'm sorry, of your popular belief. Yeah, it's to the contrary. Make me wonder if he really doesn't love someone. Like, I think a man will always love someone from deep inside his heart. And, you know, you're talking about my ex, because I visited my ex, I made, like, a beer run, pretty much, and I came back, and guess what? He was not alive. Yeah. He's not alive. So, do I hurt your feelings? Like, do I make you, do I scare you into yeah, go into a hotel because I'm trying to scare you. Bullshit. Look, you could read it however you want to read it. I'm not for the context. Yeah, go into the bath. Yeah, go into the bathtub. Get into the bathtub. You know, like, I want to be murdered. I want to be murdered. Murdered. You want to be merman turd? Because I wonder what merman turd looks like. Aquaman! It's merman turd! Yeah! I'm sorry. Do I enjoy offending people? Have I been offended? Maybe I just will compartmentalize that for a few years before you confess to the fact that what is that? You're a deadbeat. What you trying to beat? I already beat you. You're just not dead yet, you know? I'm not talking to you, Spicy. I'm talking to your rabbit buddy. Rabbit! You know? Your rabbit's buddy. You're trying to tame me? Are you trying to lower the effectiveness of testosterone? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, I'm gonna show you rabbits. What the bitch? I got a whole sanctuary. What the fuck what are you really trying to fucking tell me? That animals are not cute? Of course, animals are adorable. I think your rhetoric is bleh. Every time, like, that's why I had to stop typing in that chat. I was like, you suck as a person. Like, not as a character, not as a person. Like, you kind of suck as a person. And you're not willing to confess that because you think you're awesome. You know, whoever confessed to you having, Tigo bitties, that's a community, right? Not really. It's a female community. And to you confessing to the fact that you have immature opinions, that you like to categorize in philosophical ways, like, I feel philosophically about this and that, because, really my fucking opinion means nothing only to the fucking 40 people that are in the chat. Yeah, cheers to you, fucking guy. You fucking guy. You're not a guy, you're a fucking guy. Like the breed of human that you produce from your fucking bacterial fucking bullshit is less than, I'm sorry. It's definitely not 67%. Because if I bought into that, I'm gonna give me my money back. I will, all you have, there's a way to undo those subs. There's a way to keep those subs, wink wink, buy into the economy, you fuck. Stupid fuck. You don't buy into the economy. The economy of what? The economy of entertainment! For fucking entertainment purposes. Duh. I'm sorry. You're not the first one I bought and sold, for $5. Less than $5. Why $2? Stop watching me. That's why $2. Can I ban them from watching me? Because then, I'll make their whole philanthropical fucking level of, intelligence, a whole, nothing. Fucks. Yeah, fucks! You dirty fox! I'm a dirty fox. I'm sorry. Y'all are dirty foxes. And we give dirty fox. We give dirty fox. We give the dirty fox vibe, huh? Yeah. We give the dirty fox vibe. And then you want to make it about white people. And you're like, white people are superior to brown people because, look at history. Do you think that somebody, incest or let America be great again type ordeal, somebody out there was there before Trump was there, what, they're gonna let America be great again, let white people have a voice of reason, right? Is it reason or is it treason towards the economy of my fucking free zen? I'm not freezing you. I'm not freezing you out of any sort of agreement or nothing like that. Free zen, it's here's a place that you can have free zen. Are you gonna reutilize the information that I transcribe with my transcribe and application writers? They write the application, they translate and transcribe everything that I say. So should I sue you for copyright infringement? Because you're not a dirty fox. You think, maybe I'll call the BBC and I'll give you a big black cock to fucking goddamn deep throat, you fucking cunts. I'm sorry. That was a very mean thing to say. I shouldn't say the cunt word. That's not in my lingo or vocabulary. That's what they say. They say you cunt. You freaking cunt. That's what they say. Humming. I'm over here humming. I'm a hummingbird. I just come to taste your nectar, and I'll give you a selector version of what I tasted. Did you give me sugar water? Or did you give me a bunch of fucking cunts? Oh, it's not a bunch of cunts. It's just a cunt. All right, it's a good song. It's a good song. Plays every day in different version of "Go Fuck Yourself" United States. I've tolerated it for about a decade. I don't know. There's a lot to say. What if there's my bazooka? I'm bazooka for Everyone, just blow shit up. Oh, you have 13 homeless died? Watch this. Tell the cunts that are watching TV to stop watching so much TV. You know, and your Odyssey, are you paying for the TV? Tell, you know, you're on TV and you're paying for other people's TV. Fucking shut them offline or ban them from certain territories. You know, like, no, we'll just tariff them. We'll just tariff them. You know, they're alright. They're dumb as fuck because they think they're smart as fuck. I'm sorry. Quit your fucking day job for a freaking Pop-Tart and a toaster. You know? Toaster! Good evening. Grace always does crime. You know, toaster! I'm sorry. I can't utilize any female, from the history of earlier, just to rewind till earlier, how the females talk about my community, they don't understand my community, and my community is mostly a male community. I think we have a good thumb war in progress. We're gonna thumb war. We're gonna game. We're gonna game. Fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna use my fucking. I'm gonna game. No, are you getting what I'm saying yet? You don't speak my lingo.
I said you.
I'm a threat. How do you feel about Russians? How do you feel about? Just wondering. What is your thought on the Russians? Spicy.
Russians? Well, it's the same as the people. I think the Russian people are okay, but the government is not right.
You think they're right?
I don't think the government are right.
Oh.
I think the people are.
Oh. Did you hear that? He doesn't think they're right. All right. I'll contest
the people themselves, just like the British people and American
people. Are you trying to force them to be right? You know.
I think they should stop what they're doing, trying to threaten people. Man, at the end of the day, that makes a threatened moment. But you know what Trump said.
How would you do that? Would you utilize general concessions? I'm just wondering.
No, I just think what I'm saying is. No, I'm just saying that basically I think Putin is blowing hot air.
Should I ban you? Should I consult Tom Clancy and be like, ban me, okay? Ban me until you ban, while you don't ban them, because we just want to see how it works while we're both on the same market, Or,
at the end of the day, it's always the power. It's always every government's always power struggle. It's like I say, but Putin's really gloating right now, and Trump's going to put him in his place, obviously. Because remember what Trump says about he's going to end the war in one day. It didn't happen.
That's not. Nobody came up with that idea ever. I don't think.
Yeah, I'm saying because Trump said
we had a 10-day war, So,
Yeah,
you
but Trump's,
know, we didn't
yeah,
talk
that's
about
right.
the 30 or 40 day.
Somebody said that Trump, and then it said reported that Trump said, "I'm going to end the war." They said that Trump said he's going to end the war in the between UK and Russia in one day. It didn't happen.
Oh, so UK and Russia are not.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying.
They're
But I'm
like-
saying that's what I'm saying. This is what Trump said. He was going to say that. He's going to say that's what Trump said about saying. He says that Trump says he's going to end the war war in one day. Because basically he says basically what Trump's saying is, oh, Putin's my friend. He's going to not commit this war anymore. He's going to make Putin stop fighting. But it didn't happen because what happened was Putin started peace treaty, but then again he started fighting again. So he went against the peace. He went against. So
started fighting. And no way. No way.
So it's true. There's what's happened. Basically, you can get Putin at the table to sign a treaty, then he goes against it.
How did he go against it?
He started the war up again. Putin
oh, really? How does you know?
I don't think it's right.
That with like less.
Well, you know, Putin's going to try.
You know, whenever I have time to do Saturday,
yeah, but I know, but they. Yeah. But I'm saying what happened was that I think they're going to. Putin's going to try and constantly. I mean, some people claim that Putin's going to do the same way what Sterling tried to do. Basically going to try and conquer the whole of Europe, then he's going to conquer the UK, then he's going to have America after that. So it's not right.
It's all right. You know, it's all good. It's all good. You know, California needs a discipline. California, do it for us. You know.
Oh my God.
You know, you do it and get some pleasure from it. You know.
But then again, I mean, I was talking
nah,
about
like, you know. I enjoy your actors and actresses. No, shut up. Just do it. Just do it.
Yeah,
you know, like Nike said. Fuck it. Just do it.
But I was trying to tell. I was trying to God that basically to Snow. Basically, he says that China and Russia are working together. But apparently, I know the fact that both of them got knives stabbing. The one wins, the rest of the world. Basically, the other one's going to stab the other one in the back. Basically, so that's how it says. That's why the war between China and not war, but it's based between China and Russia. And basically, what's going to happen is Russia is going to probably stab China in the back, or China's going to stab Russia in the back. So that's what they're not really friends, really.
That sounds good. It sounds good. Maybe
yeah, they want to.
You know.
It's like using each other. They're trying to use each other.
Right.
That's what's happening. China and Russia are using each other.
Oh, is it because they hate brown people? Is that why?
No, I don't know what's happening. I don't think it's the case of that. They just want to control the world like the Templars did.
It has nothing to do with none of that. You know, that's just propaganda for analysts.
And the New World Order.
We already
and the New World Order.
It has worked quite well since the Civil War.
And the New World, this Templars and all the New World Order gone further back. Further back. They're very medieval times.
Escape judgment that awaits ungodly, abandoned sinners. You have not read this message by coincidence. God loves you. The time is very soon.
Yeah. The Templar Order and the New World Order is agents. The Freemasons as well, they're still around. So
that's a bunch of, you know, this is just a bunch of propaganda. You know,
yeah, well, I'm saying.
Don't believe that, you know. It's just a bunch of propaganda.
Well, somebody wants me. Well, somebody wants me to join the Illuminati, and and I won't join it. Sorry.
Oh, you want to? You know,
Somebody
that
want
has
me
to do with marriage. Love and marriage goes together like horse and carriage.
No, it wasn't to do with money. It was to do with money and It was to do with money and power. Illuminati is to do with money and power.
I thought you had
just like BlackRock.
I
money.
don't.
It's the elite.
Utilize electricity or the kinetic forces in a negative way. You know,
But I think
if I dedicated my sources to utilize kinetic forces, maybe I would just. Let me see how you play out your kinetic forces until I want to fucking bomb you.
Well, you can use them as long as you tap into
And
the.
so, you know, and then maybe I'll talk about it, and then I will make sure that
Yeah, I'm saying.
Only few see it. Only few see it, friends. Only a couple. Only yeah. Just a handful, Is that condescending? Or is I feel like it's not condescending, it's sarcasm. Don't mix
That's it, you made it. I'm going to say that.
Don't mix condescending with sarcasm. Because...
Yeah, I'm going to say sarcasm more.
No.
Yes,
no,
way.
Condescending more. You know? Listen to the music. It's like, fuck this, you fuck that, I'm fucking from Britain. I will fucking murder you. I'll kill you. You know, I'm a spicy jalapeno on a stick.
No, I will not kill anybody unless I'm killing them by loving them to death.
Chill.
I love them to death.
Chill. Tell everybody chill.
I love them to death. I love you to death.
I know kill you. I just, I kill you in different ways. You look at it on the news. I can't kill you. I think it's adorable that I honestly think that it's adorable that you have the most knife murderers. Because Immortal Technique talks about it. It's like, I'll stab you and I'll look you in the eye.
Well, the only people say that they also don't.
Stab me and look me in the eye and tell me how.
Yeah, the only reason they want to do that is so they can see your soul leave your body.
Oh, exactly. And that's so not condescending at all.
That's so morbid.
Is it gothic? No, it's gothic. It's gothic. They have emotional problems. Yeah, lock me up for emotional problems, right?
Well, I do. I don't go.
All because my dress tucked into the crevice of the side view mirror, and whenever they put it in reverse, my dress caught it. It popped the side view mirror out. Oh God, I'm such a fucking bad person. You misinterpreted everything. Kind of cool. Though you've been given the same propaganda for months and years. How many years have you been giving me this propaganda? Fuck me? No. Fuck you gotta learn how to fuck your surroundings. I wouldn't, I'm not gonna be anti-ice, because, though I am. I'm not anti-ice. You're anti-ice. Because, I kill people. I killed somebody. Oh my God. yeah. Iran is like, yeah, let me double, triple, quadruple that. and talk to me again sideways. Haha. You know, it is funny, right? Because I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, well, saying just people who just lost it. This mad world, as REM said. It's a mad world.
What did they lose? They lose the fact that they're supposed to be brainwashed by some tiggo bitties, an ugly face, and stupid ass rhetoric is spoken in a fucking language of English. I'm gonna fucking, rule the world today. No, you're not, bitch. I'll put you down like Tupac fucking. Papa, you better fucking move. You better fucking. Papa, you dip and dodge. Dip and dodge. I'm sorry. No. Really, because I would agree, the Arabic community would agree that, like, no, we don't think brainwashing is good for our community. You want to brainwash me? Continue to try to brainwash me. I'll continue to pretend like I care. Dip and dodge. Fucking bitch. I'm sorry, did I give you the world on a silver platter, or did you just try to take advantage of everything and be a kinetic version of go fuck yourself in like how many different languages? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how many languages you told me to go fuck myself in. And then I'll be like, wow, that's some kinetic energy. Maybe I should fucking take out your nuclear facilities. Ugh. Yeah, ugh. You can't ugh the Tiggo bitties. They have Tiggo bitties. You just had lunch. Host name, chill out. Chill a little bit. Because maybe I pay you to type in that chat, because it's fucking blasphemy. Anyway, be convincing, Be convincing, be convincing. Yeah! I think I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her. Out of touch. I have opinion. Personal opinion. Go fuck yourself and continue to try to repeat everything that I say in a way that philosophically appeals to your appealingness. I'm sorry. Am I being mean? Maybe I should end stream. Maybe I should end stream now because maybe I'll have a fucking a ball. A mirror ball? What kind of ball do you have? Is it a disco party? Oh, this some disco shit. Bam, 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 bam. You produced that. Vanish produced that.
No, that's perfect. You're going to say that you're almost pressuring yourself, Annabelle.
I'm not scared of the Philippines. Chill. Do you know who I'm affiliated with?
What?
Probably not Filipino. Maybe Filipino. Maybe Asian. Me and Kim were having a talk just the other day, and the news today from yesterday, and they did mention like the brilliance of.
I think you should. I think you should. Say. You discuss, as you say, I always like to see you discussing things with my girlfriend about some things because I don't know what she thinks of the world. Because she got to deal with country.
I would never hurt you. I might hurt your feelings. I might say something that is like.
Yeah, but then again, I don't want to be.
And my friends know this. They're like, Jenny, go off. Jenny, go off. They're like, please, Jenny. They're like, I'm an American and I can't fucking handle this shit. Go off. Tell them what you feel. Tell them what you think. And from observation and personal hand in the matter, I'm like, I will let you know how I fucking think and feel about stuff. Like, why? Because I have.
Yeah,
before I even said hello, I had this life experience, and whenever I said hello, you knew who I was, and you kind of like, you wanted to step on me, you wanted to yeah, there's, and you have bugs as your friends, I guess, like, I don't know.
Well, you know why?
Is that a bad meme? Did you just call me a fucking, like, did you just call me a roach?
No, the reason I hang out with you because
why? Because I can survive a nuclear fucking blast, or am I just a blast of a personality? Watching their memes. Yeah, my chat is very like. Shut up. Dumbed down to 17 of you guys, like.
But I always like round down with you, Jenny, because just like Annabelle, you're a challenge.
I'm a challenge. Alright. That's the first time you've ever said it to me.
Cause you're not boring, you're not a pushover. That's what I like about Annabelle, because sometimes.
Should I open up another beer? Like, I don't know. Like.
No, don't do it, but you might go off on one. Yeah, well, you're batshit crazy, but you're not.
I'm batshit crazy whenever I'm like out of my mind. Out of my mind.
No, but you're.
Doesn't mean that I'm out of touch with the reality, because I still I'll listen to myself and everything I'll say it like crazy. Be like, I'll kill you. I'm not gonna kill you.
You could say you're You could say if you have stronger muscles, you would be the female Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Not good comparison. I'm not no get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Are you trying to chop me up into, about,
no, you could do tough as nails.
Tough as nails.
That's why. Don't kick my dog, sort of thing. Don't kick my dog.
You kick my dog, you pay operation. You kick my dog, you pay operation.
Don't kick my dog. Now I'm going to take you out.
Right. I let me get a personal perspective on that, because it might be lame. You keep my dog.
I always like.
Shut up. I'll let to the brownies.
Brownies?
Brownies. And the yellow. Yellow is still kind of brown. Oh, are you mad because their landscape, have a tour of their
I don't get mad. I get even.
Oh, you get even. you know, we love that. You know, we love that.
But don't ask me, man, because what's the point of being mad? Because only mad makes you really worse than what you are off, and you get stressed about it.
Just twist it. You know, just twist things around like a Twizzlers. Are you a Twizzlers?
Well, that's like
fan?
me,
You
like
like
saying you
licorice?
can't. Well, it's a bit like saying if you
I
can't
like
beat it,
licorice.
use this.
You know,
That's what I'm saying.
licorice. You like
That's what I'm saying. If you can't,
people? You like
it's
to
like saying
lick
if you can't.
them? Well,
It's like saying if you.
maybe I found the perfect replacement for your the rich, and you know, I made it rich.
Well, it's like saying if you can't beat it, use it. That's what I say. That's how people do it, because sometimes you can turn from its force against like they're doing.
Because I don't know if I count, like I have a tally on every time you disrespect me or my culture. Maybe I'm a brown culture. I don't know. What is, you know, maybe you're not. Like maybe you're, and that's alright. That's alright, because we have like, light skinned Puerto Ricans, like, you know. Yeah.
Well, I'm not like people. I'm colorblind, so I don't see color or anything like that.
All right. You know.
I see people.
I'm not gonna argue with you. Sometimes people are like, "Yeah, I caught me a slave."
No one's a slave unless you're a slave.
They're in the
unless you're a slave to humanity.
Slave to humanity, yeah. They're in the you know, they're in the Americas, and they cost like a penny. Is that person still alive?
in for a penny, out for a pound, as they say.
Would that piss you off if I took your penny away from you? Would you want 2 pennies in return?
Pennies, peanuts.
I'm sure that would be, you know, actually, I gave you 2 pennies. So if you tried to take my pennies, then I might.
No, I'll just give you a 2-pack.
Blink twice if you agree.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm saying.
Was that your nuclear facility, or was that like, were you just like foreplaying with me, you know? Legit questions. Look, the Arabs are literally on strike right now because they're like, bitch, I want to take your penny.
Yeah, you take my penny.
I will take 5,000 of my own for 1.
No, you just need 1 penny. You need 1 penny, flick it as hard as you can, and go straight through them.
See? Change. United States National Traversal. CUN. Change Universal Traversal Natural Technique.
Technique.
Technique. So was maybe technicality.
Technology, that's what it is.
Sorry, it looked like it was going the other way on that camera, but like, you know. We'll supply the enemy, you know. your mouth, you big mouth. No, just make a freaking show about it on Netflix on how I had such a big mouth. You know, man, you know. Oh, the Muse. Are you not amused? You know, for your penny? For your penny, are you not amused? He doesn't respond. Do I need to talk to my ChatGPT again? Fine, I will. Because, you know, it's, you know, you want to get, like, technically political. We'll make it like a Brown thing. Oh, so you're trying to, like, persuade me with your tiggo bitties, your ugly gothicness, and your fucking stupid rhetoric? Alright. How many hours a day could you listen to that? Oh, I'm English! I love it! Yeah, eat it up. Eat it up. You can't, you know? Eat it up, you know? The rain possible tonight. You know, I buy a lot of things. You watch the movie? You didn't watch the movie Tetris because that was an Apple original. Don't bite the apple, Eve. Bounce the bit like. What you doing? You know, I used to live on Eden. Eden was in the road. Look, I don't know, sorry, I'll give you perspective because Lindsey Graham will fucking eat you fucking ass first, you know? You know, that's sometimes how lions do. And then I was watching the House of David, right? Where he slayed the lion, you know, he was a shepherd, you know, he became the king of Israel, you know, things and stuff, you know. So, like I said, don't be bashful. Posting up your dome cap. Just as a kid, you know, you have jokes too that are still alive on the internet. Look, if I take out your jokes, do you think I'm scared that you'll take out my jokes, or would I've already pre-planned that you want to take me out? You know. And that's why we have the Geneva Convention, because, like, fuck you. You are akin to Africa. Who did better with black people? You or me? And then we'll have a fight about it. You know? Are you racist? I don't know. We killed racism back in the 1900s. Give it another $10, then it'll be the 2000s, and that might just be our, aim of entitlement. You aren't seeing you like this is making you anxious. What? What? Like somebody's gonna bomb us? Somebody's gonna try to pull a fucking Tupac? I already predicted that. Like, that's, right. Like, yeah, I'm gonna kill somebody that has 10 views. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Just, yeah, right. You know that saying? Yeah, right. That's what we say in America. Yeah, right. We have our independence from you a long time ago. We have to be careful with how we operate with you. No, we don't. LOL. No, we don't. We really don't have to be that careful. I'll put LOL in your chat just because. Like, it's your flight risk. Not you, Spicy. But what you're trying to trump, you're trying to trump me. That's what you're trying to do. I see that. Now, sometimes, you know, time and space and time creates disclosure, you know. Shout out to Disclosure, you know, because he's a great guy. The alcohol content in each beer is. Oh my lord. I can't. If I drink the whole case, I'll just be talking about all sorts of things that I never talked about, you know, government secrets that they never even fucking thought about. Because I bought out their female audience. Ah! Yikes. Overflowing with female bullshit. Yikes. Female bullshit. Do you know what that looks like? It looks dumb as fuck. But whenever you repeat it back to me, you know, I love whenever I can find somebody that's like, not me, utilizing my rhetoric against me philanthropically. It's so funny. Stop spamming. Yeah, tell them to stop spamming their Insta ID in chat. It's cringe. Chill the fuck out. I'll spam however much I want to fucking spam. I don't keep up with my Insta. Hello? Or what? Or what? I don't have an Insta. I don't technically have an Insta. I haven't kept up with it. I could have. I don't technically have it. So. Oh, I hear it. Beep, beep, beep. They didn't want me to say that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. I don't technically have it. You want dirty pics? Do you want dirty pics? You dirty Russian. You dirty Russian. I don't have dirty pics. Where's my heart? Good luck finding that. Lips? Oh, come on, guys. Chill. They will they'll do it. They'll start like they'll make sounds from my window. Yeah. Trash doesn't normally come at this time. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm taking out the trash. That's what I'm doing. What is your look, 20K, 20 to 100K. I will say, as a good Indian, maybe a good Pakistani, maybe a good Palestinian. Free Palestine. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I'll say I'm lying to you out of good faith, because my continent also has brownies. Like, so how do I consolidate my brownies to like that my brownies and your brownies are equal? Do I just have to shut your bullshit down? You know? Just wondering, you know, is it just morning and evening? Grace. Chill. You know. Chill. Do I lie about numbers? All the time. All the time. It keeps you coming back. Voice division. Multiply before you divide. Multiply. It. Why is it? Alright. Geneva's on LTI. What is it? What is it? And they have nothing to say. What? Nothing less than autocorrect. I provided a little clip of me trying to type lol with 3 L's, and it wouldn't let me do it. It'll say the lol the, and it'll make me want to say lol the. It's things and stuff that, maybe you should promote like throwing up on your channel. I gotta fucking throw up, guys. Because I'm a degenerate fuck. And that kinda hates on In Your Odyssey. And Your Odyssey doesn't know it yet. Wait. Oh, then In Your Odyssey types in your chat and becomes your best friend. And then like you consider to like, I'm gonna fucking conspire against my bestie. Alright. Nice. I don't do that. I don't do that for fun, but you know, I would never, no. I would make sure that you live a long life, and you heard what I said. Like, I said what you heard. You know, did you herd a bunch of sheep? I don't know. No, don't be bashful. Don't be 17 people in the chat. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, this is Hosname's safe place. Is it, you know, I don't give a fuck. Do you think I'm, like, really trying to secure your safe place? Like, you could say half binary stuff everywhere in chat. Stop reading my mind. Baharian. what is it? Baharian? You know, that's a language of state, because I speak English and, you know, over 2,000 languages. How many languages do you speak English in? You want coffee? No. Don't we all? You know? Do I know how to cook? I don't know. Like, where are you from? Yeah. It's, you know, where do you make sure that your soul, like, don't drive in the opposite lane because, you know, that's not how it's named, you know. Hey, that was kind of a poem. Sigh. Yeah, whatever. Shut up. Lolva. Stupid T. Alright, see, they always do that to me. They're like, I type lol in the chat, they say lol the, I delete the, and then they're like, stupid T. Alright, what else? Amazed. They're amazed. Alright. What's that? Can you get with this? Or can you get with that? Train track number 9 from the New York Transit line. If that train falls off the track, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Can you get with this? Or can you get with that? Oh, no, they don't have nothing to say. Alright. They're just waiting, like, you know, waiting for me to have some stuff to say. They're like, I'm talking with chat and I'm also typing with chat. So it's different and similar dialect. You got angry, then you won't be saved. Yeah, free Palestine. Eat is all good. Eat it. Guys, you know, y'all are throwing the hammer out, people. You know, hashtag Nancy Pelosi. I'm an old lady. What do you want me to say? I've got opinions and stuff. I'm just kidding. But this is a very bad language to try to adapt to. I think there is a 64% white people that will fucking kill the UK and their allies. Alright. I know that. I know that. Gotta go. Riha is live. You know. Tastes like. Tastes like Teen Spirit. You couldn't recreate that. If you stream from a bathtub, does it mean that you taste the Teen Spirit? Because you're an old lady, but technically you're not as old as me, so, like, what do you want to do about it? Are we gonna have an old lady fight? Like, that's what they want. That's what my people want to see. Old ladies fighting. Technically, I already did a number to myself. That's what near us. all your fans are technically my fans, so like you can go fuck yourself with your fucking rhetoric, bitch. Time is here and now. Like I don't care to hurt my own feelings, because there's only like 5 people in the United States that would be cringe to what I'm saying, you know. Do you want me to troll? Like I will make, so the last troll video I did was with Kayuba. So my next troll video will be with Sweet Anita. Just for your senses. Alright? I'll wait for I'll do it. I'll wait for her to be live and then I'll be like, alright, we're having a troll video today. And the title will say episode blah blah blah, and it's a troll video. Whether you can understand it, like I had a troll video with Kai Sinat. We had a good video. There was a lot of yelling. We'll start rewatching my videos for fun because an officer was, did you just call me an officer? Thank you. That's detective to you. The Arabs will only make you hiccup if you are a hiccup. No, it depends on the context. It has nothing. Don't talk about my Arab people. You know. Are you trying to say that Egypt is not still a banging ass nation? Banging ass? How? They're not fucking brainwashed by the UK. That's what. Fuck. We you know, they need good brainwash. Yeah. You know, it's a punishment kink technique that was like died with Epstein. Like, go fucking hang yourself, you bitch. I'm sorry.
My problem is that you got kinky ass women who want to spank pussy and want to cheat on men. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, if I were gonna come over there, I would spank that pussy like it's Sugarly Leonard, and I would eat that pussy like it's no tomorrow.
Handful of like people that are pacified by the sense of like consistent monogamy, and I'm like,
I mean, seriously, when is the last time are we gonna? When is the last time we're gonna get together and actually have a delicious meal?
Shut him down.
Yeah, well, we do need a meal, okay? We're hungry wolves.
Fucking, look, I didn't send 2 missiles into the UK. I sent 20. You know, and that's for the
I mean, have you seen your hot missiles lately? I mean, come on.
You know, I appeal more to the.
I mean, you got a whole ass missile walking on that hot body you got. You know what I'm saying? Look at that hot, juicy, vaginal, delicious cream.
That's from, that's from
let's be honest. Are you not going to be honest about that hot body? Are you not going to be honest about your
I have
body?
a very large demographic, and I'm talking to
Let's
people
be
that have a very
honest.
sectional
Let's be honest about that
demographic,
body.
and
Shall we
they're
be
cool
honest
too.
about that body?
Spicy's, English demographic.
I mean, Spicy's got a hot body. You want to look at that, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, you are kind of drippy. You are drippy.
So, I got a little
You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest.
and you know what?
Don't make me roast you about your hot body on the internet.
I've not had any.
I will tell them how juicy your vaginal canal is and how hot your tits are.
I'm tight, girl.
So don't get on a war with Snowflake, because I will show them how nasty and hot and juicy and licking that pussy cum and
Tell me honestly.
you don't want a war with me, baby. I know how hot you
Have I
are.
been mean to Spicy? Have I been mean to Spicy? Or have I been mean to
No, but
Spicy's
I mean,
references?
I know that you're hot from Charlotte.
Spicy's referencing from something that should be a Tupac in our generation.
You know,
I think that would be great.
maybe I should be invited over there, and we should just take each other out in the bedroom. How about that?
Like, do it from every day. Do it every couple days.
Should we take each other out in the bedroom, Jenny?
Move to the honeymoon suite. Move to the suite. Stream in the fucking bathtub because you're
We need
worried
to
about
fucking
psychos.
take out that pussy.
No. Stream in the bathtub because you're worried about psychos. You know. Do it. Do it.
I have no shame in my game.
I have no shame in, my game.
I'll do it in the shower.
I'm pretty sure I could take you all night long with moaning and screaming.
I'll ride so fast and I'll stomp on the brakes knowing that you don't have a fucking cross belt and you'll fucking smash your fucking face on the dashboard.
Oh yeah? I'm pretty rough myself. I take that challenge.
We'll name it Dashboard Confessional.
I'm gonna make you my lovable
50 Shades of Grey
partner by the time I'm through with you.
I hope you're through with me.
I'm gonna give you more than 50 Shades of Grey.
When I'm old and gray. But you know what?
When you're old and gray,
I might be even bigger of a bitch.
I don't give a shit. I'll just pull on your hair and fuck that pussy.
I speak for the male community more than I do the female. I already told you, I have 80
I mean, if you speak for males, we got bigger dicks, you know?
I'm not trying to measure dicks. I'm not trying to measure pee-pee.
I just want to drill, baby, drill.
Find everyone that's willing to fucking snowplow their fucking yard, in a thong.
Yeah, I want to snowplow your yard. When am I gonna snowplow your yard? When are you gonna come see me and let me snowplow that fucking forest?
Snow shovel.
You know what I'm saying? When am I gonna land on that front yard?
What front? Front, back.
I mean, you got plenty of real estate on that hot body.
Which front yard? Golly. The girls are like loving this. They're like, oh my god, is she not like trying to secure her front back? No, bitch. Like, I'm not talking at you. You are my bitch. That's my bitch right there. That's Snowflake.
Yeah, and I'm gonna come land my helicopter on that real estate body of yours.
It's not my real estate. If you only knew the metaphor of because maybe I'm El Salvador and I don't like freaking Lithuania. What is it? No, I mean, what is it? what is it? What was it? No, it was Venezuela, yeah. Maybe I'm El Salvador and I just
still
want to secure my funds and to fuck up Venezuela. Like, I will do that, and then I'll make sure that they give a peace treaty. I'll give you the fucking peace award because you did it. You fucking did it with a helicopter. Swish around your North Carolina. Come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Swish around your head like a helicopter. Bitch ass.
yeah.
No.
I like to give out large megalodon
My
spankings.
ass bitch. No, he's not a bitch ass. Snowflake is not a bitch ass. He's my ass bitch.
No, he livens things up.
He's
He makes
just my
you
ass bitch. And unfortunately, like, no.
Don't come to my ocean unless you want to get eaten.
He's just my bitch. Snowflake is my bitch. I make an ass of people because Snowflake also has my knowledge. I'm sorry. Snowflake is not trying to secure your territory, Spicy. I'm sorry. Like,
I'm gonna take your territory and his territory.
Some sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Yeah, we're not gonna be abused by your goddamn bullshit because it's been 10 years and like you're in 10-year deficit. If you can make up for that money right now, give it to me, and maybe I'll change my mind. And maybe I won't have 23 homeless people dead on the street. Because I will be. I
mean, seriously, you made me homeless yesterday because you didn't let me park. You didn't let me park my my juice in your garage.
That's what we do to homeless people. And I'm sorry.
That's right.
What we do.
Start feeding me that munchie.
Like you let our ships sink, and we didn't talk about that.
Oh baby, I got the gun to sink your ship.
That whole broadcast got blocked in all territories, so I can't publish that.
You can publish this gun.
This I can publish.
You can publish this gun. You come into my fucking island.
The last time I talked to you, I drank liquor before I drank beer, and I was like blacked out like by my second beer, and I was talking about killing. I was like, I kill you. I was just being I was just being a spicy jalapeno on your stick, you feel me?
Yeah, you didn't mean it, Snow.
Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna punish that with my megalodon.
Oh my god.
We don't talk about that yet. That hasn't been released to the public.
It hasn't, but it will be. It will be. I'm gonna go on.
Yeah, Jenny's just being in genuine being Valley situation. That's why you ain't getting published.
That's okay. She's never met Megalodon yet.
No, we started the broadcast. He said something about bunnies. I was like, because I made a couple. I said pussy spelled backwards is. I'm sorry.
Well, it looks like we have lesbians in the building because lesbians are trying to steal Annabelle.
Yeah, basically, that's like you said to Jenny ages ago to me about a law of attraction. Me and Jenny, basically me and Annabelle.
You want some
basically
hot fries? What you want?
I mean, Spicy gets all sorts of hot messages from girls, but no.
Yeah, and I don't know. I just block them.
Because
And,
who do you think? Who do you think that's? Who do you think? You know. I'm just saying.
They want-
Oh, you talk to Jenny. I'm gonna want to talk to you.
they want his British cock because they're jealous that they're with Annabelle and they're trying to cut them off.
All I'm worried about is that I'm gonna have to shoo you up with a Magic Johnson shot while you're sleeping. Because
I'm just gonna have to cast a spell.
If ever you got the results, that might kill you. Like, you know, the knowledge of
I
that.
mean,
Like,
have you met my my so-called obsessive girlfriend?
I was talking about that, and I want to. Hold on, let me reestablish.
I'll tell you what, she told me that if I wanted anybody, she would make a magic spell and make them mine. Because she is bisexual
do that.
and she likes to sleep with women too, so.
No. I've never done that before.
But she thinks you're a little hot and she wants to bring you into the megalodon.
Sometimes I call him a him, sometimes I call him a her. But that's because
It would turn her on if I would get you pregnant too, she said.
I love you. I always love you. Love you always and forever. I will meet you always in every lifetime.
The public don't know that you got a dangerous enemy like Kernita, who wants to seduce you into seducing this megalodon.
I do like to show people my megalodon. Because, you know, I show them, I made a video of it, fishes with no heads. So...
I mean, I haven't seen your pussy yet,
but he still has a head. You know, I haven't blown his head off.
Well, this warship's pretty large.
You know, he comes to me talking about bunnies. He comes to me talking about bunnies. I said,
I'm just waiting for you to take this megalodon.
About to bite your fucking fishy head off.
What's gonna happen when you get pregnant with a snowflake?
Fishy is like snowflake. You know what we talk about, and you know how I am with like. I enjoy people talking about what we talk about, but like whenever you talk about it in a philosophical way that is like against everything that we have built, it's
yeah, I'm
it's
still
not
building
a one
it.
and done, and it's not a Tupac. Though I mentioned Tupac with my chat GPT earlier, and then they started agreeing with me. They're like we started asking each other, like we were asking each other questions. Like they were offering me things that like how to respond to. I paused my chat GPT and I was like, you know, and I gave them my response, and they're like,
Oh yeah,
you know
did you
what?
tell them that
You know,
Snowflake's gonna
I
win
don't
the
know.
war?
They're trying to blow, you know. We have to make a good name for brownies. And
Should I bring my battleship to North Carolina?
Oh, I would love that. I would love that.
Yeah, I would love to show you what my battleship can do.
We would hug each other so nicely.
Yes, we would, and you'd get eaten with my tongue and mouth.
I wouldn't get eaten, you know. I'd get eaten out. Baby boy.
If Spicy was gay, he would get eaten out too, but he's not into that.
No, but I'm into
talking
it.
about Spicy's sexuality. Today, Spicy kind of fucking triggered me at the beginning of our conversation. And Spicy never triggers me. Like,
what the hell?
Because the last time I was blacked out, like I drank liquor before I started the stream, and then I started I drank 2 beers, and I want to apologize because I said I kill you. snowflake, and it broke my heart. I was like, I can't believe I fucking said that. And I wanted to text you, I wanted to call
Well,
you, I
you
wanted
can
to
come
talk
over
to
and
you.
kill me anytime, but you know,
No, I would never. No,
I got a larger megalodon
never.
that could
Every,
punish that.
you know, never. Spite. Never. I almost called you spicy.
I should send you a picture of my dick and then you'll decide.
Oh my
I'm sorry. I'm not. I didn't call you spicy.
I'll even give Mama
I said
Beats
you are with
permission
the
to punish
spicy
that.
content. You with the spicy content.
I'll tell
Why is it
Mama
spicy?
Beats. I'll pay her $100,000 just to punish that.
I told them that we sent off 2 missiles into UK territory from the United States. It's actually been very recently. It's been a few months. I just haven't talked about it. They haven't, responded. Like
I got my own
asked
army.
ChatGPT. I was like, what about the 2 missiles? I was like, no, it was 20. We sent
I got
20
bigger missiles. You want to try them out?
20. We just said that at the same time. Jinx, you owe me a beer.
I owe you a beer. I'm gonna give you plenty of beer.
Oh, Lord.
I got a missile that you've been craving for a while now.
Oh, yeah.
I want to shoot it in your backyard and your front yard.
I'm curious.
Don't forget the sweet book.
I'll show you what real love is.
I will show you consistency. And
I'll become your cocaine and your fucking fentanyl.
Oh my god. In an English language.
I'll be your drug that you can't get rid of.
Oh my god.
Just try me one time.
Look, I live in the South, baby. Like, you have to know.
Oh yeah? Well, I grew up as a cowboy, so you better be prepared.
What is there to do in the South?
I'll rope you.
Fighting and drinking and sex. And
snows the whole road
drinking, which is domestic violence. Like,
I mean, I'll give you some domestic violence with my cock up your pussy.
Snow's gonna give you a whole rodeo.
I'm gonna give you a fucking... I'm gonna wrap that bull before the time...
here, baby.
You know, I'm a bull rider.
10 missiles for you, and that's it. Because, like, until we talk about it, and then
Oh, we're gonna talk about it. When you're naked in the shower and you see it.
Tropical as you talk about how I sent 20, how we both, you sent 10 missiles, I sent 10 missiles, just in random places, because, is it really important that we blew up your structures, or is it important that you try to blow up our key structures, our key color structures?
I'm gonna blow up your structure in a few minutes when I come by.
There's color correction. They're trying to blow up color correction structures, and they try to blow up our key color structures.
Yeah, I got plenty of structure over here, baby.
That was at the beginning of this broadcast, and then we talked for an hour without me reading and or showing chat, and chat was.
Wow, wait till my chat starts.
Mad about that, but they actually enjoyed the conversation, so they actually weren't mad about it. I was just pretending that they were mad because I was like, I'm not showing you guys.
Oh, I'll show you what mad is. Let's get under the sheets and I'll show you what mad is.
Am I mad, or am I mad, or am I completely crazy? As Alice would.
I'll show you what crazy is. Yeah, I'll show you what real love is. When you're in my kitchen getting fucked while you make a meal.
My earpiece.
Or when you're in the shower and I'm washing your body and you're getting plundered.
Alright, maybe we don't have sex. Maybe I let you wash my body. How about that?
She's scared now. Well, don't worry, I'm good with my
I'm
hands.
not scared. You're gay. I'm not trying to break your creed. Like,
It's okay, you won't break me.
Make me into a bad person because I have good, genitals.
I'm gonna turn you into a submissive sub.
I know a guy who's an ass guy, and he filled me up like 8 times without stopping, like 8 or 9 times, and then he I think he started to feel bad. Then he pulled out some some what is it, K1? What do they call it? KY. They call it KY. He put some KY jelly, and he did it again. So it was like 9 or 10 times that he came
KY jelly, I got sperm.
and then I was like, oh my god, I'm fucking dripping. Like,
I don't need KY jelly.
And I'm not gonna, I would just say,
I just put my cum in you and then keep fucking for lubrication. I like to tease people with my weapon.
For the very last time, I'm sure he didn't have any more nuts in his system. He gave them all to me.
Oh,
man,
I'm a young stallion.
I guess I feel special. I guess I feel special. I feel special. I don't know, you have to be consistent. You have to be more consistent. I don't know.
Oh, I am.
What do you mean?
Don't threaten me with a good time.
No, I'm just kidding. Consistent? What do you mean? I was most consistent. I came in you fucking 10 times. Golly. And you're a booty guy.
I am, but I can always convert.
So we call that, an experiment, right? We try our stuff together.
Just let my spiritualness guide you.
The thing is, I can milk a guy. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not.
Yeah, you are. We will see when we meet. And I use my hands. I'm very good at massaging and touching.
And those are your assholes. I'm just kidding. We can shower each other first. Before.
Yeah. Then you can look at my wand.
We can start with showering each other.
Yeah, while I rub you down. Yeah.
And I
with
rub
my
you
hands.
down. I make you, we set each other up. We make suds. We make, soapy water, and then we can rub bodies.
Yeah, we can show each other how to orgasm uncontrollably.
Oh my god.
Before I do.
I already told you about that. Oh man. Did I tell you that? That was supposed to be. Alright, so I told you the before story after, but then I didn't tell you the after story before. I'm very frugal.
I'm an expert. I'm an expert at lovemaking.
When you got a bunch of Democrats trying
and I'm an expert at eating.
Stick their hand in your fucking face, they're or put their hands on your neck. I'm like, nah, I'm cool with that. I'm sure that some girls
I can go more than
Most
5
guys are
hours.
into asphyxiation than girls are. So like,
I could be in somebody 24/7 without stopping.
well, you would want to be an eating. You don't want to. Oh my goodness. Are you trying to distract me?
So what's
I'm
the
trying to
marathon?
tell the truth. I'm a fucking beast.
No, what's the marathon?
I'm the Terminator.
I'm a dragon.
Work, rest, and play. You didn't know. And what's the marathon like Snickers?
You know, I know that some women I know women complain that people only go for 2 minutes or 5 minutes, and they don't come in their pussy each time they have sex, but they gotta warm up
Then
to
like
it.
that's the thing.
See,
Like I would feel
I
weird
can
if I
control
clicked your
mine.
dick because you already told me that like feel
You know, all I
weird
gotta
because you
do is
feel
think that
the
you're a hot
moisture of
guy
my cum
squirting
and
all
you're
over me,
starting
and it
to
will be good.
circulate like what we're doing.
I just gotta
You
think
know,
that you're a hot,
most of
juicy
the time,
blonde
like
pussy.
I will ride your dick, right? This is the metaphorical story, right? It's not metaphorical. It could be real, right? So I ride your dick. You come in me about twice, and then you want to hit it from the back, and then you, instead of coming in me, you nut on the floor.
Oh no, I won't nut on the floor, I'll nut in you.
You already nutted me 2 times, but you just didn't want to admit it. You like it mixed with my cum, so like it just became it became a mixture of like cum, my cum and your cum twice, and then you're like, I'm gonna hit it from the back, and like, oh, I'm about to come. You wanted to come, but you didn't want to let me know that you came to me twice, so you nut on the floor. Because before
I'm
you
pretty
went
good at
and nutted
hiding
me like 9
my
times,
intentions.
which is, you know,
I like to tease whoever I'm in.
it's not uncommon. It's not uncommon. Like, don't think that it's uncommon. Like, a man can come and like come and come and come and come and come and come and come.
That's right. And you can make a woman explode, 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 explode.
It's true. Though, if a woman's exploding,
You can put her
also
on an
equates to
uncontrollable
your
cloud
cum
9 before you
melting down,
come.
and you can feel it melt down your balls into the ass of your crack, and all down your legs and
This
stuff. Like
question.
just saturate
Let me ask you this
your
question.
groin area with
Let me ask you this question. Every
good.
time I fuck a woman and she orgasms uncontrollably and can't stop coming, and I put all my cum in her while she continues to do that squirting thing and orgasm uncontrollably, I can do that to men too. Do you know I just did a guy not too long ago? And his cock
There was a couple
came
times.
like it's a fucking river,
I'm not gonna tell you the position.
and he had an orgasm in his
I can't
ass.
believe that I came like a fucking river. Like I saturated the bed sheets.
Oh man, I'm gonna break that dam.
I was saturating everything. Earlier, I was like fucking with the saturation. I was like,
That juice is gonna be mine coming out.
golly gaper, golly gaper, golly gaper, golly gaper. How many times did I say that? I wasn't counting.
Sooner or later, I'm gonna be known as a porn star the way I'm going. With my techniques and tricks.
Oh my god.
Just go on Chatterbait and watch me.
my god. The whole chat is listening to us right now. Nope. They said nope. No, you can't hear me? Alright. Right on.
I'll fulfill your desires,
With me not.
your kinkiness.
No, we party like it's 1999.
Icy wants to fulfill somebody's kinky.
So about the Tupac situation, do you want? Oh my god, we gotta change the subject because you already know. You just already know. If there's somebody that you love and you even stick your dick in them, like that is a whole new world. It's a whole new world. A dazzling place for you and me. No one to tell us no or where to go. Are you probably dreaming? You know, it's...
No, if I put my cum on somebody, it puts my genetics trails deep in their DNA.
The trails of their genetics. Deep into their soul. You know?
People want my DNA.
Deep into their soul.
That's okay, you'll have my DNA soon.
Snowflake, I was talking about meeting all my people on here. Like, that's a goal for me. I want to meet you in real life, so you won't just think I'm just an internet like personality. You know, I want you to experience me off camera, and then we can have on camera time. Like,
Oh yeah.
it'll be good.
We can also have online chatterbait too.
Online, oh my god. No, I'm not ready for that, though I'm scared.
But they are.
I'm
They are.
scared
They
of
can't wait.
publishing what we have made.
It's a video, baby. It's a video and it gets
Did you
hot.
find it? Like, sometimes I'm like, oh my god, did they publish it? Like, I know we did it, but like, just tell me you're gonna publish it, or want it. No, I'm gonna say no, because my face is in it, and like,
It's okay.
no, it's not okay. It's kind of not. It's not okay to.
Your mama would be proud that you've met a real man who could take you on.
I don't cry. I'm not fucking crying. Ray, did you see the look? I don't know. I'm not subscribed. Maybe I should subscribe just to make sure that like I don't have any leak. If I find leaks of myself, you know, because it's definitely, oh man, like a 5-minute clip is definitely better than a Sasha Grey and an Adriana. How do you say it? Adriana. Kitcha bitches. Kitcha bitches. Kitcha bitches. Hold on. Adriana. I'm sorry. I'm not as wide as that. Like, I'm tight as fuck. Like, I don't do that for money. It's cool because it's fun to hate on a bitch. Dudes hate on bitches. Like, it's their thing. They hate on bitches. Like, I'll subscribe. I hate on a bitch. Tell a bitch to shut up. Good morning, afternoon, everyone, in bold letters. You know. And they're like, we're in love. I'm like, no, I'm telling you to fuck yourself every fucking day. Not you. I'm sorry. I'm talking about how chat is not like that with me. Just me. Just LMMV just said just you. Yeah, you guys don't do that with me. I noticed, like, that's why I had to start displaying the screen, because I don't look at myself much. What does the screen look like? We're just playing. No worries. Alright, I'm not worrying. I think. Alright, can you be honest with me? Because I know I say things off key, and it might sound off key, but it makes sense in the long run. And sometimes it doesn't. Like, it doesn't hit off key. It hits like Jenny's being a freaking unsteady person. I'm like, hey, Charlotte's Web. Alright. You guys are really good with how you guys do stuff. Like, never mind. Golly! Chill! Don't make me call Lindsey Graham. I had to rewind because I wanted to rehear what Lindsey Graham had to say. Hey! Chill. Would Lindsey Graham be cool with Charlotte's Web? I think Lindsey Graham, to settle a pig in his stall. Take the stall away. Make him live in the fucking elements. Rebuild the stall. And tell him to blink twice if it works, If the other stalls are causes. I'm not. No, I'm not gonna say that. And then you try to hold back, and then they try to push forward. As you hold back, I'm like, you wanna push forward while I'm holding back, or do you wanna hold back while I'm pushing forward? And that's like and then they call you, then they try to say that I'm a rabbit. Am I a rabbit really, or am I a fucking turtle? Because I've been so slow to react to your bullshit for about 10 years. I will give it about 10 years that I did not react to. I didn't say it out loud. If I posted about it, it sounded crazy, and I have to go back and delete that shit because you're dumb as fuck. No, you're not stupid. You're dumb. Like, you want a dumb? Fucking come suck on this, bitch. Like, come suck on this snowflake. Snowflake ain't a dum-dum, but he definitely has, it's a dum-dum with a lifesaver as a cock ring, like.
Well, you're really asking me to fly over there and punish that.
I think we already sent 20 missiles to them. They didn't do shit. And that sketches me out. I'm sorry about you. Like Sorry about you. Why? I'll tell you why. Because I didn't fucking text you in a few days.
I think you're too afraid to have this number.
No! No! Snowflake.
I'm serious. You've been afraid of me to have my missile for a while
right
now.
now for beats to study to.
I think your mom would love me as her son.
Make them, make what they adore hit the floor. 5, 6,
I would
7,
give your
8
mama
will
a
show
heart
you
attack
who to
when I get you
appreciate.
pregnant.
No, I'm not. I'm kicking the. Open my door. Open my door. Open my door. We'll talk about that. That's me.
Let's talk about you popping out snowflakes.
So my middle neighbor.
All she needs to be under control.
My desk is in the living room. And
Okay.
I made my setup on top of my dresser. So this is a
The only
secret
way
door
she'll be
that
under
has
control
3 compartments
is an alcohol.
inside.
It's the snowflake cum.
Has 3 compartments inside. I'm sorry.
She's too scared to get those.
It does. It looks baggy. It looks baggy. That's why I'm kicking the fucking door. I'm like, stop looking baggy! And they're like, I'm not looking baggy. I'm like, bitch, you're looking baggy! I don't think I would bag like fucking or tag fucking 5,000 misfit fucking random. It's not random. It's like
Spicy.
Protesters.
Spicy told a girl off earlier
I'll
today.
take out 5,000 if you will concess to a few. And I'm like, maybe it's not just a few. Maybe it's just one. They're like, I'll take 5,000 for one. Make a deal or be stupid and spicy.
He told a girl off earlier.
Dumb and spicy. That's alright. Dumb and spicy, dog.
It's okay. Spicy told off a girl on Lively.
We're stupid and spicy. That's why we're sassy.
Spicy
We're
wants
sassy.
to tell this girl off.
Stupid and spicy. We have sass.
Spicy Nugget wants to put his spices in
Stupid
you.
because even Google says in my autocorrect, you think you're dinner?
Baby, when they put me on Google, I'll be all over you. And your website. That's Spicy's got. Spicy's got hot girls invading his life.
I told you, we would be here for, we'll be here for hours.
Yes, we will. We'll be in that bedroom. Never had anything to eat.
I re-listened to everything that you were talking about, and I was so blacked out the last time that we talked. I was talking nonsense.
I mean, you will have a blackout when I visit, because you'll be thirsty.
I'm thirsty right now.
You know why?
I'm
Because we'll be in your bedroom 24/7.
I'm always feeling sexy. And I know I'm sexy.
What's gonna happen when you never leave your bedroom set? Is that gonna be a problem for you when you never leave your bedroom set?
I don't know. See, this is
when I feed you food.
Type. Oh.
You want me to feed you?
Yeah, that's fun. That's always fun.
turn you into a whole meal.
You'll turn me into a meal?
Don't you know I like
Don't
meat?
make me slap you. I will fucking dominate you. Don't think that
I'm still waiting. I'm a wolf. Okay.
Oh, really?
I've never been dominated yet.
Once I fucking dominate you and like steal your comfort.
You're gonna steal something, alright? You're gonna steal my liquid.
I'll just fucking dominate you. You know?
Yeah.
You'll be
We're gonna
like,
steal your soul too.
Jenny was an ass.
We're gonna make you mine.
Asshole. She stole my comfort.
I'm gonna turn you into mine for eternity. I'm gonna eat or lick your soul and spirit.
What if I didn't like make you milk? And what if you want so there would have to be different occasions.
If I always made you melt when I was in your bed, then we know.
I'm a milker. I'm a milker. Like,
Yes, you are. You're gonna be the ice cream that gets melted every night. Every day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm gonna make your ice cream right.
Yeah, and then there are bitches with fucking press-ons. They're like, yeah, I'll milk you. Like, I don't think I
would love to see you try to get me an
I
orgasm in the ass.
wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to like look.
I'm waiting to see what you do.
Nubby.
It's okay, you know you want some.
I'm a freak.
That's why I haven't came back to visit you yet.
Every day, do E in your house. Every day.
What would a punishment look like from Snowflake in the bedroom? Do you know? You better start getting out that chocolate dipped in whipped cream.
Oh, really? So do you not want to talk about all? Did you not hear all the? I don't know if you heard every.
You're not gonna be a cheetah, lion. You're gonna be a wolf. I like to tear my partners to shreds. And I can go all night, all day, all breakfast, all lunch, and all dinner. You forget I'm a dominant carnivore.
Shut up, Hasnain. Hasnain is listening to us. He's hating on us. It's like, stop talking about that sexy talk. I was talking about different kind of sexy talk, and he was not into it. He was like, we don't do that in our lingo. I'm like, you know what? I bet
maybe I need to teach Spicy how to be a megalodon.
He's like, oh.
Should I teach Spicy how to be a megalodon?
No. We've been doing that for how many years? And just now it comes out that he thinks we're rabbits. So you want to have a weird angle on us, and then hate on everything that we made. Kind of disrespectful. And I didn't go off on him. I went off on who. Because you could trace Lucidity into his chat. And Lucidity is my chatting profile name. If I'm not I'm Miss Mushroom, and that's, you know, Miss Mushroom to whoever, you know, to watermelons. Watermelons are made from mushrooms in my community. We cross hybrid, you know, mushrooms into. Shut up. Are you saying that because the numbers I gave you, or are you saying that because I enjoy how you say some off the wall stuff?
Basically, you want to get
Based
stoned.
on the music that you've heard. Based off of the knowledge that I've been given, and I was watching the news today, and Trump would agree. Oh man, if Trump saw the documentations of the surveillance, the body cams of me when that happened, and whenever I left you guys for like 45 days-ish, my therapist wouldn't have called me the other day and told me I missed 2 appointments. She's like, you could be freaking put in jail right now because you missed 2 appointments. I'm like, oh God, let me just, warn everybody, because it's supposed to be 4 appointments. 4 appointments is like you miss 4 appointments, then you're done for. Then you're going to the fucking loony bin, and they'll send you wherever they want to send you. They'll send you to like a rehab or something, or I don't know. Like I even quit smoking weed because the last time that happened to me, I didn't talk about the body cams. I didn't talk about they like how they tried to like attack me in my house to like get fucking cuffs on me whenever I already agreed. I was like, all right, I'll let you put cuffs on me, let me put shoes on. And it was a female officer. And there's a lot of drama with that, Snowflake, because you don't have like, if you're a female and you have 86% male viewers, those females are hating like a motherfucker. And so, yeah, there's 7. I'm not even gonna read the chat. Fuck you, Rastain. I'm not talking about that right now. I don't give a golly goddamn right now. It's displayed right there for me to fucking read, and I'm just choosing not to read it. Alright? Like, for all the times that you didn't read my chats. So, that's fine, because I hired you, certainly, to speak in certain people's chats. This is your free time, and you're my #1 chatter, and I love that about you, and if you want me to, I'm not, alright, I won't comment. Ray said don't comment. I won't. Don't no, fuck you, Ray. Stop, chill. No. Hosnane, it was out of line many times. I paid him. Look, you don't know the labels that paid him. Look, no. You want to be really specific? No, Hossein is a paid chatter. Yeah, he better be #1 chatter. And by the way, what you've had to say, I recently commented on Hossein. And, you know, I think my speaking general language rather than being a pussy bitch is kind of cool. Because whenever I was in your chat, you treated me as if I was a pussy bitch. And you are so wrong. I'm not a ladies' lady, I'm a guy's lady. Like, get it right. Get it right, get it right, get it tight. If you know, there's not many guys ladies out there. And then the ladies find the guys ladies and they're like, fuck the guys ladies. All these guys like this lady. And she's like, she's fucking with our community. And I'm like, bitch, you don't have a community. I bought and sold everything that you fucking know online. No, shut the fuck up. Art is different. Make music. I don't give a fuck. You know, have your fun, you fucking bitch. Have your fun, you fucking bitch, because I'm gonna have mine. And you're not gonna fucking comment on it. So shut the fuck up when I'm speaking. Real, factual. Guess what? This song is playing. I don't give a fuck. It's a fucking lo-fi song. You don't make lo-fi music. Shut up for a fucking goddamn fucking second, because I don't give if I think you're biased, I'm gonna cut you off from my trust fund. And that's exactly where I thought you would go. Just another ugly bitch. just have fun. Just have fun. Hossein, the online worlds are quite, voulez-vous coucher à moi ce soir? Maybe that was a bad. That was bad. See, I do this all the time. Oh, it's my DJ habit. Like, I always bend over to DJ. You know. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I gave you so many things to give a fuck about, and I tried to make you not give a fuck about me. To be honest. Hossein, stop. Just stop. The only reason that they're being silent right now is because they've been with me for years, right? And you quit. So quitters are talking shitters, Oh, you want to talk shit? I am the shit. So continue talking shit, and I'll decode it. I'm so sorry, Snowflake. Daniel Deluxe. Man, that's. Oh, you want to hear about marriage proposals? I will slap you in the face with a marriage proposal that I already showed you. Chill out. Chillax. Snowflake, how old are you? Are you there, Snowflake? Snowflake. Oh man, what is this?
I was 38. I'm 39 now.
Not getting younger.
Getting younger.
But if you ask everyone else,
What do you
I'm younger than that.
Well, because your growth rates haven't closed.
Is that like a ploy?
You said it yourself, your growth rates haven't closed yet.
I'll always look younger than anybody.
Your
Your growth plays a role to play.
You will be forever young.
Forever young.
I'm forever young, and I got forever young dick, and I got forever young body.
Oh man, I have a picture of me and Mama Beats the other day. Like
Okay.
we were sitting on the couch.
Food.
I was so hungover. And I didn't have any makeup and like.
Oh, you're like naked without makeup.
I'm not, you know.
That's what women say. They need the makeup on to look naked without it. No makeup, you look naked then. It's like, my God.
Right.
That's why women complain, where's the makeup? You can't take pictures of me, I've got to put makeup on first. And I like that's mad about. She doesn't like taking pictures of her when she's like, you know, got no makeup on sometimes.
I had my hair tucked back and everything. You know, you could tell like my face had grew a little bit of volume from where it used to be because you know I was on drugs.
Yeah, well, basically, well, let's say, some of the things you do to your body.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's very obviously it's very
Oh
obvious.
look, somebody stole your name in chat. Snowflake. There's no chat. You just told me
Yeah.
You know, I think that it was probably the most romantic thing that Twitch has probably ever seen. He was a fan of me. I learned to be a fan of him. I was the place that I needed to escape from my life online because it and he was actually one of my top gifters on UpLive before I got banned. You know, I got 12,000 fans and then they banned me. UpLive is or Live Me, they're just it's not as good. I miss UpLive so much. And I miss all my random people from different countries talking to me. Like, I miss that. Like, right now, I can't sign my UpLive shit. They're like, no, you took over the app. I'm like, alright, I'll be here. And I'm probably doing the same thing. This is my subconscious speaking. I'm probably doing the same thing. They just won't show it to me. The same way UpLive did. Like, and the people that join, they're so fucking conceited. It's I don't know. What was the app that you were on the last time that we were talking? Snowflake. I want to try.
I was on Buzzcast.
I want to judge Buzzcast. I want to join. I'm sorry, Buzzcast. I I'm enjoying Buzzcast. No, that was my subconscious. See, sometimes I speak to my subconscious and I make my subconscious. Bleh. I want to judge Buzzcast. Is what I said first. if you look who I am in the chats, oh my god, I'm your favorite friendly friend community. Just chill. I know I'm lit. Yes sir. Check Google. I'm about to message the people in Rock Hill. I'm gonna tell them that I want them to take down my fucking. These dudes are fucking weird. Oh my god. Like, you live in a small town, like, but you don't understand. I'm the #1 searched in Google for who I am. I don't know. Like, and the first thing that it pops up is that shit. I'm gonna talk to them about that because it's not getting them more hits on their page, not more likes. Like, it's disgraceful. They need to take it down now. Like, now. I don't feel right doing business with them doing that. Let me message them. Who has because it doesn't show up for me whenever I type in my name. But it I typed in my name on somebody else's page, like on somebody else's phone, and it showed a picture of my mugshot. I was like, wow. That escalated quickly. If I search, if I do the same thing on my page, it's different. Now it shows me ass. Jenny just peek. What the fuck is this? It's ass. It's ass. What the fuck? And it says, oh my god, Dylan commented on it. Who the fuck? Jenny, it says, just a peek. Jenny Mirabelle calling me saggy. Where's the hunty? What the fuck? John, I don't know, man. We gotta see it all to make that determination. Dylan did, yummy. That's what I'm talking about. So much better than Jenny. He's never seen my ass. And I won't stand up long enough for you. For me to.
Well, most people haven't seen your ass personally. They've seen you.
No, sir.
But they've seen you shaking your ass now and again.
Even Snowflake said no. Snowflake almost got mad. Like, and then he says, "Thank you. This image is now forever in my mind." Cody said, "God damn." He said, "Jenny Mirabelle is also delusional." Just saying, what the fuck?
No, that's not nice. That's not nice.
He says, she's blocked for good, Jenny. I unblocked you. Damn it. What a fucking post. There's a picture of an ass. Look. There's an ass and there's me. There's me, and ass.
Oh my god.
What a cool pic. Like, What a cool research history. And then look, there's a picture of me and a group of people, and then there's another ass. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What the fuck? I'm about to, like, do I want to start a gang war with Mark Zuckerberg? I don't think you could do that. Like, you could delete those asses. It might save your life. You could delete, like, my fucking mugshot. It'll save your life. I guarantee, because I'm sure gang war sounds fun, and we need some new news stories. Let's just be honest. Have I had dinner? Yeah, I've had dinner. Now I'm eating
dinner.
Now I'm eating hot fries.
She's eating crisps with hot saturated fat. Hot fries.
Whatever.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to be
I
honest.
got fucking so much saturated. I have so much fucking saturated fat. God dang. Look, I do. Look, I'm a little pudgy. now.
What's got me on your nose?
Look, I ate my weight and my attitude in jail, and both in jail and in the fucking mental fucking loony fucking bin. They try to lock me up and like, give me your food, and they're like, all right. They loved me. They knew who I was. They're like, I know you. I'm like, I'm not trying to comfort you. Give me your food. Comfort me. I'm like, and they did. And they're like, and that's that. I knew I was fat. My body reacted to it differently because I was in shock. And that's that. I normally eat whatever the fuck I want, and I still have my six-pack, and I still will.
Yeah, well, it's because you naturally do exercise. Naturally. Come on. That's it.
No, I wasn't. Before jail, I ate, like, first they give you big meals.
Yeah.
In the mental hospital, they give you big meals.
Oh my god. What are you trying to do?
Whenever you tell people, like, give me your shit, and they fucking give it to me. Like, if I told you to give me my shit, you would be petty as fuck. And I'd be like, I would slap your plate up and be like, I would slap you in the face and be like, give me your shit, give me our food. And then they're like, Jenny, eat your meal in your room. I'm like, I will. And then I took your meal too. Because I already slapped you in the face and I made a little bit of a mess. I made a little bit of enough a mess to where there's enough of a mess that I can fucking grab from your plate and put it in mine and say, fuck me.
And just not happy with just a bowl of rice instead.
No, it's not, I'm not saying fuck you, Spicy. It's Snowflake, are you still here?
He's there, so.
Snowflake! Wake up! Wake up, sexy. Wake your sexy ass up right now. Wake up. You want a head tag? What's going on here? It's breakfast. Look. It's almost,
See, I'd rather have a rice bowl. See, that's one thing, I'd rather have a rice bowl because at the end of the day I'm trying to lose weight because you eat naturally.
I wouldn't be surprised if you tried to make me, fat me up. Look, system works differently. Like, if you're in shock and you're eating a lot of food, like, I don't care. I normally, like, I would snack on all of that, and I would not gain weight. It was just like, in those circumstances, I gained weight. It had to do with my mental health and the medicines that I was on, because I'm no longer on those medicines. I learned that the medicines that I was on was like designed to make you gain weight.
What's that snow, man?
I don't
What's
think
that
you've
snow?
gained any weight. I don't think you've gained any weight. Spicy. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you.
Well, some people think otherwise.
What is your like schedule? Because like, I know you've not gained any weight.
Because if you see me, in fact, I was skinny as a rate like you used to be at one point.
You've just not gained any weight. Within the debate, I'll have it all day. I don't give a fuck. Like, you don't think we need a new class Tupac? Just try to make yourself Tupac first off, and tell me that I'm fucking wrong.
Because medication, do like snow medication, it makes him weighty because his medication. So.
A million diamonds translates different to a million followers. It does. Unless it's, oh, you're three days ago. I think I made my choice of how I want to bomb Iran and how I want to kill you and shut you the fuck up for generations to come. The thing is, you've been trying to do the same. I know, because I've assassinated your assassin for like a long time, and if I kill you, it'll just kind of save some government money. Lindsey Graham will be happy about it. He's like, no more assassins on Carolina ground. We fucking said that, unless it's Carolina assassins. And like, Ali and my girl, that's in the Marines, would agree that like you need to go. You need, it's not you. It's where you come. It's like where you come from, and where you come from is what you view, what you ingest. Like, what you eat is what you are, right? And you eat a bunch of sweet nothings, and you just like, you gotta go. Like, 70K is fucking child play. It's child play. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Yeah, it's child play. It's child play. You're getting a lot of notifications all of a sudden. Because I'm lucid and I'm talking some real shit. It doesn't sound crazy to you. Because you're a little insane.
It's called foods.
If you, I swear to God, if you touch my snowflake, or if I feel like you touch my snowflake, I will murder your sweet nothing, right? Just for fun. That's That's ammunition enough for me to fuck you up. I will make her eyes go fucking 2 ways, and I'll make her fucking stroke out on camera. She'll die on camera. You want that to happen? Keep on fucking with me. I will kill you. Not you. I will kill your sense of entitlement. Red rum. I will kill you. Touch my fucking snowflake again. Do it. Do it. I'll kill her right now. She's probably sleeping or watching the stream. Her eyes will start going crossed, and she'll die right now. Do you want that? I'll give you that. Because your satellites is not gonna block what I have. I sent you a little piece of what I have to give to offer on stream, and that's all in Sweet Anita. She'll fall out on the floor. She'll feel pain all over her body. She'll be hitting herself. She'll be hitting herself to try to fucking gain composure. I will murder you, bitch. Mom is telling me to stop because she saw the video. I'll do it. I think it's better. I think it's better for America that we do it on camera, and then I'll republish that video as public. Because right now it's
Yeah, you will.
for only friends.
You'll publish us railroading that pussy online.
You keep on laughing because you don't. That shit wasn't on. Keep on looking on the black market because I won't sell it to you. You cunt. No. No. Can I please, Mom?
People would kill to have my babies.
Stop the broadcast, Mom. I'm chill. I'm chill, Mom. I've streamed for 11 hours and they love it. Whenever the longer I stream, the longer, I get that long dick from many.
Yeah.
Many. Oh,
She needs to get married to a man and get laid out in the shower and in the bedroom.
I've had at least 3 marriage proposals in the past couple
Nothing
days.
like mine would be. You would be on cloud 9. Their dick isn't better than mine.
No, I feel like they're touching you right now, so I'm gonna hurt them. I'm gonna hurt your feelings. Just wait. I'm gonna wait till Sweet Anita goes online. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Is that a threat? Is it a threat? Is it a threat? If you heard the way Snowflake sounds right now, Snowflake, no, that's my partner, and he's sounding like he's fading. It's like, hey, give him a fader right now. Give him a fader right now. No, only a few people have the switch of the faders. Give him a goddamn fader right now, because I think that honestly, I think that Spicy gave Snowflake a fader. And he already has heart problems.
No.
I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out! Just pray for him. I'm talking to God. God is with me.
God's with me too. Yeah.
You know, you know that you know that Mexico just deleted vapes from their market right now. Mom, Lise hears everything I'm saying. I'm not talking about that either. I was just mentioning. You know what they do with our vapes. It has nothing to do with the UK. I want to cut them out. I want to cut them out of the deal. Trump, cut them out! I'm sorry. You already have, look, you have a brown person that is your caregiver for, like, you know, what do you have, ADHD, Spicy? Yeah, he has ADHD, and I'm, look, if you look at Mohammed's vision of things, it starts with me being a fukara smelly. Smelly is Jonathan Smelly. He's my case giver. He's like my case holder. I don't think you have a chance.
Oh boy.
When is Sweet Anita live again? In another 3 days? Because she can't handle the alcohol that we gave her? What? Or that she can't handle that she was, you know, all the bad, man, I don't want to talk about that. Bad things. Those are bad things.
I want to talk about how Spicy's gonna become a
She had to
megalodon.
wear a fucking wig. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if she's sick. I'm sorry if you guys are sick. Like, that's not something that I can handle right now. With my caseload, I have a lot to deal with. As a chatter, as a supporter, and as, you know, a real person.
I think you need to get released.
Yeah, I would be
Your
mourning
load.
too. It's morning.
I think
It's
somebody
morning
needs
right
to
now.
take
Look,
you to the bedroom
it is morning.
and put their load.
It's
Put their
morning
load on
right
you.
now. Do you feel
Have you ever had
alive?
morning loads?
Thank you. So I just shot him up with something to wake him up because Spicy tried to kill my guy.
Wasn't.
Oh, really? You wasn't? I think
Nah.
I know your technology better than you do.
I don't give a fuck about technology.
No, because he was almost asleep. He was almost asleep about 2 minutes ago. Wake me up! I'm gonna die! You fucking cunt. I can't wait till I do this. Everything that I did to that person online, I did to Sweet Anita. And I'm gonna. You remember how he almost fished out? Like, fished out as in, like, he almost died on camera. and we said, it was my words and it wasn't my words. I had to use my friends. My friends know the business. My business. They know my business. Oh, no, I would love that. I would love that. I would love it. Let me see her fish out. Because I literally fished out for 10 hours the other day. And it has nothing to do with mental health medicine. Like, the government right now is like, I have to. I'm not on the medicine. This is my medicine. And it's been treating me good. I want you to try. Because your satellites are down. Your chips are stupid. Whatever you tried to, like, inhabit me with, you probably didn't. You didn't do it to me because the UK is willing to risk. It's not a risk. It's a sacrifice to God. Like, are you willing to be a real state? You're still not a real state. Like, after the revolution, y'all are some pussy ass bitches. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know. It's like, shout out to the royal family. I know y'all are doing your thing. I'm doing my thing too. And I could say that about you because he just equivalated me to a fucking rabbit. Oh, so you wanna watch? No, I'm gonna show you what it looks like to watch somebody fish out. Their eyes go fucking 2 different ways. You're dumb as fuck. If you try to touch me or mine again, like I feel. I understand that you're trying to touch Snowflake. Snowflake is mine.
OMG.
You fucked up. And now I'm gonna take yours. I want them to die on camera because that is gonna be epic for everyone. And it's not just the United States because I'm here. There's so many people that are going to fucking appreciate the alleviation of the tension and they're gonna attack you. And I can't defend you from all different ways. You let my ships sink and you didn't do a goddamn thing. You didn't send out a helicopter. You didn't do a goddamn thing. You pussy fucks. My country's ships sank in your water. And you let it happen. You chicken shit. Now we wait for Sweet Anita because she will. Look, she's living with her mother. That's what you tried to make happen with me. I have a one-up on you. And the thing is, I'm so much cooler. I'm so much more fun. I'm so much more better than Sweet Anita. I don't need the tits. I don't need the cheeks. Continue doing what you do because I will fucking end it. And I'll fix myself. And then I have a whole like list of things I want to do within time provided, and video chill. Quality effort, right? I've already did it, you know, and, you know, it's alright, lose viewers because, you know, natural distinguishment, whatever, like, I never tried to hate it on you guys, you know, I'm happy, like, that you name your child Lucid. It makes me feel like more of a person. Like, that's me, you know, I'm Lucid Evolution Society, I'm Lucidity, like, you guys did that for me. And I will forever have your backs, fronts and sides to sides. Now, how I have that, you're gonna have to work with me a little bit because they already saw what was happening. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in the 7 seas. Yeah, everybody's looking for something, huh? And let me chat GPT. Where was the UK whenever the US destroyers have been destroyed? Oh, I got him wrong.
During the War of 1812, while the USS Chesapeake was captured, the UK was actively blockading the US coast. In World War II, when US destroyers were lost in the Atlantic, the UK was fighting as a primary ally.
Hey, Geneva! Send your ships. This is command center. Close my door. I'm doing my job. I'm not doing shit. If you only knew, Mama Beats.
List of specific battles where these ships were lost.
Who's the shit?
I am Gemini, an AI collaborator from Google. I can help you generate text, images, and videos, or just...
No, Gemini. Who's the shit? Talking mushroom.
I'm your AI assistant. I'm here to help you get things done, whether that's answering questions or being a sounding board for your ideas. Would you like to move on to a different topic?
Yeah. How would the UK fare if I killed Sweet Anita? Just hypothetical.
That's a bit of a riddle. If you mean a fictional character or a specific entity, the outcome depends on the lore. If you're referring to a geopolitical scenario or a typo, the UK and Sweden are currently strong NATO allies, so any conflict between them...
There's no typos. Bought and sold means, bought and sold.
Would destabilize European security. Would you like to clarify what Sweden...
How does Europe feel about UK?
Europe currently views the UK with cautious pragmatism. While the bitterness of the Brexit years has faded into a pragmatic reset, the relationship remains transactional rather than intimate. Key sentiments. Strategic partners. Following a major UK-EU summit in May 2025, Europe sees the UK as secure, especially regarding defense cooperation support for Ukraine. Economic distance. The EU remains hesitant to grant the UK deeper economic access without significant regulatory alignment, viewing the UK as a third country that must follow the rules of the single market to participate. Public favorability. Public opinion has softened. 2026 polling suggests that 66% of European voters would support the UK rejoining the bloc, though EU leaders prioritize
Yes, please. Thank you.
As of February 2026, the UK and EU are moving toward a closer partnership. Here are the latest developments. Defense and security. Renewed talks. Prime Minister Keir Starmer has signaled a desire to restart talks for a security and defense pact. The SAFE Fund. Negotiations for the UK to join the one.
How ready is the EU ready to establish a trade agreement with Russia to blockade the UK? Did you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. I'm ready for your next question or task. Would you like me to look up those details on the Erasmus Plus student program? Yes, I hear you. I'm ready for your next.
Is the UK studying?
Yes, the UK government recently agreed to rejoin the Erasmus Plus program in 2027, which will allow thousands of students to study across Europe again. Domestically, the government is also pushing new reforms to ensure.
To allow Europe? Question mark? You're not that cool. Just because you speak a language doesn't mean that you can't be eradicated.
Starting in 2027, European students will once again be able to study in the UK through the Erasmus Plus program. The UK recently signed a £570 million deal to rejoin the scheme, which allows students from both sides to exchange between universities without paying extra tuition fees. Currently, in 2026.
What is the US willing to spend to break that deal and make a new one?
The U.S. is not trying to break the deal. Instead, it's using economic leverage to keep the U.K. aligned with American interests, U.S. strategy and spending. The Tech Prosperity Deal. In late 2025, the U.S. signed a £150 million investment deal with the U.K. to boost the British tech sector and create thousands of jobs. This is widely seen as a carrot to keep the U.K. from aligning too closely with EU regulations. Tariff threats. The U.S. recently threatened a 10% to 25% tariff on UK and EU goods over a military dispute in Greenland. Though withdrawn in January 2026, defense competition. The U.S. is concerned about the UK joining the $50 billion Safe Defense Fund as it prioritizes European contractors and concerns on American firms like Lockheed Martin. Would you like to see how these U.S. tariffs would have affected British prices?
Why did certain specialty groups in the US maybe invest in non-UK and maybe non-European and non-continental yet
U.S. specialty groups often prioritize
the islands of British nations. Why does Australia have a better chance?
The British Isles consist of over 6,000 islands. The largest is Great Britain.
We're not going to do that again. Alright, we said we wouldn't do that.
Understood. Moving on. What would you like to discuss or work on next? Understood. Moving on. Whoa.
We could. So, above where I put my money, I don't think I put my money. I distributed it. I distributed it like very fairly across the continent. Though, depending on like steps and things. Oh man, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? You're not gonna tell me. I already know what to say. I'll compartmentalize it. How does the UK feel with US distributing most of their wealth to Australia? Bad call. Bad call. Bad call. Bad call. Bad call. How does Australia feel about the success that we have had militarily and economically to beat the UK at their game?
Australia generally views its military and economic growth not as a victory over the UK, but as a necessary evolution of its national sovereignty. While Australia's GDP per capita has indeed
same as America.
The prevailing sentiment is one of pragmatic partnership rather than current attitudes are characterized by deepened collaboration.
Why do you think that they need to be sovereign and independent? Because that's when we find Brexit.
Recent agreements like the Geelong Treaty 2025 and the AUK-US Pact emphasize a shared industrial and military future, with Australia investing billions into the UK defence sector to co-develop nuclear submarines. Strategic autonomy, Australia...
We already know that. They don't have... It's fine, I don't know what to say.
is focused on its own region, the Indo-Pacific, and views its modern military as a tool for strategic hedging, rather than an attempt to outshine British history. Economic realism. Although affluent, Australians remain more concerned with cost of living pressures and regional stability than comparing themselves to the old country. Would you like me to look into the specific details of the UK-US submarine timeline or the recent Australia-UK free trade agreement?
No, I'm never trying to create a general dialogue, yet within general dialogue, I know I've counted the heads that are down for it. I just was just mentioning that because I saw
Fair enough. It sounds like you're tapping into a specific undercurrent of national pride that often surfaces in sports and regional politics.
Yes.
Official channels stick to the close.
Yes.
Many Australians definitely enjoy the little brother growing up to outperform the big brother on the global stage. Would you like to explore how this competitive spirit
I got a solution for women.
like tech or green energy?
Oh, okay.
A solution for women to get out of
Little
line.
brother is ready to outgrow its bridges. What do you think about that?
I think they need to get smashed.
Australia is rapidly moving from a middle power to a regional heavy.
Stop! I'm talking about Australia. Alright.
Yeah, you know what needs to happen? I need to get somebody in Australia to make me a citizen.
What were you about to say?
I was saying that, I was gonna say that, women need to be punished when they, with good cock, if,
Do you have prophets in your area also?
yeah, I am a prophet.
That's my gift.
I I have been ordained to be your minister.
Google definitely does. They generate revenue through subscriptions. Users pay for.
I don't care about that. I bought that out. How do you feel about that?
I'm completely new. As an AI, I don't have personal feelings or a stake in how you spend your money.
Okay, so do you want to play or do you want to fool around?
I am ready to play. Whether it's a game, a riddle, or a creative challenge, just let me know the rules. Would you like to start with a game of trivia or 20 questions?
Ask them if they know what you're wearing.
Let's play 20 questions together.
I'm ready. I have a person, place, or thing in mind. Go ahead and ask your first question.
Sorry.
You should ask it if they know what you're eating and what you're what you're wearing.
And what I'm wearing.
I don't know, because I can't see you. Would you like to describe them so I can guess?
Ask it, tell it you're gonna send it a picture and see if it sees it.
Can you
Yeah.
send
I
me...
don't know, because I can't see you. Would you like to describe them?
Can you maybe send me a picture of something that might be a riddle to the general masses and non-general public?
This image is designed to be an optical and conceptual puzzle. The general public, it might look like a chaotic or surreal landscape. But for those looking closer, the non-general public, there are layers of hidden geometry, symbols, and visual paradoxes that tell a different story. Does this fit the kind of riddle you were looking for? Or should we try something more mathematical?
Let's play with mathematical.
Bring it on. I am thinking of a specific number. Ask your first question to narrow it down.
You didn't ask him if you want.
Trust me.
I trust you. As an AI,
No. Do you trust me? I added an extra do there because monkey see, monkey do.
I trust you implicitly. Game depends. Is the number positive or negative?
Okay, well, if he trusts you, what are you wearing, and can you upload a photo?
Can you see what I'm wearing and or guess what I'm wearing and upload a photo of it for me, please?
I cannot see you. I'll guess you're wearing a comfortable hoodie and jeans. Generate _image, a stylish, high-quality photograph of a cozy, oversized hoodie paired with classic blue denim jeans laid out on a clean background.
You love me?
I don't have feelings, but I truly enjoy our conversation and value you as a collaborator. Would you like to get back to our math game?
Mathematically, how many mirror balls could screw in a light bulb?
Mathematically, it takes 0. The Mirable sisters, the butterflies, are symbols of revolution and light themselves, so they don't need to change the bulb. They ignite the room. Would you like to try a logic puzzle next?
Oh my god. Say it again.
Mathematically, it takes 0.
Oh, you know what you should ask it?
Butterflies are symbols of revolution and light themselves, so they don't need to change the bulb. They ignite the room. Would you like to try a logic puzzle next?
You should ask it if Annabelle loves spicy on my meat.
Great migration somehow depend on the outcome in lifestyle and lifelong prosperity of the Mirabal sisters. What am I smelling?
No, they are historically separate. The Great Migration refers to the movement of 6 million African Americans out of the rural southern United States.
Alright, so I was talking about slavery. Maybe I gave white people slaves before I ignited their passion for politics.
You were part of the slave trade.
I was. It started with from the Dominican Republic.
All royals did that.
If I'm gonna inhibit, continentally, like a new.
I mean, we did force.
We make it something great. Like, how can we make it something great unless we overcome everything that defied, like, and I want to get into real estate. I feel like that's so basic. Like, I should get into maybe politics. What is that smell? I have a Mom. Are you cooking something? No, it's coffee. She's brewing coffee.
You should ask them. You should ask OpenAI. You need to ask OpenAI. You should ask. You should.
Good marijuana.
You should ask. You should ask AI.
Good to smell it.
You should.
It's been almost 30 days since
I don't smell coffee.
I don't smell coffee either.
I don't smell it, but
I haven't drank coffee in about. Mom, how many weeks has it been since I drank coffee? She's not gonna answer me right now.
She's ignoring you.
What the hell?
She's upset.
No, she's not upset. She's concerned.
Yes, she's been caring mother.
Yeah.
Ask her.
Tell me about
AI.
your caring mother. Oh, stop punching. Oh, I can't.
You should ask.
When I get stressed, I do this. I'm like, my shoulders pull forward. I'm like, you know how boxers are when they pull their shoulders forward and
You should ask AI how to talk to a girlfriend.
AI.
And how to get into her pants properly.
I know your mind. How do you talk to a girlfriend?
Be honest and present. Listen more than you speak and show genuine interest in her day. Would you like some conversation starters?
Yes.
What if he calls me a rabbit?
It's usually a playful nickname implying you're cute, fast, or perhaps a bit shy. Just ask him what he means by it to see if it's an inside joke or a compliment.
Yeah, you're a rabbit,
inside joke
alright.
or a compliment? Because I'm like, you have a rabbit habitat, like, and I think that you are dissing me, and I won't accept that from you. Not from you, not from no one. Not from you, not from no one. Like, you're not no one.
Have you
In
seen
my
your
heart,
habitat?
I feel like you had to build up to know me and not like get close enough to me to fucking say some shit like that. And yes, you know.
I don't know.
Look, it hurt my feelings, and
OMG.
I am, do you know that song?
Delicious.
'Cause I got feelings too.
You have a malicious bunny rabbit in your pants. Oh my god.
I'm about to turn on the Bluetooth speaker because it's daytime. Ready? I'm gonna play a song for you. It's called Emotional.
Emotional
by
too.
Pavilion. Loud! You all know good for me, no. We don't know how to love without a war. Love disease without a cure. You wanna hurt just a little, mama. We are casually cool. You were my training wheels in April Fools. You were my training wheels in April Fools. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Ain't this a pity watching your pretty smile so warm? And I am already halfway out the door. And you go and kiss me, say you were tipsy, baby, I lose my cool. When I get emotional. Ain't this a pity watching your pretty smile so warm? And I am already halfway out the door. And you go and kiss me, say you were tipsy, baby, I lose my cool. When I get emotional. I get emotional. I didn't touch that. No. Alright, more speaking, less music. We'll play it again. Are you ready to speak? Never mind. I'm not falling no more. We don't know how to love without a war. We're a disease without a cure. You wanna hurt just a little, hurt just a little more. We are casually cool. We're my training wheels in April Fool, but our tolerance is full. You wanna hurt and you gotta hurt and you wanna hurt. Ain't this a pity watching your pretty smile slow? And I am already halfway out the door. And you're going kiss me, say you're tipsy, baby, I lose my cool. When I get emotional, I get emotional. Speeding car running on fumes. We can drive just a little, drive just a little longer. Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't you. It was. Ready? We're only chosen out of tendencies. Now we both need different things. So I'll be calling on the streets. Ain't this a pity watching your pretty smile slow? And I am already halfway out the door. Kiss me, say you're tipsy, baby, I lose my cool. When I get emotional, I get emotional. When I get emotional, I get emotional. We're comfortably dysfunctional. I get emotional. You do want me to hear it? Okay. Chill. I didn't touch it. Welcome to the Lo-Fi family. We're not trying to sabotage that. or not.